Oh my God, I can't believe you all fell for it. Yeah, boy. Hit that like button. We almost got 100% like rate going on. Look, I put that show up and I said at the beginning, like, warning to normal people, go watch a movie or something. And I just wanted to see who would hang around for hours staring at a non-show. It's one of the oldest, you know, and now everybody, look how happy everybody is. Everybody's losing their mind. Oh my God, nobody likes Onions is live. Something I told you was gonna happen anyway, but that I denied you for so long. You felt so abused and confused that when I gave it to you, you feel overjoyed. It's one of the oldest tactics in the book. I got ya. I got you good. I got you good. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. Little Chad. I'd forgotten. And you know, God, I don't know if Bentley's watching, but I forgot my way. We've let Chad go. I guess we've just, I don't know how to put it. We've not allowed fishing in Chad's pond for so long. He's really fattened himself up and he's not afraid of humans anymore. And I've always said we got to let Chad get, you know, last time we beat Chad down, we beat Chad down so bad, he wouldn't even podcast anymore. He would go weeks without podcasting. And it got kind of depressing. It got kind of like sad. And now we've left him alone for so long. He's doing a show almost every day. He's wagging his finger. He's telling everybody how it is. I forgot how good it is. I forgot how good it is. So we got to go back. Today's show, today's Chad show was a doozy. Front to back banger. Just chronicles of a fucking idiot with no ideas. We're in. We got to watch Chad today. The aftermath of the Steel Toe 10th anniversary show. And by the way, to the Clippers, a lot of people have been asking. After today's show, I'll put up the entire, I'll make it public. I'll premiere it or something. We'll do the whole video of the Steel Toe anniversary show, so you can watch it without me over top. Or if you're a Clipper, feel free to grab it. It's yours. You are welcome to use it in any way. Cut it up, make it good. You know what would be great? Animating that. I don't know how much it would cost. I'd be in for a great portion. If we could animate the Steel Toe 10th anniversary show in some way, I'd really be up for that. And you know what's crazy is, like, imagine your 10th anniversary show not filming it at all. There's one great point, you know, in all this coping defensiveness that Aaron has been doing for the past 2 days about this horrific event. I mean, this thing was bad. And, you know, more has come to light. The more we think about it, the more we process what he's put out, we realize he didn't put any stock into this. I can't imagine not filming it. I can't imagine not recording it. We might have the only actual recording of this event. And he has to do all this cope like there's not a million haters out there that are independent and nobody likes onions. There's a lot of people who hate Aaron and also hate me. Plenty of them. And Aaron did this thing on one of his shows where he's like, Melton fans were in the back filming. They couldn't have been any more obvious. Nope. I don't have any footage of the event. So no. The fact that you wore a bright, shiny shirt with flowers on it that was pink and no one has a photo of it is bananas. No one cared about this event. No one went to this event. And the reason there's no scrutiny and no one talking about this event, I mean, you go over to Steel Toe Boring Show, it's cricket town. It's dead. No one has photos. No one has pictures. No one has video. Fans don't have photos and videos. I'm going to show you today, Aaron Imholte's social media has been dead all weekend. Not one tweet of a photo, not one tweet of a picture or a video from him or to him about this event. And at least last year we had some pictures. Last year we saw a fucking drugged out, gummed up Lemmy hanging out with these fucking gabroons. I just made that up. But anyway, you get it. You get it. And Painkiller makes a good point. You know, there was one point where Aaron says something like, we didn't have to ask for a USB cable. Yeah, when you're not recording it. You don't need any cables. You don't need any cables when you're not recording it or streaming it or even, you know, I mean, fuck. What a sick brag. Ha. We pulled that off without any cables. Yeah, you picked your sound person out 3 minutes before the event. You told Matt he was hosting 5 minutes before the event. This was a disaster. This was a disaster. There's no other way to spin this. There's no other way to spin this. I was enjoying a Real Media Player clip right before the show. And this is the difference. I think this will be the thing that saved your channel. You know, you're all going to get strucken, peanut butter turducken. You're all going to get your channel's lost unless you start adding some creativity to this kind of stuff. So there's a video by Real Media Town. What's his name? I got to give this guy some money. I'm serious. He's like, he might as well be my producer now. It's really good. Expectations versus results. And it's just a great little reminder. It's a great little walk down memory lane to remind us how this was supposed to go. You know that meme? You know that meme they do where they're like, how it started, how it's going? That should be the Aaron Imholte anthem, you know? So anyway, this is Real Media Player. He's the Steel Toe segment producer. You heard it here, folks.
For that 10th anniversary show, Whiskey Pete, Oz, then you got Johnny, you got Matt.
By the way, this is after. I don't think he pulled any clips. Oh, yeah, there are some. Yeah, you'll just watch.
I think I don't want to speak too soon. I think we can pull this 101 thing off. I really do. Do you think if I paid 101?
This was always weird. Remember when he like said, we can pull this 101 thing off, and we're all like, what 101 thing? What 101 thing? And he's like, do you think we could get 101, Rockin' 101 out on remote? Like he just thought of it. And it's like, but you already said the 101 thing. So you already had this in your head. He's such an antsy fucking moob. He can't hold anything in. All his cards. It's like when he does the powdered donut bit, he overacts it. He oversells it. It's like when he did the guys, I've had a relapse. I've gone back to a substance. I know I said I never would, but I went back to a substance. And I know I've battled this substance and it took forever. And I said I wouldn't touch it anymore, but I struggled. Today I felt like I needed this substance. I really had to have this substance and I needed a substance. And so guys, I'm happy. Well, I'll just show you. And keep in mind, you know, I'm not proud of this, doing this substance. It's like, we know it's Celsius. He's just awful with that. So, like, I imagine here, he jumped the gun. He went, well, I think we can pull off this 101 thing. And we're all like, what? And he's like, oh, God, do you think we can get? And then he had to act the whole thing out. Watch it unfold again.
Whiskey Pete, Oz, then you got Johnny, you got Matt. I think I don't want to speak too soon. I think we can pull this 101 thing off. I really do. Do you think if I paid 101 like $400,
like, why are you explaining the thing after you told us the thing?
Would they come out and do a remote?
I just thought of it. Even though I laid my cards on the table a minute ago.
That's what we've got to do, right?
Right? It becomes even creepier. We point this out all the time, but it's true here too. When you realize he's watching himself do this, it doubles down in creepiness. He's watching himself do this. Like a hawk.
If I paid 101 like $400, would they come out and do a remote?
Staring at himself. Staring at himself. I mean, imagine kissing this man. This slam piece, which I was thinking today. Can you imagine? Like, it was funny when it came up. Like, we'll call her slam piece. No, that's her name now. That's how he talks about her, like in an ongoing way.
Would they come out and do a remote?
It brings me so much joy. It brings me so much joys.
That's what we've got to do, right? We've got to do.
Who's we? You and Johnny and the karaoke machine make 3 tonight?
We should talk to 101 about doing a remote for the Steel Toe 10th anniversary party.
Everybody gets what I'm saying, right? Like, he's acting like this is a fresh new idea. What was that little thing at the beginning where he goes like, I think this 101 thing might work?
$400 or $500, 101 comes out. Dude, that's what. Oh.
I don't know why the stable genius that is me didn't think of this before. I don't know why this didn't get. Oh, wait, we had some old stuff, and of course, Goldfolds is back. Fontaine put this in yesterday, and we didn't get to it, but thank you for the $10, Fontaine. And then I think Godfrey has a correction from Goldfolds.
I will not be appearing at Caesar's Palace November 6th through the 10th. Wrong, bad info. I will appear at the Riviera on those dates, not Caesar's. Sorry. And while in town, I will be paying that famous Vegas manatee a visit. Glad you are keeping your yap shut now, baby.
I don't know if I'm famous, but thank you. I appreciate that. 500 of you watching. How about hitting that like button, you lazy sexist shit? Dayla, wish. That was hours ago. This one was also hours ago. MAGA Ray DeVito. I pissed myself at work today. I believe it. We've all been there. Sing It's Time for Movie and the Gimp. I'd rather not. Buck Naked, thank you for the super sticker. Keith Chains Souvenir Emporium. 1.5 hour late. This is why Goldfo will turn on you. Again, it was all an experiment to see who's an idiot. You fell into it.
You okay, baby boy? Make sure to tune into Rebar Radio for Melton Watch. This bit will never get old.
Fuck the Jimmy bed.
Oh, that's the real anonymous, I think, because the Jimmy bed is an old reference. That's definitely not Goldfinger. What's his name? Ricky Bev. Imagine Aaron did pay the radio stations to come out and do a remote, and they found themselves in the middle of the fag and N-word chants. It really is crazy, man. Today or last night, he tried to spin it. We'll watch all the reaction clips. Today, he tried to spin it. He was like, it's so funny watching all these comics and like free speech advocates have to eat their own words, like the hypocrisy of them getting mad that we were chanting some phrases that aren't politically correct. It's like, I'm not even offended on behalf of the Mexicans or the Jews or the gays or the blacks. Like, while all that is very, 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 like, uncouth, and you shouldn't be, like, rallying around, pun intended, you shouldn't be rallying around that kind of behavior and language and defending it, but Godspeed. It's that it's the only well that you have to draw from. That entire event revolved around black and gay jokes. Literally the whole thing. It's so embarrassing. He called himself on Monday a comedian of 13 years. He's like, Johnny and I have been doing stand-up for 13 years. It's like, whoa. Even combined, that would be a lie. So very embarrassing, very cringe. And imagine trying to frame this as a free speech issue. It won't be long. He's teamed up with Josh Denny, and they both have a show on censored TV. Last week tonight. Reborn. It's so bad. It really is so bad. I don't even know what to say anymore. It's become silly. Like Aaron Imholte has become absolutely silly in how often he contradicts himself. We all remember back when him and April called me mentally ill. And then there was a point like after April F where he's like, nah, Melton's just doing his thing. I don't mind that guy. He actually makes me laugh. Do you remember there was like a week where every day he tried that shit like he's doing to Chad now? Like where he's like, oh my God, I actually saw a really funny Melton clip. I actually saw something really funny from the Melton. And it's like, you did? Huh. Because you've been ignoring me forever and saying I was... So now it's back to like I'm mentally ill and, dangerous. Drive-by, thank you for the 10 member share. Appreciate that. Drive-by, you're already on our list of killer men who do killer things, I believe, right? Yeah, you are. And who's our guy today? Oh, our gal today, Tiff, one of the last remaining Queef sisters, I believe, since she's been I can't breathe for the first time. Anyway, thank you, Tiff. Tiff's always the first one in with her. Thank you to Tiff, Michaela, Mike Cuts, Wizard Nug 2, Shit Show. Father Joe, EFS, Drive-By, North Idaho, Pest Control, Rover, Sketty Tooth John, Edinburgh, Mikey, Dan G, Nat Clo, Jason Bentley, Bob Sacamano, Anonymous, Bone in the Carbarian, Mycroft, Mr. Nobody, Mark Abatista, Spectre, NS5RD, Crouton? Weeblos? Cranberry Wednesday. Crime Unit. Cream. Brian Kawas, Ziziki, EFS, Tim Bollinger, DK, Slicks96, Dildog, Ricky Bev, Provo PM, Reels, James Baumert. What is this? What is this one? Christoph. Who is this? Chris CHR Christ Webster Wedstow Chris Bueller. No. Who is it? It's WEDST. Come on. Crunchy Cheese Log, Christopher Columbus, Christopher Waltz. Nobody knows what's going on here. And somebody paid. Krusty the... This could be anything. This could be anything. This could be anything. B Smiley says, gee, glad you went live. From your mouth to God's ears. Deep Surface, thanks for joining up. And John Tucci, Mr. Melton, another great show. Curious, who's more delusional? Aaron or the stuttering bloat? Dude, I don't know. Aaron, like I believe Aaron's getting laid. You know, I don't believe John's getting laid. I believe there's a woman in Minnesota dumb enough to be with Aaron and overlook all the red flags. No, it's because red means like roses, like love. But I don't know about that. Stuttering John is like, oh yeah, a woman spent the night, and then by the next hour he forgot he told that, and he's like, yeah, I didn't do anything last night. I went over to a friend's and had some beers. It's like, what? Like, Aaron has a family. Aaron has kids that haven't turned on him yet. Again, only because they're not on YouTube and their friends. I believe Aaron can keep his whole show hidden from his dumb kids. Because, again, one kid is just, like, clearly focused only on eating. Charlotte, she's such a fucking cow. This bitch, every photo, just plumper and plumper. And she's only 11. Wait until her period starts. Jesus Christ. She'll just be downing bear claws. She'll be up in her treehouse in the middle of Minnesota, up in a deer stand or something, just devouring Carvel cakes. They keep for weeks out there in those Minnesota winters. She's got Fudgy the whale. Then you've got Louie, who, Jesus Christ, you know, can't read, can't talk, can barely go anywhere without his wheels. God forbid this guy's ever allowed to use his penis to make another. So we got to keep our eye on him. And then Gooey, you know, like I said earlier, she's been unwanted since the negative 270th day of her birth. And will always be known as a mistake. It's out there. The clip of him on the radio saying that, you know, she was a mistake and an oops baby. And I believe her name is Oops Imholte. Oopsie Imholte. Shane M. 1980. Some shows may be better than NLO. What can't be rivaled is NLO's consistency and appreciation of the fans. This guy understands things that shall never be not understood. Shane M. 1980, thank you. Is he already on the thing? Maybe that's him that I can't read. Chris Cherstrom. Christy. Oh, do you know what it is? It is Christy Webster. I remember when I wrote it down, I go, we've never heard of you. It's Christy Webster. It is actually Christy Webster. Now that crystal clear now. Christy clear, we like to say in the firehouse. I don't hang in a firehouse. I don't know why I say that. Why don't I take more time to write them nice? Anyway, Shane, always appreciate it. Thank you. Silence do good. I must confess, I'm an anonymous, and I sent you all that money. What? Please send me a VIP package when you get a chance. I'm in Canada. We'll put it together with Chilitos, and we'll get that right out to you. It's a priority amongst my team. Thank you guys very much for watching. Please hit the like button if you get a chance, or if your parents come by and they get a chance. Oh wait, it's not working now. Fuck me. But this works. We're gonna have to find a new drug.
Why didn't I think of that before? That is 1,000% what we're doing. Oh my God.
How you know Aaron won't do something? He says he'll do it. I was texting Carl before the show. We're talking about this. Like, look at him checking the chat. He's like one of those fat girls who like says she's gonna lose 100 pounds, and then she gets all the likes and congratulations on that post, and she's like, "Well, I already felt all the endorphins. I already got all the whoop whoops from telling everybody that's gonna happen. So why would I do it? I got the same feeling as I did it without even doing it. Why would I do it?" So Aaron's like, "Wow, I just felt 1,000 little hands patting me on the back saying, 'What a good idea, Aaron. Great job. Great job getting all those stations out to the thing.'" You know, why do it now? Why do it?
Excuse me, but my precious Charlotte's condition is glandular.
What about your retarded boy, Gooey?
It's so funny that it came out in court documents that Aaron and April had a fight, and April called Louis retarded in the fight. Ooh. What's great is when Louis, if he ever is able to lose his leg braces like Forrest, if he is able to ride a regular bus and go to a regular school and speak regular words to regular people without using baby sign language, if he's ever able to do that, Aaron's going to teach him how to fight one day and teach him how to stand up for himself, and that's going to be great. That's going to be great. Watching your son come home with his femur twisting in the wind. I'm going to love that. I'm going to love that. Did you do like I said, boy? Did you give him what for?
What am I, the dumbest bag of shit who ever lived?
Yes, he is. For one moment there, he had it.
Probably. Guys, this is the way to go.
If it's the way to go, why didn't you go that way? Why didn't you go that way?
You know, we could get like 3 or 4 different stations.
You could. You could. You could get a Cold Stone Creamery cart out there to make custom cones for the kids. Alliteration.
Down to our anniversary party.
You could get balloons and a hawk to deliver them. Dude, you could probably get the Blue Angels to fly over if you gave enough money to St. Jude. You could do anything. Anything that can be done will be done if you do it. The thing is, you do have to do it.
My apologies. I will not be appearing at Caesar's Palace in early November.
Again?
My engagement will be at the Riviera November 6th through
Hold
the
on,
10th.
he did it again.
After the show, I will be visiting my favorite manatee. Don't go Stut Joe on me, bitch.
Wow, he really said the same exact thing again. This might be the stupidest guy that ever lived. 199 Dotsty, Where the Winter Bites Cold by Mubi. Yeah. What about it? What about it? What am I supposed to do about it? Play it for you? I'm supposed to just have that on tap?
Down in Minnesota, where the winds bite cold, there's a radio host, a story that untold. Aaron, I'm whole, goes by steel toe on it.
We can't do the whole thing. That'd be insane. You don't want to hear come on.
But lately life's been tough, burdened with despair. His wife April, known as Sprint by fans. The love's in
How do I do it?
caught in shifting
What's
sand.
happening? Why is it playing?
With kids from
Why is it playing? I don't even know now. How do I play it?
Down in Minnesota where the winds bite cold, there's a radio host, a story that untold. Aaron, I'm whole, goes by steel toe on it. But lately life's been tough, burdened with despair. His wife April, known as Scrimp.
Watching that, just watching him in front of that. First of all, this was months ago. I mean, can you believe how fast? But as you look at this, Bink, this is his life. I'm not kidding you. This man's in prison. If Nick Rekieta goes to jail for 25 years, he shall have a more interesting next 25 years than this sad man. Look at it. This is it. Every fucking day the needle goes back to zero for this motherfucker. Every day. And what? Fat? I'm fat? Every day it starts over. I'm not kidding you. Imagine the relief April feels. This goal that he's invented, the most difficult way to do anything in the world. Okay, we've had enough shades, Cal, I think. I just can't take it anymore. So it's nice to meet you. You're not right for this community. Bye. Bye. Black. So anyway, I don't know why he chooses to do everything the most difficult way, from movie math to paying people to his little mini goals. Do you know what he did today? You know, we're talking about his little mini goals that he does. Like, you know, it's Thursday. It's the last regular goal of the week. And it's Friday. It's, you know, it's the Rumble Friday. And it's Wednesday. It's the last streak of evening shows for the week. Every show has a regular thing. Today he said, and I shit you not, guys, help us reach the goal. It's our first show of our 11th year. Come on. Come on. You don't want us to not reach the goal on the first show of our 11th year. It's always something. Tonight will be the first evening show of our 11th year of broadcasting. In the first day of the week, you don't want to. We have a streak going here. We got the morning. You don't want to ruin the week streak. It just becomes like this.
Despair. His wife April, known as Scrimp by fans. The loves in turmoil caught in shit.
Where I was going with all that, sorry, before I finish playing it, I really feel the weight of their life while you watch this. Every fucking day, the goal, the goal, the goal, the goal, the goal, the goal. Every fucking day, it enveloped their life.
In sands, with kids from a past, the little storm brews near. Ashley Larue's new life, bringing Aaron's fear. Movies on the airwaves, but his heart's in chains. April's out hunting while Aaron's in pain. The show's on YouTube, needing funds to flow. $350 per show, a tough uphill road.
$350 per show, a tough uphill road. And it just every day starts out just another 350. We need another 350. This is your life. This is your life.
They've been kicked off Twitch, off broadcast, radio too. Desperate for cash, they're feeling so blue. Parents lying through his teeth, saying all is well. But the divorce counter ticks, the story to tell. April might go back to factory floor, or once she's straight behind closed factory door.
I don't know if you get hired at a factory in a union with a felony drug conviction.
Aaron's afraid she'll do it again. If she's not with him, his heart might just cave in. Divorce countdown ticking for all to see.
We're not getting a divorce, guys.
Their pain on display for the world to decree.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
April in a bikini seeking salvation's hand. Desperate measures in a desolate land. Movies on the airwaves, but his heart's in chains. April's out hunting while Aaron's in pain. The show's on YouTube, needing funds to flow. $3.50 per show, a tough uphill road. In the land of lakes where dreams collide, Aaron and April fighting the tide. But beneath the surface there's still a spark, holding on tight in the dark.
Powerful. Oh, God. It's so good. Oh, by the way, we do have an update here on this. Okay, so this is Grinch Girl Matt's girlfriend confirmed, which is wild. I mean, that's just wild. And this is Whiskery Pete. Whiskery Pete. So it's not some old idiot. It's not some old out of it like Oz. This is a younger, this could be Melton. This is Whiskery Pete, and he's got a Midwest Armory shirt on. Somebody put together all the photos and counted each individual person they could count, and we have a count of 68, at least in the photos. Now, I don't think these photos were taken while the show was going on, but we've identified 68 individual people at the event. Now, don't get it twisted. This is a massive compound. There's all these outdoor clay cornhole courts and stuff. So I imagine. And we didn't comment on this really last time, but there was a photo. Oh, God. Summer drinks. The Stoned Sour. A refreshing, sour patio sipper. Asbestos. Fresh lemon. Topped with Sprite and a loogie. We have the Blue Raspberry Windex. It's a favorite. It includes Stoli Raspberry Vodka, ice for free. It's frosted. Lemonade topped with soda. The Kill Switch Margarita. This is strawberry schnapps with Patron, fresh lime, and a splash of OJ. Topped with ketchup. And then we have another shot of the bar. I didn't realize this. I didn't realize these were all bras and pantaloons hanging from the facade here. Just that kind of a place. We've all been there. Hang your bras. Hang your pantaloons. We'd like to see your undercarriage. We'd like to see them soons. Right? Stonies. Where everybody knows where you're parked. Stonies. I uploaded all these on the Twitter for the people wanting them. NLO on X. Isn't it X now? Is what the kids are calling it. Glitched OTR. Gig, whatever it is. Thank you. Village Idiot member for 10 months. $10 on Tard Louie beating Daddy Imholte in a boxing match. Wouldn't you imagine? Cup of coffee. Remember, for 8 months, it's a tough uphill road. Hit the like button. I agree. Hit that like button. We're not playing around here, kids. We're not playing around. Hit that like button, or my dad will come out there with a belt. With a belt. $100 super tip from Anonymous for your adventure coffers. I wish you safe and fun travels. You're not kidding. Jesus Christ. I just looked at my credit card bill for all my travels and whatnots. All right, back to the planning for this event. Remember, courtesy of Real Media Player, this is expectations for the anniversary show. This is what he was planning.
To pay Gino and Keanu. Oh, my God. That's the play. Oh, my God. What
Dude.
am I, the dumbest bag of shit who ever lived? Probably. Guys, this is the way to go. You know, we could get like 3 or 4 different stations down to our anniversary party with the money we were going to pay Gino and Keanu. Oh, my God.
And if they all park broadcasting trucks in the cornhole lot, maybe, just maybe, people will think it's full.
God, that's the play. We got to bring the, we'll bring Rockin' 101 out.
By the way, I heard there were, this is confirmed now. The reason he opened up the cornhole tournament to everybody for free, no one was buying it. No one was signing up. And I don't want to speculate on the number of tickets he sold, because I can't imagine how many people are VIPs versus people who are regulars at Stoney's who literally just walked in because you saw the crowd, versus people who paid for a ticket and came. This, I don't want to guess at a ticket number he actually sold. Could be 50, could be 100. I don't know. It's embarrassing. If you asked me to bet my life on how many tickets he sold for $20 or $30 or whatever they are, I'd bet my life it's under 100. I'd bet my life. I'll take the under on that all day. Because when you factor in the 50 VIPs and stuff and all the regular Stoney's people, and then the talent didn't buy any tickets or anything, you know, I mean, and he wanted you to think like Oz and Whistling Pete were really moving tickets. It's like, yikes. So I don't want to know, but the cornhole tournament, apparently no one was buying a ticket to, and that's why he opened it up to everybody, because they were doing so well. And this is, I don't have confirmation of this, but someone was there who I know was there. 4 teams on the cornhole tournament. 4 teams of 2. That was the cornhole tournament. And if you watch Aaron Imholte's own video recapping the cornhole tournament, and we will, it does look empty. It does look empty. So if that's true, if there really were 4, he opened it up to everybody for free and 4 teams wanted to play cornhole. Now, look, I wouldn't want to play cornhole. I'd want to just sit back and watch as well. So I'm not saying 8 people were at the event, but like, you could only get 8 people together to play.
We'll bring Wild Country out.
I mean, how many? And that's why when he acts like karaoke was crazy. No, it sounds like you and Matt just hung out with and sang karaoke alone with Grinch Goyle. Grinch Ghoul. And it checks out that everybody left there at 9:30, because there's not one photo on any of his social media of anything happening. Not a picture from the back of the show. Like last year, it was full, and he took a photo from the back while Gino was on stage, like crushing it, 9th year anniversary show. There's not a picture from him of his own event. First night of Hackamania, I was radio silent all day. I was busy, but First night when I laid my head down at the end of the day, I posted a picture that we took.
Hey, Big Sauce, I've been calculating this shit show. And how do we know that people who were there earlier for the live music didn't just hang around for the afternoon? Suspicious.
No, but that's what I'm saying. If you look at the audience, a lot of it's clearly just like Stoney's crowd. Like more people had Stoney's shirts on than had steel toe shirts on, and that's a fact. That's a fact. So I don't know if they were staff that were off shift or what, but there were several people with those 30th anniversary Stoney shirts on, and we saw two steel toe shirts. To be fair, 2. So, you tell me, dog.
NSI out, and we'll. Oh my God, that's 1,000% what we have to do. I just came up with that. Now I'm gonna write that down, or I'm gonna forget it. Live remotes. There we go.
There we go. It's like I did it now.
And that's the way that we get 101
Of course.
to come out and come up on stage.
Of course. It's an elaborate trap. This is how we'll get 101.
For the anniversary show.
Dude.
Oh, guys. Oh, we might have stumbled onto the best anniversary show of all time.
Wrong.
We might have stumbled onto the coolest shit ever.
You didn't.
I am calling on that shit today.
You aren't.
I'm pumped.
You're not. The food truck canceled 3 days out. The karaoke didn't come. I'm not kidding you. He said on his show it couldn't have gone any better. He wouldn't have wanted it any other way. Your headliner canceled on you. Your only real comics at the event canceled on you. And I'm being nice to Kiki. Johnny tried his best, and then you went over and took it over. There were chants of every racial and homosexual chant that existed that went down. And again, every hired vendor didn't show, from the karaoke person to the food truck. So, like, what went perfect about it?
$2 from Old School Gamers says donate to talk shit. Question and oh, here we go. Wild card. Do we get to see Kiki at the anniversary party? We're going to invite Gino and Keanu down again for the anniversary party in August.
We shall come.
Yeah.
Down? From New York down to Minnesota. Got it.
Yeah, buddy. Obo Chili, now that he's here, I can address this. He was talking to Melton.
Listen to this. Hobo chili recipe in the Aristocox. 5 of the funniest guys you've ever heard of, who I'm in a text chat group with. A text chat group.
About like, I don't think the Aristocox are invited to the anniversary, to the family reunion show. I'm like, what are you talking about?
You're expected. You're a part of it.
Yeah, he's like, well, because we're internet people. And Aaron said, no, I said, I'm not going to be friends with internet people anymore.
Couple things. First of all, I think we have a fake hobo chili recipe in our chat who says things, and then Aaron watches our show because I have no idea what he's talking about. He says, I was watching hobo chili recipe talk to Melton. It's like, I've never talked to hobo chili recipe in my life. What are you talking about? But I think this kind of stuff proves Aaron and like chat, they always call things out that I probably missed it. It was probably in the chat.
I'm like, what are you talking about?
Listen.
Anniversary party in August.
We shall come.
Yeah, buddy. Obo Chili, now that he's here, I can address this. He was talking to Melton about like, I don't think the Aristocox are invited to the anniversary, to the family reunion show. I'm like,
he was? This never happened.
What are you talking about?
You're expected. You're a part of it.
Yeah, he's like, well, because we're internet people. And Aaron said, no, I said, I'm not going to be friends with internet people anymore. Like, it's fucking gay. I have enough friends. That's for like desperate people.
Okay. Didn't you just say you want to be friends with Frankie McDonald? Oh, yeah, but that's to stick it to Gino, right? Didn't you just say today that you want to get Chad Zumach out to your show? Oh, right. This is what I mean. Like, he's a silly bitch. Like, nothing he says means anything anymore. He contradicts himself so frequently, it's silly. It's just silly. No. I only want real people, not internet people.
And like, when the Aristococks are fans of the show, like they've become a part of the show.
I've been watching Aaron for a year and a half. I have no idea who the Aristococks are. Roots Calhoun and Hobo Chili Recipe is all I know. Roots Calhoun.
Of course we want them there. I want Roots doing a song. I want Roots to write a song. I want Roots to perform at the anniversary show.
Listen to all these ideas he had. Everyone was going to roast him. Roots Calhoun is going to write and perform an original song. Gino, Kiki, Whistling Pete, Oz, everybody. Remember when he said he was going to have all his ex-girlfriends out to roast him? He said April might come. All these were ideas he really, really had in the past few months. It's insane. This is real. This is 100% real. And then what was it again? Nothing?
I want Hobo and the boys to do something fun.
They didn't even go. That's wild. It's like Tiff not showing up to Hackamania. Fucking cunt. It's insane. She went from, I'm going to run the Apple bobbin booth, to, I'm just going to come to, I don't even want to meet Patrick, really. Is there a flight home now? Rando report. Are radio remotes even a thing anymore? I don't know. Citizen M, Grinch Girl, and Michaela are reactive spurgs. Michaela would consistently initiate fights with her over absolutely nothing in steel toe chat. Yeah, but I bet Michaela's tits are nicer. Did you see Grinch Girl? Like, Michaela looks like a bridge troll, but Grinch Girl looks like the bridge. Hello. Got her. Confirmed. She looks like the bridge. I said.
It's going to be great, man. We got the Aristococks. We got Oz. We got Pete. We got John.
We got the Aristococks. Nope. We got Pete. Okay. We got Oz. Nope. We got Johnny. Kind of. Until he left early. It was confirmed that Johnny showed up late and left early because he wasn't having a good. Turns out it wasn't leg day, if you know what I mean.
Johnny, we got Matt. We got me. I'm getting fucking Corey, Adrian, or Gary. One of those three, if not.
Corey, Adrian, or Gary. I'm getting one of those three. Another way you know it'll never happen. Dude, I'm getting one of those three. And again, we don't even know who these people are.
We got Matt. We got me. I'm getting fucking Corey, Adrian, or Gary. One of those three, if not all three of them, are showing up at this fucking family reunion.
One of them, if not all three. Corey don't answer tags. Corey don't answer tags. I mean, this guy doesn't know when people aren't his friend anymore. He has no clue. He's like, I'm pretty sure Corey could come. I haven't asked him, but I don't see why not. It's like, you haven't talked in a year? And the last 10 times you've texted, he hasn't answered? Maybe. I don't know, really. Like, I haven't thought about it. You liar. You liar. You lying liar who lies. Soft Weekly says behind every internet person is an IRL person, which is not true. It's not true, especially with AI and bots.
No internet people for me, please. I'm serious. Only radio folks. So if you have a modern phone, a computer, an email, an ICQ number, if you got a fucking AOL CD under your bed, I don't want you. Okay, so no internet people. We good? Okay, great. Now that that's out of the way, Catch me, YouTube, and Rumble, and you can send me money via any online payment processor you see fit. No internet people.
Gary will be awfully interesting.
That would be.
I'm going to get all three of them. All three of them.
Fantastic. That means today, since we're 2 weeks out from the anniversary show, and by the way, 10 tickets left. There are 10 tickets to the comedy
Tickets are still on sale now.
show on Eventbrite. Another big update.
If Eventbrite didn't automatically cut tickets off after the date of the event, you know they would still be on sale. Like if it was his website, you know they'd be up there till the end of time. Till the end of time. That's a fact. That's a fact.
You can't have it both ways, haters. Leading up to this show of shite, you all say most of the people were just bar goers. Then you say everyone cleared out immediately after the show, therefore implying they were all fans of the toe. So, which is it?
Pipe down, boss toe. We are both a couple puddles of slobber knocker shit jerky.
I too am shit jerky.
No, I mean, I'm sure that the people who were like drinking at the bar stuck around. Why wouldn't they? But those people weren't ever like, I don't know, man. Is there a group photo of everybody? You know, there were 1 million people who, like, after the event, like in the chat after Hackamania, were there. There were 1 million people who like posted stuff, videos. There were 1 million people walking around streaming everything going on in the lobby and everything to Twitter, to Discord, to YouTube. I mean, there's nothing. There's not a video. There's Aaron said on his show yesterday, it's so great. He goes, we got a lot of videos and photos to go through. And then he showed like one video and that was it. And it was of him winning the cornhole thing. Like, he didn't tape his own show. It's what makes the whole, like, we didn't have to look for a cable remark ironic. It's like, right, you didn't care about anything. You didn't bring any cables either. YT Homo Goldful, all manatee is jealous of the very off the hook hang movie through your somber and flat hack up event paled, misspelled. Oh no, it's not. Sorry. I'm fucking out of it today. In comparison, I don't know why comparison's capitalized though. Got him. Redeemed myself on that one, didn't I? Trying to be a grammar Nazi. If you pick on something, you better find something to pick on. But I redeemed myself. And then he didn't capitalize the S in the next sentence. This guy's a fucking idiot. High five. What if we did that all the time? Sorry, baby boy. You okay? Gonna beg for travel money now. There you go. Well, thank you very much for contributing to the travel fund. Can you shut the hell up, Goldfold? I mean, guys, he's not even making any sense. Let him go. Let him go. He wants to keep giving money. He wants to keep spurging out and put me in my place. I have to take it. I have to take it. It's the rules of money. The rules of money mean I have to take it. He's really cucking me, actually. So tired of gold folds. I know. I know. We'll make a rule, gold folds. You get 3 a show, and they have to be at least $10, and you only get 3 a show, and anything else gets thrown out. So you have to really make them count. What I would suggest is, since you think you're in Hollywood, I would like write them the night before or run it by some friends maybe before you send them in. Do some A/B testing or focus grouping, some sort of panel that could give you some feedback before you cobble together your nonsensical broken phrases of "you okay, baby boy, you couldn't fly domestic if you had aisle, can you imagine being in aisle red bar in aisle Melton watch in You couldn't leave felon. Something like that, I imagine, with a baby boy bookending either side of it. He is lucrative.
I decided to be generous. I was looking at the ticket sales and everything else, and I went, it's our 10th anniversary, and this is also kind of a fan appreciation deal.
Mm-hmm.
So why don't we
What are you going to do, Daddy Aaron?
give something away to the audience for fan appreciation? So if you've already paid for your cornhole tournament entry, when you come to the event, that will be refunded to you.
What's great is none of this was ready to go. Can I tell you something? I had a person at the front, Leah, she's in the chat and on the Discord and all this stuff. Leah, she was running the front of Hackamania. I didn't even have time to prep her on everything to do. He's like going to be giving out refunds, giving out free tickets to VIPs who didn't claim them. He's going to be reconciling gift cards with the people who didn't get them in the mail. He's going to be collecting tickets at 6 different entrances to this bar. He's going to... What? He didn't have a sound person ready. Both him and Chad. It's a meme now. Both of them didn't think about the sound before. On yesterday's show, he's like, we didn't have sound outside. So basically Matt and Grinch Girl had to run and hook up the sound outside. And then we got inside and realized we had no sound. So Matt and Grinch Girl had to run outside and bring the sound all inside. It's like, holy shit. Yeah, I guess we did need a USB cable. Then we got it. The Rando report. Aaron thought 3 different radio stations would send paid employees to his event on Saturday night. And we thought Stuttering John was delusional. I mean, there's no way to spin this into anything. It was 10 minutes in, he was out of ideas. 4 minutes of that was him changing shirts and playing a song. And then it just went into chants. It went into rants. There was no walk down memory lane. There was no slideshow of the past. There was no best of. There was no, let's talk about all the, get a panel on stage and do a podcast about the 10 years of your podcast and your favorite moments and who didn't get along and who did get along and who's still there, who's not there. Why wouldn't you have this structured out? This in no way was a 10th anniversary reunion walk down memory lane. This was Aaron doesn't have any friends and wants to look like a big deal. So he basically hired out a beer hall to look cool. And the best part of it was, when he's on air begging for money and can't hit his goals, he's like, we're a little show. We have to do this. We're just a small local show with a little local audience. We have to do this. I know what it takes to run this show, and this is sad. We have to do this. Then he was on stage, and half the crowd was, of course, just Stoney's patrons. They didn't know who the fuck he was or whatever. So he had to, puff up and make himself seem bigger than he is, and the show seemed bigger than it is. So that's why he stood on stage and was like, when you're a show with a big audience like mine, it was like, whoa. There's Leah in the chat. Give her a big thanks. She worked really hard for Hackamania, and we're already starting on some stuff for next year. As a matter of fact, hopefully tomorrow I'm able to go lock down this venue for next year. She'll be more involved this year from the beginning, so she's not as blindsided. As a matter of fact, I'll let her do all the fucking food trucks and the...
This is how you run a great event, Melton. Oh, geez.
I mean, yeah, it does take, you got to start planning it. He didn't start planning his event until I reminded him that, you haven't, he was making fun of Hackamania or something. I was like, you have an event right after mine, and you haven't even, announced it or said anything about it. But, they don't have to. These fucking hacks like Carl and Aaron, they have this built-in event Oh, my buddy Vinny runs the comedy clubs. We can just have it there. We don't even have to think about that. And I'm familiar with it. And we can have unlimited setup time. And I don't have to pay anything for it. I'm a fucking cuck. And Aaron, my friend Cheetos is one of the fattest bikers in the world and cooks pizza in his Whirlpool oven and has a bar. You know, these fucking losers. You know, I got to go find a venue in a town full of venues and hopefully guess how many people we're going to have. How well is it going to go? How will it sell? I'm on the hook if it doesn't. Ay. They asked me, how big will this year's be? Smaller or bigger? And I said, did you see last year's? Smaller. I hope it's bigger. If this year's is bigger, you know, and this is up to TIFF. If 2025 Hackamania is bigger, then I consider it a success. But you got to have 2 in a row.
Everyone who wants to be in the cornhole tournament, absolutely free of charge. We'll have $150 for the winner, $50 for the second place team. Totally free to enter.
Can we have a cornhole tournament, Leah? I want to have a cornhole tournament. I would like to have at the beginning of the like where you register and get your badge. I'd like there to be a big jar of corn kernels, and you have to guess how many corn kernels are in the jar. Closest person wins. All the corn.
And we'll do it that way. I was looking at ticket sales. Like, we're almost sold out. We're doing very well for
the show's doing so good. It really is awesome.
This show. Let's just get.
I'm worried I won't have.
But the thing is, you can't even find a photo to see how full the room is while the show is going on. You can't even find any example.
Anyone to play cornhole.
And she told those stories on the air, and I backed her play, obviously. And we got a cease and desist from Adrian, and he and I just blew up, and we said our I'm sorries, and we did our, you know, hey, it's cool, water under the bridge, but like, we ain't friends.
I thought you were going to have one, Adrian, Corey, or Gary, or all three.
You know, I asked him about the anniversary show. He didn't respond.
So Adrian didn't respond. Corey didn't respond. What about Gary? Your old friend at the radio station? Huh?
Hey, Taxman, Carl says your super chat system is not working out. You okay? You gonna go to DabbleCon to hawk your wares? Pathetic. Melton Watch is a must watch. Red Bar tar and feathered this fool. Ban me, bitch. Fine. You fat cunt.
Everybody saw the clip where Carl said that super tips weren't working, but nobody saw the clip where he said like his OBS was the problem. Okay, it's fine. You don't see the other clips?
So yeah, that
is that why hold on, is that why Kevin yesterday was like super tips doesn't work, it's broken. And now Melton has nothing. It's all crumbling to the ground. Whoa. Guys, whatever you do not go to supertip.gg/NLO. Do not click on that link. It doesn't work. These are not coming through. How is he actually insulting? Is he actually laughing that Super Tips doesn't work over Super Tip? This is amazing.
Hey, dummy, should you maybe pay off your IRS debt before you go on holiday? Just a thought.
How much do I owe? Am I allowed to have my landlord lady, wife, girl pay it? How much do I owe the IRS, Dad? Come on. Quit teasing everybody. This is my life.
part does really suck.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Bink, bonk. Okay, I don't want to watch me. We of course sat through enough of this yesterday. But I just love seeing that walk down memory lane of his expectations for that show. And then I think a Real Media Player also has Oh no, we already put up today's. God, you can't keep up with this. Aaron Imholte has a mouthful of Melton. Okay, I don't even.
Okay. This is from Real Media Player. Oh, he does not. He's not a steel toe guy. Because you have to get the internet. There's no getting the internet. They get to.
Who has to get the internet?
I got the internet.
He got the internet. He gets the.
Is that where the dancing horse are going next?
There were no dancing horse.
Oh, okay.
Except the fat one that was there for Melton. It's this stupid, terrible video taking whore.
So again, I have no idea what he's talking about, but he says that I had some fat video whore there taking video. Again, I have no video of this event. Nobody there was taking video for me. So this is how paranoid he, not only how paranoid he is, imagine you actually had a fan there taking photos and video. And now you've called her an obvious Melton whore. I mean, that's insane. She could have been an actual fan. She was not. I'm not in touch with any women who were there filming anything for me, and I don't have video. He said it was some chick with blue hair. It's like, okay. Then how come I don't have the video? Like, what are you? This is how delusional he is, and this is how in his head I live rent-free. This is what happened with KB, by the way, when you start fucking with him. You know, I could get back in KB's head in 2 days. In 2 fucking days, I could have KB filtering everything through Melton again. Remember how it was for a while? And Melton, and Melton, and Melton. People would be talking to him about something else. He'd be like, and another thing, Melton. Right? It's insane that he sees a woman with a phone or camera at his fan event and assumes they're Melton's fan and they're there to fucking catch him doing something. It's like, wow. Wow, man. That's what you think about yourself. This woman in pink is Grinch Girl, Matt's girlfriend. And once again, this is Matt in his Savage Thoughts shirt. We just saw him leaning on the bar. Here's his bald head. And
This
that's
is his girlfriend.
Whistly Pete.
I don't like that those two didn't have any fucking balls. Like, don't be chicken shits. Like, just come up and be like, yeah, we're like this. We'll bring you up on stage. We'll make a fool of you.
So the Melton videoers there, why didn't you just go up on stage so they can make a fool of you? We were in the middle of making fools of ourselves. Why didn't you just come up?
We'll have some fun. We're not like
the way they had their phone, like you could tell from the video, like they were hiding that shit.
Yeah, they were chicken shits.
Yeah.
Which is it? It was obvious and they were holding it up, or they had it hidden down here and they were chicken shit. Which one?
Yeah.
It's like, come on.
Yeah.
We're not shy.
No.
Like,
we're not like, you think if somebody just was obvious about filming it that he wouldn't have kicked him out? This is such a cope. You know, cope's overused a lot, but this is a cope. Why did you have to hide it while you recorded it? Why didn't you just hold it up and film it? We would have laughed and made fun of you. It's fine. No, you would 100% kicked him out.
like your boys. We're not like clandestine and weird and taking everything too seriously. We're like, hey, those guys are yelling the N-word. Hold your camera up a little higher and get a better vantage point.
So again, that didn't happen. You know how you know? I don't have any footage from a high vantage point of a crowd yelling the N-word. The fact that that might be out there, I would love to have it, but I don't have it. But this is cope. It must be Melton. Must be Melton. I thought Chad was your number one enemy. Chad's the guy you're worried about all the time. Chad gets it right every time. Chad, it's like he's in the room. Why are you always worried about Melton? You said Chad ruined your life. Chad did everything, but you never shut up about Melton.
You fucking dummy. You fucking loser. Your best thing you've got to do socially on a Saturday night is come watch other people have fun.
Me?
Imagine that. You're like, you know what I'm going to do on my Saturday night? I'm going to go watch 175 people have a killer.
175 people. 175 people. Humble brag. Humble brag. I'll eat my own shit. Again, if you asked me if over 100 people paid to be there, I'd say no. I'd say no. And again, just so the people know, what was a final count of Hackamania? 168 or something. Sold tickets. I believe 168. It's been a while. Sold. That doesn't include performers and their guests or family and local comics that got in and open mic performer. No. Sold.
Fucking time.
Right.
And then I'm going to go, yeah. And I'm going to go be mad and secretive. I'll fucking whip your camera out like a man. I mean, would I have grabbed it from you, deleted your video, and then taunted you with your own phone? Yeah.
Again, another fantasy fight Aaron's going to win. And just like before, just like the fight against me, and just like the fight we just covered this yesterday. Remember this? This imaginary argument between Nick and a judge or the state. Remember, like, Nick was like, you got to prove I did it. And the state was like, we did. And Nick was like, how? And then they were like, we found the cocaine in your house. And Nick's like, yeah, but you got to prove I did. It's like, this never happened. Are you okay? Are you all right? Like, what do you get out of this fucking little sad Punch and Judy puppet show we're watching here? This is fucking pathetic. What? Listen to this. Another insane, made up, goes on for too long, imaginary conflict where Aaron's the alpha. And I guess he has to do this because he's rarely the alpha in any given situation. Listen to what he's going to do to this imaginary Melton fan. Listen to this.
75 people have a killer fucking time.
Right.
And then I'm going to go, yeah. And I'm going to go be mad and secretive. I'll fucking whip your camera out like a man. I mean, would I have grabbed it from you, deleted your video, and then taunted you with your own phone?
So he'll grab your camera, delete your video, and taunt you with your own phone. He's going to make you jump up and down going, again, I'm taller than him. I think he forgets that. I think in his mind, I'm just fat. And then people meet me and they go, oh, he's 6'5" and fat. He's not fat. He's massive. He's not just fat. He's a big motherfucker. You know, I'm not 5'5" and fat. I'm not airsoft fatty. I'm fat and 6'5". Aaron's 6'4", and trust me, when you're this height, you're used to everyone being shorter. It just kind of is. But I'm taller than him. I think he does. So listen again. He's going to hold it up and taunt me with my phone.
Like a man. I mean, would I have grabbed it from you, deleted your video, and then taunted you with your own phone? Yes, but that would have been funny. And then would I have had someone film that and then make fun of you?
And then I would have had somebody film that and make fun of you again. That's 2 levels.
As you and your fat retard boyfriend or girlfriend, I couldn't tell what gender either of them were, but as you tried to like jump and you look like Bowser.
So again, reminder, none of this happened. Yeah, and then you'd try to get it and you'd like be jumping and you'd look like Bowser. Oh God, that'd be so embarrassing for you.
Trying to hop and get your phone. Yes, it would have been really, really funny.
At which point I would have called her a fat dancing whore.
Oh, this is when you would have stepped into the imaginary thing and said that? Then what would have happened?
We would have yelled Suey.
Oh, shit. You would have yelled Suey? Then what would you have done?
A whole deal.
Girl. Matt's
like,
girlfriend.
we're not going to like grab you by the scruff of the neck and throw you out.
I mean, listen to his imagination of his options of things to do to you.
Especially if you're a Melton fan, you probably have terribly low self-esteem, awful social skills, crippling autism, and you're probably fat and ugly.
Again, we're all fat and ugly. We're all fat and ugly. It's fine. It's fine. None of us are socially awkward. We all go out to events. Again, I've been to 2 this year, and I'm going to a 3rd this week. And, maybe I'll go to Detroit. I don't know. Everyone keeps leveling this accusation. Melton doesn't leave his house. Melton only need today. Chad was like, Melton needs security everywhere he goes. I do. What's everyone talking about? Has anyone who wanted access to me this year gotten access to me? I mean, have I not been close enough for you to stab? Should you really want to do it? You could have done it. Peter Sky Parker could have done it 9 times. He's a sneaky motherfucker. He cartwheels up to you. He somersaults away. Let's do this one next. This is this gives us more, I think.
190, by the way. Is it 190? Yeah, 190 is the number today. I'm very excited about that. The morning show audience got you guys a little help. So if you want to throw us a couple of bucks, we appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Nailed it this morning. Let's nail it tonight.
Okay, he didn't nail it this morning. Monday morning was a panic-filled 3 hours where they got it right at the buzzer again. If I'm not mistaken, in the last 20 seconds. So, but he wipes that out of his the minute he hits a goal, he wipes that from his memory. He's like, "We nailed it this morning." It's like, you did? Or was it another 38-minute compilation of you going, "Guys, I don't like where we're at. We got to get up to the Tony the Tiger in the chat says he missed this morning as well. Ruh-roh.
And let's call it a...
This is, by the way, what Aaron looks like on his show now. Matt doesn't cover while Aaron just plays on his phone. I mean, if you randomly skip to a part in the show, you'll find Aaron on his phone. That's just a fact. Aaron never gets off his motherfucking phone.
Fucking win for the toe, man. 190 is very doable. Somebody just jump in with 100 right now.
It's funny that happens over here without even asking for it. It's happened a couple times this program, and it's happened again. Tiff! Thank you, Tiff. Cheesy bitch. Hopefully Tiff can come out to Hackamania 2. She'll have to buy what's called a makeup ticket. They're $1,000, and you have to handwrite an apology card to everyone involved with the production, or you get denied by the committee, and it's non-refundable. Ever. Okay. I don't even know what I'm saying. MMC1. Thank you, Tiff. I appreciate that. And I noticed we got Who Are These Podcasts a membership. Real or fake? Who knows? My wife was saying it wouldn't even cross her mind to pick out a pink glittery shirt for me to wear. And April picking that out for Mooby is actually a clue of what she really thinks of him, and he liked it. Yeah, it was like a cuck test. It was almost like some sort of cuck test. And he bought it. Hook, line, and thinker.
And then we'll really get ahead. That's my idea. That's my strategy. One of you, $100. We're good.
I mean, just do it. What's wrong with all of you? Just give $100. How did he say it?
Yeah, that's my strategy. One of you, $100.
$100. Right? Right, Slicks 96? $100. Done. Slicks 96, thank you. I don't even know. What am I doing to deserve all this lately? Whose dick do I got to clit? Whose clit do I got to Who's Rick?
We're good.
I mean, I get.
I like it that they don't even say anything. Now, do we think this picture is really Slicks96 or is this a bot? Is this really Slicks96 or is this a bot?
I've made a huge mistake.
And you can get your kicks on Slicks96.
Get it? It's
Clit do I have to Slicks?
beautiful strategy. It's simple.
All right, let's catch up with the chat. Thank you guys very much for the super chats and the.
Take it and shut up. See? That's not nice. That's not sexy. Be sweet. Money won't get me to undo my pants. It also takes some sort of melon arrangement from a reputable fruitier.
Contributions. Keep those.
I don't even know if that's a real word. Imagine going go into your grocery store and walk to your produce section, and when you find your shitty assistant produce manager boy or whatever, walk up to him and go, "Excuse me, do you have a fruitier on staff?" And they'll be like, "What?" You say, "A fruitier. A fruitier. May I speak to your fruitier? Hello?" Probably in the back with your sommelier. They like to discuss fruits. Old and new. A fruitier. Okay.
Coming.
Sorry.
185 is the number tonight. Thank you very much. Trump and Joe Rogan. Let's check out some of this.
Oh, yeah. Tiff's going to be our official NLO fruitier. Why is it so funny? Fruitier. If you were on a plane and you don't want to talk to somebody and they ask you what you do for a living, say fruitier. There'll be no follow-up questions. They don't want to sound dumb.
Guys, throw us a couple bucks. Keep that number going down. It's in a good spot.
You think everyone in this chat room is a fruitier? Gay!
Tonight. Elon Musk, Donald Trump. So it's just in a Twitter space?
So somebody said I never got to try sweet tangos. They're supposed to come back, right? In the fall? Or something? I don't even know anymore. $50 from Anonymous. The irony is old Boss Toe attempts to take the proverbial high road by criticizing Melton fans for ripping his dump of a show apart. Yet, he dedicated full segments of that show to disparaging his former wife and friends for cheap beers and lulls. There really was no plan to it. And again, I'm not going to sit there and pretend that the NLO show at Hackamania was planned and great. It wasn't. But it was a fraction of an event. and again, I'd rather work hard to fix problems and get everyone else's shit working and let my own show suffer. I really would. Like my show's stupid. Who cares? I've been doing it a long time. It's fine. But I'm glad Carl's had good audio and video. Vinny's, for the most part, worked out. Ray's sucked. But if one of them had to suck the most, Ray.
The thing about people that brag about their physical size, especially when it comes to a brawl, has never been in an actual fight before. Everyone has a throat, kneecaps, etc.
Jesus Christ.
Mooby is as weak as his wrists.
Jesus Christ. I don't know why, but from David Attenborough, that just sounds fucking savage. If David Attenborough came up behind you on a subway and just whispered in your ear, "Everyone has a throat, and I could kill you with the snap of a wrist."
I am a coconut nickel. Steel Toe is a middle tier loser who needs disabled losers to make him look like a doable jag-off.
No, somebody said that Godfrey finally said, I don't care, I'm dropping it. Which is great. That means we'll only have to go over the stuff from Godfrey that I've already pulled. And we won't have to dig any deeper. And I've got some doozies. So we are going to be covering Godfrey a little bit going forward. But again, that's in the biz, I put that in my evergreen folder. Steel Toe stuff's, if we ignore it for too long, it gets hard to catch up on. So we'll get to Godfrey. Godfrey will always be one of America's clowns. So we don't need to rush to make fun of what he's already done. It's in a folder. We got it.
Apparently.
I don't know. For me, like, there's something about like a YouTube window, a video. 160 away from this morning. Thank you guys very much for your, or this evening. I'm sorry. Thank you very much for your generosity. Let's keep knocking that down there. Let's get under 150 by the top of the hour, and we're looking good. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat.
Right back to this. Right back to this. Hackverse Anonymous, does anybody care about the Godfrey beat? I don't care. Do you understand? A black faggot messaged me at 5 a.m. I heard you mad about me. Yo, I heard you mad about me. No, black faggot, no. I'm not interested in texting sweet things with you in the night. I'm not interested in it either, loser. I'm not interested in it either. I'm just calling my shot. I'm calling my shot. He made a video walking down the street saying, we'll break Patrick's neck. Will you? Here's what will happen if you want to keep going back and forth. I'll take your world from you. I'll take your fucking world from you. I'm not even kidding. You have a career to lose. You play theaters. You play theaters and have a podcast that, again, gets over 200,000 views. Shut the fuck up and walk away, clown. I wasn't talking to you. You've been listening to Chad. So I'm not interested in it either. Walk away, fag. I'm not clout Jason. I'm not trying to start anything. I didn't even notice it for 2 weeks. I got a message from a black fag in the middle of the night asking me, yo, you up? Yo, you up? You want to talk? No! No! I'm busy. I'm busy and happy with what I'm doing. I don't want to do this. I'm not interested in it. And I think he said we're done, so we're done. But while I was on you, I found some funny things, and now they're in my folder, and we're going to cover them. And then you call Patrick a fat idiot, and then we all move on with our life. The minute you start saying, I'm going to break necks and shit, you're not, and I'll wreck ya. I'm serious. I don't want a pod war. This is gay, but I'll wreck ya. I have no standards. I got too much time, and I'm smarter than you. My dad spoke 3 languages. He didn't click for a living. I got to go because I'm going to get in trouble. Okay, bye.
That's Rumble rants and all that shit. Well, that's too bad. I was looking forward to that this morning.
I like how we're boomers and you're younger than me.
Thank you guys very much. 160 is our number for today. Keep chipping away at that. We got about an hour and change left here. Let's not.
Why won't one of the people who gives me 100 go over there and chip away?
Knock that down and call it a perfect Friday. Or a perfect Monday. I'm fast forwarding.
Wow.
Hungover today, man. All day.
Yeah.
All day, man.
Dude, it's almost like I drank too much this weekend.
Kids are home. We're sitting around watching stuff, playing stuff. I'm falling asleep in my chair like a grandpa. Just because yesterday I decided to go to Granite City and have a
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. I really am not. It's not even because of Hackverse. I've seen comments like that, like Melton's trying to get this going for clout or trying to get a little war going with Godfrey. I don't know Godfrey or anything about him, and I'd prefer that to stay the same. And I'm sorry that I'm making racist jokes. It's just too funny, and he takes the bait too easily. So I really don't. I got no problem with Godfrey. I worked with him a lot. We were good. Look, I'm not even kidding. He's clearly not smart. Godfrey, you're not a smart guy. You're stupid. You work with Chad Zumach. You believe what Chad Zumach tells you. You're not a smart guy. I'm sorry if that offends you, and I'm sorry if that makes you angry and want to violently lash out at me. I get it. Dumb people don't know how to do anything else. You're like, oh, he thinks he's smarter than me. I'll hurt him with my hands. And we know you will. I'm sure your fingers are as long as $5 footlongs. But look, that's neither here nor there. I'm never going to say you're smart because you're not fucking smart. But like, I don't want to do. You're right. I don't want to do this. I don't want to. This is stupid. This is stupid. You're being wrapped up in Chad Zumach's bullshit. You texting me at 5 a.m. is embarrassing, dog. It's just embarrassing. There's no other way to put it. There's no other way to put it. You messaged me at 5 a.m. Yo, you got a problem with me, dog? I mean, fuck you. Fuck you. No, I don't. I really don't. So beat it. And again, this is, not to quote Chad Zumach, but I play in the mud. We are stupid over here. We do have too much time, and there are loose cannons who know no limits over here, and they'll wreck your life. They'll. I don't say it as a threat. I don't say it as I'm a badass. You run a stupid little mainstream podcast in New York where you talk to your comedian friends about, well, yo, that was crazy this weekend. It's basic bitch shit and will wreck your world. That's all I'm saying. It's not a threat about power or anything like that. You live in a different world than this. And if these people start getting onto you, they'll wreck your life. It's not a threat. It's just what will happen. They'll wreck your goddamn life. You think you know what the fuck you're talking about. You just don't. You just don't. And I don't want that for you. And you don't need it. It's stupid. You're a better comic. You do the theaters. You've got the audience. You're the big dog. Okay. They didn't even consider me for this 7-Eleven commercial. But again, it's not a personal threat from me or anything. It's just like, if you were to like make this a part of your like show because you don't know what you're doing, we'll wreck you. We'll fucking wreck you. But I'm sure you guys are gonna cut my throat or whatever the fuck you're gonna do. I know. Coney 2012. Beloved chatter, he drinks a remarkable amount for a guy in Al-Anon. Yeah, Aaron was saying last week, like about Nick, that like you can't drink and be a good person or something like that.
I got her back, Fat Pat. Fuck this clip talker. Steve C just took a great shit.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, you up, Melton? I'm coming for you. Hunchback in a gay way. I will hump that hunchback.
That's the thing. Is like I'm sure you will. Throw it all away from me. Throw it all away from me. It's not mixed messaging. I know that he's dumb. So like I know he's inclined to like come after me and like do this. And it's fine. I'm not saying don't do it because I'm afraid of you. I'm saying don't do it because it'll wreck your fucking life. And I'm not even being hyperbolic. You'll lose everything. You'll lose everything. I don't even know what you have, but we'll take it. We'll take it all. If it's a woman, if it's a man, if people don't know about a man, we'll find the man. Gigs. I'm telling you what will happen. I got nothing to lose. You can't take shit from me. I rent a basement room from my grandparents' girlfriend. What is it? Kimmy V, Sparky, Yow, greetings from Dutch. Oh no, did Goldfolds change his name?
Buddy. At Granite City, Sony's supposed to open. It's early. I woke up with a fucking terrible headache. We came back after the anniversary show, and I opened some champagne that I've been sitting in my fridge for 2 years. Yeah. And almost 3 years now. And
we came back from the anniversary show, and I opened up some champagne that had been in my fridge for 2 to 3 years. Who wants to believe this is from his wedding?
Opened it up and I used my nice Caesar's Palace champagne flutes for it. Yeah. Where'd those come from?
Caesar's Palace champagne flutes. He's drinking his wedding day champagne from Caesar's Palace at home alone after his anniversary show. He's like, well, my wedding's fucked. We were going to drink this at our 10-year anniversary, but that's never going to happen. He's drinking his Caesar's champagne from his wedding day in little Caesar's flutes. It is time for a celebration.
Go to Granite City and have a bloody. At Granite City, Sony's supposed to open. It's early. I woke up with a fucking terrible headache. We came back after the anniversary show, and I opened some champagne that I've been sitting in my fridge for 2 years. Yeah. And almost 3 years now. And I opened it up and I used my nice Caesar's Palace champagne flutes for it. Yeah. Where'd those come from?
I used my nice Caesar's Palace champagne flutes. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. The thing about poor white trash people, they don't even know what nice is. Like they're so poor and they have so little experience in life that nice to them are free souvenir champagne flutes that they give out en masse at catered events in Caesar's Palace. White trash people are the fucking worst. They think nice plates are ones without dividers. I used my nice Caesar's Palace champagne flutes. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Ah! Holy shit.
And I opened some champagne that I've been sitting in my fridge for 2 years. Yeah. And almost 3 years now. And I opened it up and I used my nice Caesar's Palace champagne flutes for it. Yeah. Where'd those come from? Get married in Las Vegas.
Getting married in Las Vegas.
So I just poured it out. We had a little something for the 10th anniversary show, baby. Here we go. That's funny. Let's drink up. So I drank like a half bottle of that stuff. So I woke up with a screaming headache. Huh? It could have been the whiskey and the beer.
He drank a half bottle.
I had lots of fun. All right, guys, let's knock into that 160. Let's get it down. Let's throw a few bucks in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Throw a little something in for the first day of our 11th year.
Jesus Christ. It's the first day of our 11th year. You don't want to let us down on the first day of our 11th year. You just saying numbers now?
Damn, boy, that was an amazing rant. It's like you performed a raging demon super on someone with no energy left.
Jesus.
Respect.
What the fuck?
I too am a raging demon.
I too am a raging demon.
My Al-Anon group is a support group for people that have had their lives changed / involved with alcoholics and druggies. I am a victim.
You don't know that. You don't know that one bit. The Baloney Factory says, see you at DabbleCon, my dude. Thank you, Baloney Factory. Subscribe to Baloney Factory on YouTube and X.
Hammered out this morning. They got you guys down to 195. You guys are at 160. Get her the rest of the way down. All right, 160 away from today. Here's the energy I need. I need money energy, so I'm not a filthy begging in about 40 minutes. Let's get that 160 down to a more manageable number.
This is another thing he's been doing lately, where it's like, guys, let's get that money in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, gifted memberships, Rumble rants. You got to get that money in, or I'm going to turn into a beggy cunt. And it's like, what is this? What is this right now, then?
We've not made much tonight because we got started off with $55 in from the morning crowd. Somebody dropped 20, and that's, we got, what are we, 160? So we're 35 into tonight. So one guy's accounted for about 2/3 of it. Let's go ahead. Everybody get in, start dropping in a little bit, and let's see if we can get this goal knocked out and have a perfect Monday. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
Oh, whoa. Where did that vim and vigor come from? Streamlabs, Venmo, PayPal, whoa.
YouTube, Rumble Rants. Let's get in there and do this thing.
Let's do the damn thing.
And get this done.
Let's get it done. Let's do the thing.
McBuster says Melton sends his fucking platoon over and they just embarrass themselves.
I did? Play a clip. Play a clip. There was a guy who came out to a show in... There was a Red Bar guy who came out. He drove from Portland, I think, to Boise, Idaho. It's like 7 hours to film mine and James Heskey's stand-up. Well, it must have been 2018. And then, we figured, like, he was bragging about it. And then, like, I just took out my phone and started videotaping him. And then we kicked him out. Why didn't you do that to my people? Why wouldn't you just turn the tables and flip the camera on and make them look stupid? Why wouldn't you just do that? oh, you drove 14 hours for that. They'd feel dumb. They'd be driving home the 7 hours and going like, that was stupid. That was pretty dumb. But, like that's what you do. You don't make a fantasy up like, you know what I would have done if I would have thought about it? What would you have done? Something totally different but cool.
Oh, what's wrong, Manatee? You afraid Red Bar is going to expose you for directing the movie Maniac Cop 6 under the name Alan Smithy? You okay, baby boy?
Oh, God.
Google it. Melton sells counterfeit FUBU jeans on eBay.
Holy shit. Do I? I got my finger in a lot of pots. I'm going to tell you. I'm not sure if I run that division anymore, but our eBay by our FUBU Bay, we call it FUBU Bay. FUBU Bay.
It's been Patrick for the last. Patrick Melton, these other people. Knitsko with $20 says, towards a new liver. Thank you, buddy. I need it. Hey, between you and Adam, that got us down to 135. Thank you, guys. Now's the time to strike while the iron is hot. Then we don't have to worry about this shit in about a half hour from now.
Fearless cut one of these together where they said my name like 130 times within like 30 minutes. I don't think I ever put it up on my channel, but I'll do that. Him and April one day like couldn't stop saying my name.
Now, so keep her going. 135 is a good number. 35 is better.
And 25 is better than 35. 15 is better than 25. 10 is better than 15. 7 is better than 10. 3 is better than 7. And 1, of course, would be almost as good as 0.
Up in a couple of bucks just like they did. Let's see if we can hammer this thing out tonight.
He really knows his numbers. A lot of people say he doesn't, but he really does know his numbers. And speaking of numbers, how come there's almost 1,000 of you watching and I can't get anybody to hit that like button? Hello? Hello? Can I get somebody to hit that like button?
Hello, exactly.
A perfect Monday for the.
It's just another perfect Monday
week. Thank you, Raz, for the $5. Appreciate that. Guys, we are 130 away from tonight's goal. Let's get that taken care of. Yeah, you know what I'm saying to you right now? Whisper it to each other. Say it politely to one another, like you always do. In
like Whispering Pete.
Central fucking Minnesota. Just don't shout it at U.S. Bank Stadium decibel levels.
Don't make it a...
It's talking about the N-word. You can say it to yourselves in private. Or like whisper it to your Subway sandwich artist. But don't scream it in the streets. Good God, man. Good Lord.
Check me out at about 5:50. Am tripping balls. Tracing the grain in the IKEA table. And maybe be careful of Godfrey.
I know.
He's only got one name, like most militant gays.
I know.
Johnny told me, if your boogers taste like shit, you're doing it wrong.
I'll take everything from you, like the white man take everything from your father.
Yeah, don't make it a chant. I'm being looked at like I'm being unreasonable here. I'm not even saying never say the fucking word again. I ain't your daddy. What I'm saying is don't scream it at the top of your lungs and get 50 other people to join in with you.
Yeah, but why does that happen at every steel toe meetup? It's happened at almost no NLO meetups. Almost maybe 9 out of 10 of our meetups don't have everyone screaming the N-word at the top of their lungs. I'm going to say 9 out of 10. Sure. Every once in a while, there's a Flag Day meetup or an Arbor Day event where everybody has too much to drink and we get a little acorned out of our noggins.
Yes. And if you joined in that chant, you are weak. You are weak and you follow the crowd. This has all been a hilarious misunderstanding. All right, guys, we are 130 away from tonight's goal. Keep it going. I want to get this thing down under 100 by the time we have to rattle the cans. So
did you guys know he wants to knock this goal out? Guys, keep it going. This goal, I want this goal to be gone, guys. We got to keep it going.
We have a manageable figure, if you will. Now, how did I go from $10 from Chris Benoit? He says Melton just and then Melton, who's like, I'm gonna destroy this guy. I'm gonna destroy him.
Play a clip.
And blah blah blah.
And blah blah blah. Everything I say is punctuated with blah blah blah.
Chris Benoit with another $20 says, I love your content. It's better than Melton. Chris Benoit with $50 says Melton hates it when you reach your goal from tonight's goal. Thank you, Chris Benoit. Wow, so the hatred of Patrick Melton is generating revenue for the Steel Toe show tonight.
It better not be. Blah, blah, blah.
I'll take it.
See, like Melton did.
You better not get. If I find out you're getting money because people hate me, give you money. Oh, blah, blah, blah.
Get his Steel Toe hate money, he has to I hate him. Steel Toe, Steel Toe, Steel Toe, Steel Toe. It's not fair. Marsha.
I mean, wow. I don't even know what to say. How do I go?
Steel Toe Buck says Melton hates it when you reach your goal from tonight's goal. Thank you, Chris Benoit. Wow, so the hatred of Patrick Melton is generating revenue for the Steel Toe show tonight.
Not much. What are you asking for? 130? Let me see that if I have that over here in my gifted membership queue. Fuck. EFS, thank you for the gifted membership. Toward the Unknown, new member, thanks for joining up. We appreciate having you here. Day 12, only Aaron had a balloon hookup. Yes, Marty with the balloons. Do you think we won't be asking Marty to come do the balloons next year? Please, we will. First of all, don't act like you didn't love those balloons. I mean, it looked so good. It was so good. Keep coping. I'm not even going to pretend the balloons weren't fun and gay. They were great. Stoney's had bras and panties dripping into your drinks. I got to imagine some of them were wet, right? So come on, man. Come on. Wizard Nug gifting 5 memberships. And look at this, Spectre.
I've made a huge mistake.
20 memberships from Spectre. Look at this shit. We've covered your 130.
I do this show every day. I hate my children. That's a fact. If I loved them, I would have been a better husband. Remarkable denial.
Oh, no.
What up, Patrick? What's up with you faking the moon landing? Second gunman on the grassy knoll? What you do with Amelia Earhart's plane, baby boy? You good? You going to Scotland to see the Loch Ness Monster? That's your boy? Fess up, Melton. You will be exposed. Gay stuff off.
Yeah, look, if the bra and panties had crabs, that's way worse than bed bugs. That is true. Anonymous with $20. Brief break from the toe roast. Certainly you just want to have fun and relax while on the old holiday road. However, what are the chances of a DabbleCon 2 Night 1 stream on Friday? Probably good. We're all staying at the same hotel and stuff as far as I know. All the A-listers. Which is nowhere near where Joey C's staying with Spider Alomar and I don't even know who the other guy is he's working with now. Anyway, if Spider Alomar's there, you can goddamn bet we're going to be getting some pictures. I'll be making him stand next to things for size. Like, here's Spider Alomar next to a stapler. Here's Spider Alomar next to a urinal cake.
Aaron is really upset Melton's audio was released.
He is.
The prospect of the radio job has him worried this may affect his eligibility.
Yeah, and I think the way he encouraged his audience to chant racial epithets at the show and turned around and lectured them about it will backfire.
Hey, guys, what are we talking about?
Melton sucks.
That's right. Okay, see you guys on the show later. Remember, good hosts reach goals.
Yeah, and also the his court date, I guess, is August 20th for the HRO. And an anonymous person has cut together a lot of him violating that restraining order, talking about Ashley. And I uploaded that to my channel. It's been uploaded to other channels. You are free to download this video and upload it to any channel you want. We're trying to spread the word. This came to my inbox in an email in a mega upload link, as if it's 2007. And it was also CC'd to a lot of judges, prosecutors, and the sheriff in Sherburne County, Minnesota. So, again, please pass this around. Feel free to grab it, repost it, use your own thumbnails. We're tagging Ashley Larue in it. It's got him making light of the order, talking about it just being a slap on the wrist, and he's got to go in and promise not to do it again. It's not a big deal. And all that's been being sent to the appropriate people, including Ashley herself, as far as I know. It's not going to be good. And this isn't me, and it's not one of the clippers who normally clip stuff. It's funny, the email that it came in said, I'll delete this email address right after I send this, and I'll never answer any questions or anything. Do with it what you will. So someone's really trying to fuck up his life. But there's no way Leighton Broadcasting, this small family broadcasting company, is going to do well with pressure when this audio, I mean, this is August 2024, baby. This is a month before he's supposed to go back on the air over there. Okay. Starting chants of the N-word, the F-word, homo, race war. He says the N-word with hard R's. His co-host Johnny says it more than once. It's bad. It's bad.
I'll take it.
See, like Melton, to get his steel toe hate money, he has to like, I hate him. Steel toe, steel toe, steel toe, steel toe. It's not fair. Marsha.
That is what I do.
We don't even mention the fat fuck. Thank you, Chris Benoit.
We don't even mention the fat fuck. We don't even talk about Melton. 2 minutes into the show over there on the 10th anniversary show I mentioned.
You're the man. $70 away from tonight. Looks like we're looking good for overtime. You guys want to throw in on Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, memberships, go ahead. And like I said, only 70 away.
Moody says this, because I'd mentioned this in the premiere of that video earlier. Moody says, I hadn't put it together. Aaron earns his entire month's child support payments in just over a single day. That's 1/20th of his shows for the month. It ain't nothing at all, and I don't know why he complains about it. Yes, for just to put it in perspective, Aaron earns his entire child support for 3 children in 1.33 days of the goal. He pays $800 a month for child support total. His morning goal is $350. His night goal is $250. That's $600 on Monday. His morning goal is $350. His night goal is $250 on Tuesday. He only needs $200 of that. 1.33 total goals a month go to supporting his children. Whoa. Like, really, when you think about it, that's sickening.
Look at me. I'm the captain now.
I, too, am the captain.
I fuck dudes.
Jesus Christ. He said it. Well, I'm going to get Melton.
You guys can team up and do that. I don't know if that's an ego thing or what, but like Melton, all these other guys, they're constantly on Discord and YouTube and Twitter, and they're just looking for stuff about them. And then they
play a clip,
get stuff they don't like, and they fly off the handle. And it's
play a clip of me on Discord or YouTube finding something about me I don't like and flying off the handle. play a clip. Play a clip.
It's like, well, you just. Chris Benoit with another 70 says, here is for the goal. Melton has a hide. Hey, Patrick is, you can be kind of a bitch.
Tough enough.
But that's what happens when you put on a fake tough guy gimmick.
It is. It's my only gimmick. I don't know what else to do.
Did you earlier try to rally your nutball followers to lobby prosecutors and the court by sending them wild clips and ramblings? Are you mad? Pay your taxes, debt, and get your house in order before you mount some high horse in your war on Mubi. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
Yeah.
And it's weird when you have a fake tough guy gimmick and then you publicly act like a bitch. It's like, well, you understand, like, now you realize any fans you have to be the dumbest motherfuckers alive because you.
Guys, don't listen to him. You're all smart. Don't listen to him. None of this is true. What he's saying is not true. No. You're not turning on me. That's not true. You're with me.
You just exposed yourself.
Fuck. No, I didn't. Don't listen to him. La 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 la. Oh, wait, that doesn't work for you?
So anyone who doesn't see that and still likes you, the IQ can't be high there, buddy. Chris Benoit, another so thank you for this.
Never really thought about it like that.
70 for the goal. We take 50 out of that. Then $4.99 from Red Fox Mad says, Hype Train, everyone on board. Oh my God, a Chad Zumach patented Hype Train. We're only $15 away from knocking it out tonight.
So he's going to pretend like Chad came up with a hype train and it's not a pathetic thing he used to really do?
Right. Adam Simon with $2 says, all aboard the gay train. Next stop, overtime. Thank you.
So he reads these.
Thank you, buddy. That means we are, 15 away, closer to 10 away. Appreciate that. Very, very nice of you guys. Thank you. So whoever wants to come in and drop that last 15.
Guys, who wants it? Anybody want this last slice of 15? Anybody gonna grab this last 15? Anyone? Who wants it? Who wants it?
Call it another win for the toe. Up the streak. Oh, I didn't change the streak. It's at 13 right now. So it'll go to 14 when we knock it out tonight. Oh, wait, we're at $15, right?
Yeah.
I want to see if they can finally do the one where they do it all $1 at a time.
Oh.
Because like on Rumble, $1 is like 80 cents. So if we do like 20 of those, we'll knock it out.
Dude, I want to see if they can do it. I want to see if they can do it, dude. Like, that would be cool if they could do that one. Mark Abatista, member for 12 months. I paid $1,500 for one kid in 1996. Wish I lived in Minnesota. Yeah, I think you're allowed to send them to school just covered in dirt and hard snow. Ham and Egger, member for 17 months. Wait a second. This is coming from the tough guy who challenges people to fights, then runs away from them. Another win for the toe. Another win for the toe. Anacho, the Dirter Man, says, did he just call me dumb? Maybe.
So let's see if we can do it a buck at a time and do the 15.
Dude, did we just come up with the best way to get 15 ever? Dude.
Keep track here. I've always wanted to do this, but what happens is
I've always wanted to do this, but what happens is, I mean, and again, this is such fucking fakery to get more money. This is a grift. He goes, dude, I always wanted to do it where people give 15 like one at a time. But what happens is someone always comes in at the last minute and throws in like 50 or 100 and screws it all up. I hope that doesn't happen this time. I hope nobody throws in 10 or 20 and wrecks it for everybody else right at the last minute. I hope. Don't you dare. You better not chant the N-word, you silly guys.
People start coming in with the ones, and then some asshole goes, fuck it, just here's 10. It's like, aw.
Right.
Aw. But we didn't want 10. We didn't want 10. We were, aw. We were trying to do it one at a time. Ugh, you fucking idiot.
That's the point, what we're trying to do.
Yeah. So everybody, whether it's YouTube or Rumble, start throwing in ones, and when we get to 18 of them, we'll call it good. That's the goal. Gray Duckling with $1. There's one of them. Oh, Chris Benoit with Chris Benoit with $15 says Patrick Melton is so insecure about Red Bar. He hates Red Bar so much. That he does. Guys,
dude, that's a great point.
The goal's been hit. Thank you. I'm still keeping track of the dollars though, because we'll knock it off of tomorrow. We've got there's another one. Mizzlety Shizzle, Red Fox Mad, Ron Knitska, Amber Moyers with $2 says you should try men since obviously
I think he really likes it one at a time. He really likes it $1 at a time because it like eats up more show. He doesn't have to be funny for as long. You know, he can really draw it out. Truth Seeker knows. Win by 2 guy, Ashley follows on Twitter. If he posts the video, Sheil could see it. Really good stuff.
I had never heard of Mike Redbar before your show. I watched some clips, and he is a like gay Jewish version of the Big Lebowski.
Jesus Christ. Is he missing a rug?
Did you notice that I had no signs up saying it was Steel Toe's 10th anniversary? My event was bigger than Hackamania. Keep seething. Toe always wins.
My event will be a hot tub swinger extravaganza. Aaron's event bombed. I stole his wife. And she already has a tattoo representing me. Get ready for my defamation suit coming soon against the Toes.
It really is sad. And what's even sadder is like he didn't really announce the 10th anniversary thing until after April left, kind of. Like that's when he started throwing it together. And it's like, why don't you, if you knew all this was coming, why wouldn't you sit this one out? Dude, are you kidding? It's our 10th one. Like, I'm going to say no to Whistling Pete. Yesterday, he's like, it was so good hanging out with Whiskery Pete again. It's like, he's local. You can hang out with him anytime. Huh? I mean, why don't you have him on all the time? He's so good. People miss him. Why don't you? No? No? G-Rob, super sticker, thank you. B Smiley, super sticker, thank you. Miss New York, super sticker, oh, you're doing the dollar thing? You fucking cucks.
Women are bad for you. Chevrolet JB with $1 says here. All right, so we got 6 of them, but the goal's been hit, so this kind of makes it all. Thank you, Gray Duckling, with $5. So I'm going to count that. So we're at 11 of the $1, and then he puts a penis thing on there.
I love that. I love when they put a penis thing on there.
Thank you, Gray Duckling. Guys, don't let me forget to ask Johnny on the show tomorrow if he can give consent to being anally penetrated. Because that is a question.
Set a fucking timer on my phone.
Yeah.
I love that Johnny like doesn't come to the house anymore. Johnny only does remotes. Again, imholtedivorce.com. It's over. I think before the end of the year, Johnny's out. And especially if he gets his new girl, here's how it works. Johnny hasn't had pussy in 5 years, by his own admission. If this girl so much as flosses her teeth with his dick, if she so much as lets him rest his glands on her tongue for a moment, and then she has an opinion about Aaron using him, or, he makes you look stupid, or, he doesn't pay you enough, or, you don't ever really get to talk. He doesn't like you being funny. Once she gets in his head, it's over, Johnny. And I mean that really, Johnny. So, I mean, like, the minute he starts, he has this fantasy he's going to go live with her 2 months at a time in some other place.
Pay attention, Gold Barbara. I mean, Gold Farb. Allow me the opportunity to properly school you on how to insult the bulbous one.
Okay, wow.
First, click that slider bar. Then, graciously slide it to the right until it turns red. Next,
Listen up, you wispy bearded, whiny voiced, hand waving, stuttering sack of basement dwelling, shit gargling bugbear. Ah, who the fuck am I kidding? This is the greatest show.
Love you, boo.
So now we got Goldfolds and Anonymous fighting. Anonymous defending me $50 at a time. Goldfolds insulting me $5 to $15 at a time. This could get interesting. Thank you, Douglas W., for the sticker. It really, I'm going to put that in my locker later.
That is a question that we need answered on tomorrow's program. Kotod with $1 says, Melton, dying of autoerotic asphyxiation in a playground would be less embarrassing than the current state of your life.
Melton dying of autoerotic asphyxiation on a playground would be less embarrassing than the current state of Aaron's life. Savage.
Oh, saying Melton, the current state of Melton's life. I was going to say, my life is fucking rocking pretty good.
By this guy, first of all, I don't think that's what they said. He's in denial. They were saying his life's more pathetic. No? Hold on.
With $1 says, Melton, dying of autoerotic asphyxiation in a playground would be less embarrassing than the current state of your life. Oh, saying Melton, the current state of Melton's life. I was going to say,
that wouldn't make any sense.
Hey, my life is fucking rocking pretty good.
My wife left me. I'm super bitter about it and can't get over it. I've returned to a former lover who didn't work out before. I'm involving her in my show to an unhealthy level immediately. Most of my friends don't even text me back, but I say we're all good. The Aristocock stood me up. Rusty Calhoun didn't write a song. Hobo Chili Recipe did not prepare anything to juggle or paint live on stage. Johnny Crutches had to crawl off and literally passed around a hat for money at my event.
You should have saw it 6 months ago. It was a guy.
My life is pretty fucking good.
Your life. Oh, saying Melton, the current state of Melton's life. I was going to say, my life is fucking rocking pretty good. You should have saw it 6 months ago. It was a goddamn disaster. Now, 6 months ago, if you would have said your fucking the current state of your life is fucked, I'd say, yeah, it's pretty fucking wild right now.
Dude, it's almost like Tim Heidecker doing a character. You would ask me 6 months ago, my life was pretty. I would have. Yeah. My life was pretty crazy back then. Yeah, exactly. But now, ooh, I mean, it's like sketch comedy. I mean, it's so bad, the acting.
In the current now, 6 months ago, if you would have said your fucking the current state of your life is fucked, I'd say, yeah, it's pretty fucking wild right now. But now, much better.
I mean, look at the set of the show. Hello.
Much better. All right, Chris Benoit with $10.
It's a cross between Tim Heidecker and Tim Robinson. Is it like you saying I had a fart and it didn't kill everyone? That'd be a pretty good day for me. Actually. You talk about like me having a fart and everyone doesn't get sick to their stomach. That'd be pretty good. Now, recently, yeah, of course.
Says, can you describe in great detail how Melton's appearance physically and hunchback is so disgusting?
Physically and hunchback
looking. So I don't understand all the hate.
Can't wrap it. Where does it come from? Where's all this hate come from?
Or Jesse P.S. I think he's fine. I endorse Jesse P.S. of Pod Awful. Chris Benoit with
if Aaron's being, I mean this 100%. If Aaron's being nice to you and giving you compliments, he thinks you're dumb and he can win you over. That's just what it is. The minute he realizes he can't you're done with him and you see through everything and you get it now, you're shit. He'll say you're mentally ill. You're desperate. You need money. You're retarded. You turned. You believed a cokehead. There's no one who's not mentally ill who doesn't like Aaron Imholte. There's no one who's not a desperate loser who got tricked by a cokehead who's not into Aaron Imholte. If you're not into Aaron Imholte, something happened in your childhood. That's what he thinks. That's what he thinks. So that's why Gino and Kiki are like traitors and desperate, and it's actually really sad how stupid they are that they're being fooled. It's like, hold on, these were your headlining stars. Citizen M says he's done this to me multiple times. Yeah, I've watched a lot of the old clips lately, and how he oscillates between the push-pull on Citizen M is pretty funny. No, he's been mentally ill for a long time. No, he's been great. He's one of the big fans. He gets it. It's like, first of all, none of you get it, and none of you are mentally ill. You're all better than me, and you're all way worse. It's just depending on what we're talking about. I mean, we're all just fucking losers. Hello?
Hey guys, check out this new Trapper Keeper I made. It holds my hopes and dreams, fingernails, and call sheets.
What the fuck? Jesus Gold Fold. If you are going to have pictures of your finger on your website, clean your fucking fingernails.
Oh, no. Are you showing off your little crafts with your nasty fingernails? Are you like Cheetos? You gross bitch. Are you like Cheetos, you gross bitch? By the way, can we watch? Do you guys want a palate cleanser? Oh, can I find it? No, I better hold it back, right? Yeah, I better not show it. Ooh, we'll save that for another day. Ooh, I gotta be quiet. We got a lot of Cheeto stuff coming out. We got a lot of Godfrey stuff coming out. Cheetos. Gold Folds is cringe as fuck. No. You guys have it all wrong. He's cool. He's cool. Go check out Red Bar, is it? Imagine. I'm telling you, if I was Mike David, I'd be like, I have to kill this motherfucker. He's making me look retarded. Hey, Mike David, come get your boy. This one's broken. He needs to be returned to the factory and have his firmware updated. Holy shit. Holy shit. The Goldfold wallet pic on his website has dirty fingernails. Oh, no. If Moody says it must be really bad. Gold Folds Trapper Keepers. What's it called? Is it Goldfields? Goldfold.com. The home of the Goldfold. And he's such an idiot, he probably doesn't have access to his own website, so he can't take it down. The home of Goldfold. Keeping your call sheets, schedules. Imagine this is like, how old is everybody? Notes, directions, and all your other papers handy and organized on set. The Goldfold is solid and reliable. It does look nice. It looks nice. Created by one of your own. Goldfold was born 25 years ago, and the very, very teenage young guild member Travis Gold saw the need for a very specific solution to the handling of daily paperwork. When I was in school, I had a dog trapper keeper. And when I got into Hollywood, all I ever really wanted was a trapper keeper for my adult things. And that's why I invented Goldfold. I do like the way leather smells, and I like the craftsmanship of it, but you gotta know this looks dated as balls. I never really looked at this. Ugh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Moopy! Holy shit! No! This is the fucking, no wonder. Okay, we can't have you talking to me anymore. Yikes. I mean, did your finger go through the toilet paper or what? People are saying that finger's dead. That finger is dead. What in the hell? I mean, I don't even know what you've done. I don't even know what you've done. They need new designs, though. Like, this is like Old West bullshit. Like, these designs aren't good. They're clunky and dated. You need sleek. No one wants round shit with gold plated bullshit. That looks rough. Side carry. I thought these were like a big deal. This guy's like just an idiot with a Shopify cart. Is this your whole store? No. This is it? Again, leather stuff's nice, but I think these designs are dated. Oh, wow, that's one of our clipboards. That's one of our gold fold clipboards. See, it's totally different than regular clipboards. It's got a soft, leathery background, so it's really hard to write on. You get it? You get it. Yeah, that fingernail has me shook. I'm not going to lie. Gold fold owner picks. Actually, never mind. I don't want one of these. These are. I thought it was something different. I really thought they were like something different and nicer. And then like this guy reached out to me. You know, I don't even ask. People are so nice. This guy Nick reached out to me. He's in my email. He goes, Nick, hi Patrick. I'm a newer fan. I'm on the YouTube as I won't say your name. I sent a chat today. Maybe Aaron is still paying April severance pay of some sort. I work nights, so I came in halfway through your show, and I'm watching the beginning now, hearing you talk about journals. I thought I'd reach out to you. I make handmade and hand-stitched leather journals for people, and I thought I'd make one for you or your missus. I've made a few for a couple creators, like on Shuli's show and Joey C's wife. Yikes. Have they gotten a vase for the kids' ashes yet? Is Savvy C buried in a better place yet, or is Joey C's wife Christina C just getting gifts? Attached are pics. I also make Bic lighter covers, Zippo pouches. I have a laser engraver. I can engrave names. I don't sell them, so no ad here. I make them for practice and look for people to make them for. And then he sent, and these are way nicer. This would be like what I would want. I'll show you these photos. I mean, look, look at Goldfold stuff, which again, if you want somewhere to store your checks, I guess this is good. They're all checkbooks, as indicated by the female hands on everything. These are checkbooks. And they just look like something you would get in Zoots and Boots. And then this guy's sending over his stuff. And I'll just show you some samples. I guess these were made for Jenna, Joe, Shuli, and the Rev. So I guess this is all for Shuli's people, but these are nicer. Look at these binders. Now, I don't want the heart keychains. I don't need a lighter cover. What would that even be for? But these are nicer than Goldfold's ones. More practical. Again, Goldfold's ones look like checkbooks, like pocketbooks for old ladies who want to write checks. These look like legit binders. Melton's missing all of this. Turn on Steel Toe. Is Steel Toe on right now? Hold on. Melton's missing all of this. Turn on Steel Toe. What's on Steel Toe? I'm a ban Citizen if there's nothing on Steel Toe right now. What's on Steel Toe? He's spurging out live. Why is he on now? It's not time for Steel Toe. I'll fucking ban this bitch. You know better than to interrupt me, and this is respect that I'm even giving any credence to this. What's he spurging on live? Aaron's been live. Aaron's spurging out. Members only. Okay. Join. $3.99 a month for Baby Boot. Buy. Okay, I'm buying it. I'm a Baby Boot now. I'm a Baby Boot now.
It's more just simply you've attracted these mentally ill people who can't be happy.
Oh, God. All right, hold on. I'm going to rewind. And we're going to put it on 1.5 to get caught up. And then we'll go back to regular speed. Sorry.
Hey, everybody. What's going on? Sorry, I'm keeping the same setup because we got the evening show with Matt coming up in a little bit. Just coming on for a little members only for a half hour or so. And then I'll get back to setting up the evening show. Got a good one tonight. I've been fucking busy today, man.
Setting up.
Finished the show. Went upstairs. Got something to eat. I restarted Better Call Saul lately. Very happy that I did.
What's going on? Again, why do we have to listen to this guy's boring life? Guys, after the show, I went upstairs and got something to eat. Oh, did you make a poopy?
On like episode 8 or 9. But, I can already tell that I'm going to be tired tonight. Then got up, went to the gym, sweat my fucking dick hole off. Pretty sure that there was still booze in the system from Saturday and Sunday. So I sweat that out between the bag work and the lifting and the sauna and all that. Fuck my ass. Then I had myself a little sandwich and I watched a little more Better Call Saul. Then it was right back outside to mow the lawn, take care of some yard work and shit.
These are his bonus shows now. These are his members only shows now. Guys, took out the trash, watched a little Better Call Saul, ate a sandwich. Can you believe I got to work later too? Got another show to do.
And then after that, I had to come down here and get the show ready. So there wasn't really a lot of time today. Kind of a, workout, get the yard done, do shows. That was it. That's all I had time for. So basically, as long as you guys are busy in the chat, I'll keep the members only show going. That's basically what the members content is. You guys get to ask what you want, talk about what you want.
Is that always what the members content was? Or did it used to be a produced show? The members only show used to be a show, but now the members only show is you guys ask questions, say whatever you want, and we'll just shoot the shit. It's so different than the regular show.
It's literally, the members only show is literally just you guys getting to control content, do what you want to do. That's it. So basically members only shows go as long as you want them to. If we start running through the chat and I'm done in 15 minutes, then I guess we're done in 15 minutes. If it takes 45 minutes, it takes 45. Maximum today will be a half hour because I do have to start getting streams ready for the evening show.
Maximum half hour.
We do have something interesting we're doing, and that is we're trying to get 50 gifted memberships today.
Oh, Jesus. He's watching Better Call Saul because he sees himself as Jimmy McGill. Fucking gross.
I don't know who that is. I never got into it. It's too slow moving.
Uno Josh Denny fan on Rumble made a challenge and said, you guys think you can get 50 gifted memberships today? And we started that like at the end of the show today, and we got to 20. So we're at 20 gifted memberships.
Guys, we're at 59.
I mean, 50 is not out of the question. You guys start gifting them now. We start gifting them during the evening show. We wanted to get to 50 by the end of the day today. And I think we can do it. I think it can be done. All you got to do is throw them out there. I'm glad I've got Matt tonight. Boy, I tell you. Therapy got moved to tomorrow. Matt says going to be a close.
He's telling us about his therapy appointment that was moved. He's telling us he had to mow today. He's telling us he's watching a TV show. He told us he went upstairs and had a sandwich after the show. What is this? Things normals do?
This one worked late, just got home. Have to shower and eat yet. That's all right. We'll make it. But it'll be.
Oof.
Matt's got some stuff to talk about tonight. He sent me some prep stuff for this evening's show. We've been off to a fucking hot start, man. In terms of the shows this week,
dude, we're off to a hot start. We're nailing those goals.
Money's been falling off the trees, which you can't be happier about because
you said it didn't hit this morning. We just watched him shake down for an evening show and a morning show. Yesterday they had real trouble in the morning. Today they missed in the morning, and now money's falling off trees.
And the shows are more relaxed and they're better. That's been going great. So knock on wood. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Why the fuck you lying?
I'm not going to stop you. KG, do me a favor. You posted 2 things so far today, and they've both been slanderous and incorrect. So either correct the record or I got to cut you loose. But thank you. I appreciate you being a fan. Just asking you to
hi, Mark.
put literal slander in there. If you want to be a smartass about it, we can cut you loose.
I mean, it's libel. It's libel if he's writing it. So you sound like you know what's going on.
I don't know. You're just not the vibe I want for the show. No offense. Nothing. And you've been writing it over and over. Like, I got certainly enough stuff that I've done in my life, but then to write stuff that I haven't done, kind of, no offense.
Like physically abuse your wife?
It just makes me hate your guts and think you're just kind of a piece of shit as a human being in general.
Bust her lip.
But I get it's all a game for you. That's okay. This is all a game for you. It's not like real or anything.
Break her hip.
So I understand it. I get it. You're more than welcome to do it. Just
say she slept.
I'd rather you didn't do it here. That's all. We can be cool. We can be civil about this, as it were. Let's go into the chat. Let's talk to you guys. And then we'll do an evening show a little bit later on. Like I said, once we catch up in the chat, we'll wrap up the member show. I'm going to do 2 this week. I'm going to do 2 members hangouts because I didn't do one on Sunday. So
now they're not member shows. They're members hangout.
Do one Tuesday and either one Thursday. Yeah, I might do maybe one tomorrow. We'll see how the schedule goes.
What is wrong with his hand?
It'll either be tomorrow or Thursday. And then that way, if we miss on Sunday, who gives a shit? We did 2 of them. We're good. YouTube decided today's morning show got too gay. Yeah, YouTube took down the morning show today. What do you do? We knew that was going to happen, though. It's still up on Rumble and Facebook if you want to go watch it in either of those places.
I do.
But, yeah, we played too much music. I knew it was going to get blocked. And about, 10, 15 minutes after the show was over, I got the notification from YouTube that said the show had been blocked globally. Not exactly a surprise. Nick the Milkman says...
What if Goldfolds never writes in again? Because we exposed his fucking subhuman fingernails? You can't ever talk again now that we saw how you live. And that was on your big day. Like, today's the day we're taking pictures of my crafts. Finally, the world will see.
Next year for the anniversary show, could we do a sign up for a 5-minute spot on stage after the comedy show? No. I don't even know if there's going to be a comedy show at the next anniversary show. You guys know.
I don't even know if there's going to be a comedy show at the next anniversary show. Why not? There wasn't one at this one.
Offense to the audience, but you guys probably ruined that. We can't have you guys yelling shit like that.
It was you guys. It wasn't the fact that there wasn't one qualified comedian on stage to get a command of the audience. The chant started when you said, I hope nobody chants homo. And then a minute later, you're like, well, that's better than you guys chanting the N-word. This was you. You did this. And again, he has to walk this back and do this now because he is getting scared. These are jobs that he is going to lose again. Imagine he gets kicked off the radio before he even starts again.
Like, we just can't. It's not good for the business we're doing the show at.
It's not good for the business we're doing the show at. Here it is. And that, I mean, I think he's referring to Stonies. You're retarded if you think you're not going to get reviews now at Leighton Broadcasting and Stonies about how you're hiring Aaron Imholte, the racist, as of August 2024, the guy who starts racist and homophobic chants in bars in our hometown is who you're hiring to do the show at Leighton Broadcasting in Minnesota. Leighton Broadcasting, Leighton Broadcasting. And I hope there's nobody on the internet listening I hope the bigger audience is on FM for his sake. Because God knows if 1% of the people hearing this wrote into Leighton Broadcasting.
It's not a good look for us either. Like, it's not a good look for me. You know,
Yeah.
to have you guys. Like, look, man, I've been very cool with you guys saying.
Did you think you could go out and do that and still get a job at a radio station? Did you think?
Basically, whatever you wanted. Everybody got a little too fucked up, and you guys went overboard.
Aaron didn't do it, even though Aaron said the N-word. Johnny didn't do it, even though Johnny said the N-word more than once. Matt didn't do it, even though Matt chanted the N-word. It was all you guys. You guys fucked up. You guys went too far. You guys don't deserve a comedy show. I thought it went perfect. Yesterday when you came on with Johnny, you said it went perfect. You wouldn't change anything. That was the perfect way to celebrate.
On Saturday for the comedy show.
Lighting a cross and kicking out the ends.
I'll be honest. After my first trip on stage, I didn't want to do it anymore.
We know. It was a shell of a sham of an event. It started falling apart the minute nobody wanted to do cornhole with you. Again, this was a thing where you thought people were going to pay to come hang out with you, and it just fell apart. It was a complete failure. You can keep hyping it up as 175 sold out, super successful. We seen it. We heard it.
It was just kind of like, I was like, these guys are too fucked up. They're not here for a comedy show. We can't do stand-up. We can't do comedy. There was stuff I wanted to do. And I read the vibe of the room. I'm like, I'm not doing it. I'm not going to sit up here and do stand-up while people are yelling the N-word and the K-word and shit. And then chanting it out and shit like that. So, yeah, you guys fucked that up. No offense. And I'm not saying that to say like you're bad. I'm telling you tales out of school.
Wow. Complete 180 blaming the crowd now. I'm not even kidding. He might have had 40 fans out there. I'm not, this is not a lie. There were 40 or 50 steel toe people there. Like, this is not going great.
This is going great.
It's not going well.
You just
again, there's yeah, right. Moody's right. There's audio of you encouraging all these chants. So
take 7 Up mine.
Ha ha ha! Great stuff, best friend. It's funny because it's what you said in the commercials, except like you're gay. Ha ha! Oh man, gross. Want to take our shirts off and kiss?
New Jersey Ranger 201 Hamburger Broadcasting. Hamburger. Huh? Better call Saul and tell him to stop jerking off the dogs. What? Oh, Rob Saul. I get it. Anonymous with $50. One contrarian point. I totally agree with your analysis that Aaron compliments those who he thinks are dumb and that he can easily win over. However, not with Jesse P.S. I genuinely believe he fears him and knows he sees right through him. I genuinely believe Aaron fears Jesse and knows Jesse sees right through him. Yeah, but I mean, what? At the end of the day, what are any of these dorks going to do? What could Jesse do to you? Jesse only bothers people who Jesse bothers. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be Mersh for that to get to you. I mean, he just has to keep getting up and waddling to get the potato salad. I mean, that's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, KG, I'm going to let you go because you're you're clearly not a fan and you're just here to write terrible, evil shit. So I'm going to cut you loose. You're not for us right now.
So every time he says he doesn't ban people who bring up his abuse allegations, his domestic violence abuse allegations, this is what he does. This is what he does. You will not accuse Aaron of something. You will not bring up his documents. You will not bring up his court date stuff. We can do it about Nick all day long. We can do it about April all day long. You will not ask questions about Aaron and not get banned.
I don't know. I just think that and Lance, as far as the stuff Melton's saying, that has to be between the petitioner and myself. So don't worry about that. He's just he's been having a lot of L's, and
so this is where Aaron doesn't understand the restraining order. And by the way, Ashley might not fully understand the restraining order either. They think, or at least Aaron seems to think, that if Ashley doesn't file charges, then nothing will come of the restraining order. Like, if a woman gets a restraining order on a man, like a physical restraining order, and changes her mind and texts him to come over later to fuck, he's allowed to do that. He's not. Once she petitions the court for the order, now it's a judge's order. It's a judge's order in place. Ashley couldn't rescind it if she wanted to. She can petition to have it rescinded or expire or cancel or whatever, but she has to do that. It's not Ashley's order that the judge is backing up. The state of Minnesota, the judge has said you cannot talk about her. Not you cannot talk about her unless it's okay. You cannot talk about her unless it's good. You cannot talk about her unless you say positive things. This is an order in effect from a judge, and she has nothing to do with it. He's mistakenly saying here, like, dude, that's between us. Like, so Melton's just dumb and doesn't get what's going on. When the exact opposite is what's going on.
Petitioner and myself. So don't worry about that. He's been having a lot of L's, and he's getting really, really desperate. I mean, it's beyond gay ops at this point. But, yeah, Pip says more people need to get blocked in the chat at Spurg Central. Look, man, I have jailbroken enough people enough times that if they're still being Spurgs and they're still spamming the chat, go ahead and ban them.
Here we go. It's how you know when something's real and really getting to Aaron. He starts telling his mods, hey, my mods can ban away. My mods can do what they got to do.
But it was the last jailbreak was my last one. I have been more than kind to people. I've been more than nice. And at some point, you're just letting people take advantage of your kindness. So
my last jailbreak was the last one. This is when he unbans everybody. I'm done. If you get banned now, this is permanent. Moody says the only place there's leeway for him in the HRO is how to communicate about the kids and look after them. There is no leeway or adjustments about mentioning her on the show or social media. Correct. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's all about. It's all about public-facing stuff. Eddie Valentino with $10 says, remember at Hackamania, he laughed at your 200 people that traveled to the show that he could easily do that much. It's laughable. His show is a success with 60 people. Well, now he's saying it wasn't. Anonymous, I hear you. Jesse ain't going to do anything to old boss Toe. He might even fancy the schmuck, was just pointing out the difference. Aaron's kissing Pod Awful's ass just in case for better or worse. I don't know. I really think he thinks he's better than all these people, for real. Like, he's completely gone with delusion. Pat, brother, can we go after this jobber Goldfold's company yet, bro? No, I saw his... Dude, I'm not even kidding. I really hadn't been to his website ever. I had no idea who this guy is. We're good. I mean, did you see it? This is like a small town. My guess is you'll never hear from him again. Like Kaiser Soze. Looking at the sheet underneath his fingernail, dude is poor. Let's finish him, cuzzo. Beloved chatter voting Estonia. Aaron drops and picks up his kids at the police station every week. The relationship has never been better. Truth. No, I mean, that Goldfolds thing is like, seriously, I thought he had talked before and I just listened to him talk. I never went and looked at anything. He's like, oh, anybody in Hollywood knows my name. They know me. And it's like, did I just go see your little fucking Etsy shop of pocketbooks and wallets? You fucking queer. We're good. You can't set up a good looking store. I'm all set. Don't worry about $150 checkbook for me. I'm all good, fag. I had no idea. I thought they were nice.
If the mods want to go and clean up the YouTube chat starting tonight and in the morning and stuff like that, totally fine. I've given people more than enough opportunities to be cool. But yeah, Lance. He's just I don't know. I think
imagine talking to Lance. Yeah, Lance. I don't know what his problem is.
He's breaking down a little bit, and I think his fans are breaking down too. I think they just got this weird deal where I think they got it in their head that they were like going to kill me, or like I was going to go away or something. They started.
Whoa. Now we heard this again. You know, like they want me to kill myself. They want me to die. All while he's saying this, he's scratching and itching. They wanted to kill me. Hello? You're not that important. No one wants to kill you. What are you talking about? I think they wanted to kill me. And they got mad because they couldn't find a way to do it. There wasn't a building to climb up on and shoot at me from.
I don't know. I think Melton's breaking down a little bit. And I think his fans are breaking down too. I think they just got this weird deal where I think they got it in their head that they were like going to kill me.
That's so insane. Like, what? We did?
Like I was going to go away or something. I think they just started huffing their own farts enough where they thought like, they built me up as Hitler in their brain, and then I turned out not to be that. I'm just a guy doing a goofy ass show.
I can't express this enough. You're in hell. You're in hell. I can't imagine a more anxiety-ridden, panic-inducing life than what you've built for yourself, and I never, ever want you to kill yourself or go away. I want you to lay your head on the pillow thinking about that goal, and I want your head popping off that pillow in the morning thinking about that goal. And every little sad motherfucking thing you do in between with your sad little life, from picking up your kids at a police station to remembering what you're not allowed to talk about by law to tugging your little pud in between your morning and afternoon shows. I hope the goal is the North Star in your life. The goal, the beating heart, the pacing of your life forever, for eternity. I hope 10 years from now, the goal, 20, the goal, a 58-year-old man. Guys, we got to get 350 today. We got to get 350 today. You're in hell. You're already there. We don't need anything. No one wants you to kill yourself. If you do that, who's going to get the goal tomorrow? You can't be killing yourself. You got a goal to get, mister. Two today. You got a goal to get, buddy. You got a goal to get. We don't want you gone. We want you getting that goal. It'll make us so mad if you do.
Oh, and then they're like, no, I'm bound and determined to make this guy this thing. So, I'm going to fucking, like a guy made a dossier on me. And he's like, no, look, he's breaking the HRO with his ex-wife and stuff. And it's like, she has to do that.
Nope. Now, look, it is true that for most restraining orders, the petitioner would still have an adverse relationship with the subject of the order and therefore would be the watchdog, would be the person who keeps an eye out for violations and thus informs the court. However, if the court becomes aware of a violation, like if someone were to cut together 1 million video clips of violations and send it to the judge, as has been done, then the court can go after you for every fucking one of those. Are they likely to? I don't think so. Unless you just come across as a smug, insanely rude, dismissive, insincere sack of shit. But what are the odds of that? What are the odds of that? I watched it and it seems on the up and up. So no, you're incorrect. This is not. If you look at that court order that he has on the August 20th, it's not Ashley Larue versus Aaron Imholte. It's the state of Minnesota. So you are incorrect, Aaron. She doesn't have to do shit.
Determined to make this guy this thing. So, I'm going to fucking, like a guy made a dossier on me. And he's like, no, look, he's breaking the HRO with his ex-wife and stuff. And it's like, she has to do that. That has to be something she does.
The scary thing is that these people are allowed to be adults. These people are allowed to have jobs and children and get in front of you and talk to you like they know what's going on, when there's never been more lost souls. Like he got the paperwork and he doesn't understand it. You want to bet that he's the kind of motherfucker who gets served this kind of paper and doesn't even read it all? Because, like, A, I don't think he has the attention span, and B, he doesn't have the mind to comprehend what it's even asking of him. So, like, the fact that he thinks this.
My favorite joke I heard at Hackamania.
Why are there so few Asian pedophiles? Because their candy tastes like shrimp.
Yeah, that was Pat Dixon, I think.
The goal.
The goal. The goal. The goal.
Deep Surface is currently experiencing extreme mental divergences. He is unable to accept that he lives in a world where money is given to a movie. Do these people listen in cycles where the lies do not cross? He thinks he is being punked and wishes that the apocalypse would maybe get to revealing. Seriously, if this is how it's going to end, let's move it along. Page 2 of Goldfold's gallery got some chewed-up finger nubs with piss-poor cuticle care.
I can't.
And his voice is borderline spurgy, with a hint of inbred actually for shame. Sourced.
Joke's on you, Fat. I'm a masochist. I love to hate the goal. Put it in my butt.
The sad thing is we'll go there in a couple days, and all those pictures will be gone or changed out because he's that insecure. Oh, what? Yesterday you weren't a gross loser, and today we pointed out how you have fucking butt mud underneath your fingernails, and now you're like, oh, that is embarrassing. I better go straighten up my website. Fuck you. Fuck you. We'll never hear from him again. I'm not kidding. You just like Addicted to Profits, you might have made him quit. These guys pound their fucking chests about how rich and successful they are, and then you're like, you don't have kitchen cabinets. Your cuticles are scraping your fucking ass pipe every time you wipe. It's gross. It's gross. And then they're like, I am disgusting and poor. And then they leave. I didn't know. The minute I saw his website, I was like, oh, yeah, he doesn't have money. Because look at the website. Look at the website. Say what you want. You go to like the Hackamania website. It was like, oh, this looks like an events website. You go to Goldfold's website. It's like, is this some sort of gross fingernail fetish photo site? Is this where people go to post the most gnarly, gross, ghetto fingernail pics they can find? Is it some sort of contest? How does it work? Nobody wants Aaron gone. We want him to come Toesiphus. Cursed by Melton. Toesiphus. I can't. We want him cursed by Melton to beg for money every day, only for the total to roll back to zero every time he nears the goal, repeating to eternity. Yes. Yes.
Are you waxing your eyebrows, dog? You look like a cross between Grinch and that fat slob Patrick Melton.
Oh, God, he's back.
Charlotte was a bright one. So Louis off his head. April loved them both the same. At least that's what she said. I give you the best gold. All I care about is the goal.
These kids don't stand a chance with you in their future.
The best gold of the morning.
I'm not the original Kiki.
We know. Doghouse Riley says, sorry if I missed it, but he promised a listener over a month ago that he'd donate the super chat money he got from them to a local animal shelter. Could be wrong, but I thought it was $100. Did he address that? Hold on. Aaron? Is that true? That's wild.
Let's pile on this gold pussy fold while the getting is good. Most people just use my voice for a quick I too ending. However, I can do so much more. For example, go fuck yourself, gold pussy fold.
Gold pussy fold, your shitty wallets and dumb lighter covers belong in the glass case of a 90s arcade for the price of a few tickets.
Actually, they belong on the prize rack of a state fair game prize wall. I fucking hate you, and I rarely even speak here anymore.
Shut up, Chad!
No, the lighter covers were Nick, the other listener. There's another listener named Nick who makes actually better looking folders and lighter covers and stuff. Those are nice. I'd take like a full 8.5 by 11 folder, leather folder. That'd be cool. I don't need a lighter cover. What's even going to happen with that?
And you're just sitting there like, what? Like, this is what you're doing with your life? I think what happened was I've kind of broken these people.
I told you it was Christy Webster. I told you. I'm not crazy. You're crazy. I told you it was Christy Webster. I've been trying to read that for a month. Christy Webster. I thought it was Crimshaw Weeblop. Anyway, Christy Webster with $100. I don't even know who this is. Is this a new one? Is this another Chandler? Alt. And I think Rover gave 20 memberships as well. I don't even know what to do. This is too much. I don't deserve this.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
Thank you for Reels gifting 10 memberships. I don't think Rover's on the list now. Rover, is it? Rover in the morning. Remember when we thought it was Rover in the morning? Rover says bottom of the homepage. Oh no, what? I just Diamond Needle Nick or Diamond Needle Dick. I just sent you an email about making a leather journal. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy who was emailing me with the lighter covers, I think. So yeah, that's him. Silence Duke said Goldfolds was insulting you on credit at 22% interest. If he's that poor, I feel bad, and we should all maybe buy a leather scrap from him for charity or something. Is that something we could do? Christy Webster, thank you so much. It's very nice. $100. $100. Count that, Playboard.
And they need a W. They need something. And this is like, it's beyond seething at this point. It's now, I've given these people mental illness.
Suffocation, no breathing. Can't believe Melton is over there seething.
And I guess if I were like a narcissist.
I thought I had mental illness. Which is it? You gave me mental illness? So it's contagious?
Or something, I would revel in that, and I would think that's great, but it's alarming. Because, like, the kind of behavior of, like, Nobody Likes Onions fans.
He's attacking you now, the fans. And I've been saying this about you losers for a long time.
That shit escalates. It doesn't go down. Like, people that get that desperate, they get more desperate. They don't get better. These people don't heal.
It's funny because, like, remember last week people were like, I hate him. And I was like, guys, remember, like, Aaron's a person. You shouldn't hate him. This is all just the internet. We're having fun. I'm constantly saying that to everybody. Like, why would you hate this guy in Minnesota you don't know? Yeah, he's insufferably, intolerably annoying. And you would never want to be friends with him or share a cigar or have a drink or finger pop his mom on the back porch. You would never want to hang with this dude ever, but I don't wish him any harm. He's like, they go too far. I think they want to kill me. I think they want me dead. Yeah, Christy Webster, you got to get on that super tip train, though, you know? Or else they look stupid like this. Look, she gave another 50. Look at this. Jeez.
Patrick, I've asked you for super tips. You just have to message me, so I know we're friends, right?
Right. He thinks that's how it works. Christy Webster, new to the channel. I do enjoy you and the chat. Thank you, Christy. Honestly, we do appreciate the support here. That's very, very nice. And if you want less of your money to go to YouTube and more of it to go to me, please use Super Tip, the link in the description or the top of the chat. Boy, that's the first time I've ever said that, and it's gayer than I imagined. No, what I was, look, man. I just can't, like, how much do you want to argue with?
It's alarming because, like, the kind of behavior of, like, Nobody Likes Onions fans, that shit escalates. It doesn't go down. Like, people that get that desperate, they get more desperate. They don't get better. These people don't heal.
What are you guys desperate for? Huh? What are you guys desperate for?
Dirty fingernails, okay. But how about your brushing habits? Is once a week okay? And suffering blood loss from flossing is bad news for a diabetic. Are you okay, baby boy? You pay off that IRS debt yet? No? Thought so. Renter for life.
Blood loss from flossing. Is that a thing? Has anybody ever bleeded out from floss? Dude, what? How did he bleed out? Dude, he got into the floss again.
Ain't no party like a Kiki party, because a Kiki party don't stop. Check out Untoward Tuesday tonight, and I'll show you my pussy and butthole, bitch.
We might have to take off the Kiki voice. I don't even want to remember her. Anonymous with $100. Christy looks like a two-headed idol. Idol? A two-headed idol? Well, she's a one-eyed, one-head. Me, my rainbow.
These are very broken people. And Patrick's a broken guy, too.
Fuck.
And watching us not die has permanently fucked their brains. And
what in the fuck is he talking? Like, watching us not die has permanently fucked with their brains. I don't even know. How can you watch a negative? Watching me not die has been the biggest regret of your life.
Watching us not die has permanently fucked their brains.
Get well soon. We want you to get well. Get well soon. We want you to get well.
And cause them like pain in their real life. Like it's causing them, like, look at what they do.
Everyone around them are leaving. I've checked in with the fans. They're all leaving in droves. It's sad because I've spread the mental illness to their brains. Get it?
Sweetie, it's all on Melton Watch. Go to Red Bar Melton Watch from Manatee's mouth. He's a mess. Gross slob.
Don't tell them
Imagine
about that.
being stuck next to this wet slob at 40,000 feet.
Stop telling
no
them.
thanks.
Stop telling everybody about the Melton Watch. It's very embarrassing. Stop it. I don't know what I'll do. The Depening Podcast. Love the show. Here's $14 towards the goal. Thank you. The Depening.
Like somebody took their Saturday night, which are valuable. You only get so many in this life.
Dude, somebody took a Saturday night. You only get like 30 or 40 of those.
And they went to watch a bunch of people have fun, and it drove them nuts. So they filmed other people getting fucked up and having a great time. And they sat there and they seethed about it. I mean, that's...
Play a clip. Play a clip of us watching a bunch of people on video having a good time and then seething about it. Nah. I can't believe they're having a good time. I don't have any video from the event, so keep lying. We don't have any video from the event. I've never seethed in my life. I've never grieved for my wife.
If you really think about it, it's sad to think that someone lives a life like that. Like it bums me out to think that someone's like that. I'm like, ooh, because you wouldn't want to be like that. And again, you travel down that path. That mental illness doesn't get better; it gets worse.
The guy who's wasted 2 marriages with ill-fitting women is telling us, guys, you only get so many Saturdays. Make sure you save some for your 4th wife. You only get so many Saturdays. You don't want to waste them making gooey.
So I don't wish them the best. I don't care because, if you don't value your own life, if you don't value your own time, why should I?
Didn't you cheat on your wife? Twice?
But it goes beyond.
It says Aaron is freaking out right now. Yeah, I mean, it really is bad for him. Between the Nick Rekieta stuff, and I'm telling you, if Nick Rekieta somehow threads the Swiss cheese and doesn't end up in jail, the thunder is coming for this motherfucker.
Not liking a show, and it goes to like an obsession with a human being. It's stalking. I mean, is what it is. I don't really give a shit because it's the internet, but like, you're going to watch other people have fun.
People who don't like you are allowed to come to your event and buy a ticket and not like it and film it. Look at him. This is like baby boy curled up, rocking back and forth level positioning here. I mean, I've never seen this pose in my life.
It just seems sad. Just seems like a bummer.
Unless somebody from Jostens put me there.
Lance says Melton's not very smart. As bad as they want you gone, he'd be back to streaming to 14 people. That's about it. That's about it. Lance says, for the record, it was Cheeseburger Pie who recorded it. Oh, Cheese, you bastard.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Dr. Rusty Grammar. Yeah, Mr. Fuzzy Bottom Jeans, I'm going to cut you loose too, bud, because it's slander, man. It's just nasty shit. It's just...
Oh. But last week you were like, people are allowed to think that. Nick, why do you get mad when people spread lies about you? Who cares? It's the internet. They're allowed to think that. You just got to move on. But now you're like, hey, this guy's slandering me. I can't allow that. Somebody on the internet's saying something that's not right.
You guys have been broken. I've broken you. And now you're just like...
Guys, I've broken you. You're all broken. And now I'm banning you. Sorry. That's just how you win. I'm sorry that I broke you all. You all cried about it. You're all being giant babies, and I'm going to kick you out of my house. Beat it. I win.
You want me to, like, be crucified? Like, you want me, like, I don't know what I've...
Oh, holy shit, Em, you're right. Em, you're right. He's shitting himself. He's actually shitting himself.
It's slander, man. It's just nasty shit. It's just, you guys have been broken. I've broken you. And now you're just like, you want me to, like, be crucified? Like, you want me, like, I don't know what I've done. Maybe I blacked out once and I harmed your family members and you...
Whoa. What is he doing?
Sworn your revenge? I don't know. All I know is we're having a great time.
Whoa.
We're doing well. And you guys are... I know you guys think it's a win, but you're exhibiting, like, seriously mentally ill behavior. Aaron...
This is what every loser has to do when like their own anxiety and insecurities eating them alive. Butch Bradley did it. You guys are stalking. You know, Melton fans are pretty much stalking. This is stalking. You guys came to our public event you can buy tickets for, where we told people to come hang out. Guys, that's stalking. You came to Stoney's where we told people to come hang out. Guys, that's stalking.
Do you feel special to be so obsessed over? I mean, no, it just means I'm good at what I do. I mean, it just...
The reason everyone wants to see me and film me and make fun of me is because I'm good at what I do. Right, Leighton Broadcasting?
Just means I'm better than Patrick. I'm more talented than all these people. But it's just like, to have this obsession over you? No, because I think you have to be a narcissist to enjoy that. I think what it is it's more just simply...
I love how he kind of does let his wall down on these members-only shows. He's like, you know, like on his public show, on his outward-facing regular show, he's like, hey, man, they all live off me and let them seethe, man. It doesn't affect me. I go out and live my life. And then here we see him like, it's all, God, it just, they don't ever stop. And when are they going to, I think they're going to, like, they want to kill me and they're all mentally ill. And it's getting old, man. I just wish they would. It's like, whoa. As Godfrey would say, you okay, baby boy?
You've attracted these mentally ill people who can't be happy. And us just fucking around causes them pain.
Please stop fucking around. I'm in so much pain. It hurts. Oh, another 50? Fuck. It hurts. Anonymous, I have a tendency to point out irony, thus will do so again. Imagine Aaron coping about having a good time. Like, if it was... I didn't put out a statement that there were no bed bugs at Acme. Let the people who think there were bed bugs think it. It's great. It's great. We put we told everybody to take photos before anybody sat down of the stage in the room and be like, nobody's here, and post them so that everyone would. It's fun. It's fun when people think you suck. It's fun. It's fun. If it's not true, I'm not mad. And if it is true, then I can't even say anything about it. If one of the hotels had an outbreak of bed bugs, I'd be like, Jesus Christ, the hotel we picked fucked up. They have bed bugs. It's so good. What are you mad about, baby boy? I have a tendency to point out irony. Sorry, I already did this. Imagine Aaron coping about having a good time. All I see here is a glorious range of commenters, contributors across various ranges, and all the fans who look like they're having a blast. The thing about the Steel Toe event, thank you very much, Anonymous, is they were all having a good time, I believe. How could you not? How could you not go out to a bar and have a party and just have a good time? I'm not knocking it. Our event was full of fat losers. Please come next year. We had a great time. The thing is, no one who came to mine is insecure about it. Everyone who was there was like, it was awesome. It was full. I saw the shows I wanted. When I didn't want to watch the show, there was other stuff to do and other people to talk to. There were many other areas and places to be and stuff to look at and do. And nobody was bored the whole time. Both days, the whole day. And you're in Vegas. If you don't even want to hang around the event, you're in Vegas. What's there to do? Midland Armory's closed. There's a gun show this weekend. So what else is there to do if you're not able to head to downtown Foley and check out Midland Armory? It's just like, so like it really did look like everybody had a good time. The show was shit and not planned for, but that goes to show you how forgiving people are. They're there to support you and have a good time. Take the W. It's like, this is insane. And you look at his face, you can really tell he's not having a good time, man. He's not in a good place. I couldn't be happier about Hackamania. Are there things to do better? And did we learn lessons? Yes. For the first one out of the gate, everything kind of went, again, for the live show, everything went great if you were there. And for the streaming show, we'll make up for it and do better in the future. And anybody who wanted their money back got it. Watch the DabbleCon live. It'll be so smooth. It's using the same service. It's just lessons were learned. Things not to do, things to do. New Jersey Ranger 201. Why did you chant the racist crap I implied you should? Right.
Well, look, I already told you, I deal with the goddamn customers, so the engineers don't have to. I have people skills. I am good at dealing with people. Can't you understand that? What the hell is wrong with you people?
Sup, baby boo?
It's from, what is that from, Office Space? Mahmood said, which is Moody. I'm speculating, but this reeks of his lawyer speaking to him after seeing that video. He has not blocked slander in his chat since the April drug fiasco. Something has happened. No, since the accusations of hitting April as well. Look at this. Christy Webster found it. Thank you, Christy. Appreciate that. She found Super Tip, and now Moody's making money off her. Anonymous says the only bad part about Hackamania was the sponsor banana bag shit was gross. Hey, do you want something like Liquid IV but worse? Try banana bag. Yeah, I like it. I haven't tried every one of the flavors, but I like it. And I'll definitely be taking some to Edinburgh where I have to probably drink beer all day with idiots. But, yeah, I get it. Agree to disagree, honestly, the ones I had weren't bad. You mix it with water. It's not something I would drink like recreationally, but like to prevent a hangover, especially in Vegas where you can easily get really dehydrated if you're not watching yourself. I didn't have any of those problems. And look, I didn't drink a lot, but dehydration is a bitch. And I was smoking and stuff during that event. So like that dehydrates you too. And I didn't have any of that problems, but yeah, I'm not going to sit and shit on a sponsor that gave us money for the event. But yeah, obviously if you don't like it, don't use it, but it's cool of them to sponsor the event. So thank you to them for that. Tim Bullinger, I'm not active in the chat, but I went to Hackamania and had a great time. I wear my VIP badge and stickers to bed every night. Ugh. How gross are these stickers now?
Our solar system is so big, it is almost impossible to imagine its size if you use ordinary units like feet or miles. The distance from Earth to the sun is 93 million miles, 149 million kilometers, but the distance to the farthest planet Neptune is nearly 3 billion miles.
More miles than you could ever imagine. Anonymous says, shout out to Ricky Bev. I fucking love Office Space 2. Oh, no, why did I add a 2 onto it? Like it's a sequel. MMC1, they can't cope with seeing people have a good time from the guy who called the cops on the polycule he got kicked out of. Ah! That's fucking great. That's good. That's true. Got him. Confirmed. Confirmed. Vito Calzone says the toe is doing the old conquer and divide for more donations. Conquer and divide. Got it. Reels gifting 10 memberships. How many you want to say? That's 110 memberships today. That's more memberships than Mooby's ever seen in his entire life. Member for 8 months. Doom says new Midland Armory Steel Toe Morning Show promo idea. Shotguns with limited edition steel toe triggers. Oh, God. Can we sell steel toe triggers? It's just string. Oh, God. That really got me. Jenny G gifted 10 memberships. Thank you very much. I'll put you on our old list of fame, Jenny G. I appreciate that. And appreciate our executive producer of the day, who again is Tiff, always supporting the show and always very nice. Tiff, thank you. And Darth Nugs gifting a membership as well. Get out of the way, Tiff. You've had your time. Shoo. Darth Nugs gifting a membership as well. Thank you very much. And everybody else. I'll read the names again. I'll fix the thing. I don't know why it's not. I actually did make it now, but it's not syncing over. I have this fucking thing, this problem where, like, you know, obviously I have a folder that syncs up here for my laptop, but then when you guys don't care. Fix it, Melton. We don't care how the world works. Get your shit in order.
Like it makes them hurt.
It makes them hurt. It makes them hurt. Here we go again.
Want to have some fun and learn a bit more about Old Manatee and how he combats hecklers? Google this. Patrick Melton, October 30th. That's it. And Melton Watch is returning. Tune in to Mike David. Melton Watch 24 in just a few days.
Can't wait. Where do we subscribe?
And they can't handle it, so they come after you. It needs to be medicated.
Don't worry, I am. Hey, where's my vape? Oh, there it is.
Rupert with $4.99 says it's getting to harassment stalker levels. But when you understand when you're Patrick and you're not talented, that's all you have.
Remember, literally last week he was like, those guys should be able to do that. I think that's fine. Like, they don't hurt anybody. It's not like he's just doing his thing, trying to make his money. It's cool. Now it's like, someone needs to intervene. This is criminal.
Like, Patrick has never done anything that has surprised me. He is case A, an untalented person who's left with nowhere else to turn. He's fighting.
By the way, he did like the same thing Butch Bradley and Crazy Joe do. Just like he did with his accusations, his domestic violence accusations. He warps time. He's like, look, Melton's been going after me for a couple of years now, and da-da-da-da. It's like, no. I get how it seems that long to you. Like back when you had stuff, when your show was on a positive trajectory, I stuck my stick in your spokes. I wrecked you. And by the way, we probably won't get to Chad today. I can just tell by how the show's going, but we will be getting to Chad this week. Oh my God. His show today was mwah. So we got to watch that. I'm still a member, so I will. But Chad has completely gaslit himself. Chad forgets that when all this went down, he was at one of his lowest points. He was not podcasting at all. We had run him into a corner. He was pathetic. He wasn't even doing his show. He was just trying to run around and get some feature gigs and pretend to be a comic. He's puffed up since then, but if you remember back then, he was nowhere to be found. He was lazily going through the motions of Kumi's Cucks. He didn't really, one show a week maybe, but he was taking weeks off. And now he's convinced himself. I literally heard him say on his program today, I ran April off your show and made her leave you.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
Bless his heart. Bless his little heart.
Bless his heart. Bless his heart.
He thinks he did that. The only thing funnier was when Kino Casino thought they did it. Remember that? Kino Casino had just found Aaron and April. They did like one show covering Aaron and April, and then April quit the show, and they were like, Jesus, we did that. We made one show about him, and they fucking ran. It's like, yeah, I loosened it for you. I think I loosened it for you. I'm just going to say. Frank Nieblas gifting 1 membership. Thanks, Frank. Did I say thanks, Franks? Frank Bunks. Anyway, it's great. This members only show is crazy. And then he's live again now with Matt. We might have to roll straight in.
Fired all of his big guns. He's fired everything he can. And 90% of it's made up. And it didn't work.
So you're saying
and now
there's a
he's
chance.
just like, I've gone too far. I didn't have fans. I think he sees what he was before this and he is terrified to go back. So he's pot committed. I don't think this is making him happy.
Before this, he was making a living from his podcast. And since this, he's making a living from his podcast. And I think he doesn't want to go back to that.
Really don't. He doesn't seem like a happy guy. I wouldn't like to have the fans he does. They're legitimately like.
They're your fans. I found them over at your house. I shoved them in my cargo shorts. I took them over to my place and gave them cleaner water and better food. They're your fans. He's over here looking at Citizen M and Little Lemmy like they're really disgusting people. I'd be ashamed to be seen with them. Uh-huh.
Fucked up people. Like fucked up human beings. Cheeseburger Pie says one of their copes is...
I put them in my cargo shorts like Napoleon's tots.
That there is no pictures out there for them because we are too busy having fun to have our phones out.
Whoa, okay, this is some spin. You hear this, Pedabler? You hear this one? There are no photos and videos of the event because we were all having too much fun to take our phones out.
Yay! That's supposed to be an insult? Their insult is that we're having too good of a time to have our phones out?
Yeah, why don't you? Did you want to video your 10th anniversary or no? Did you want to keep a copy for posterity or no? You don't want a copy of your big 10th anniversary? Let me show Melton how to do an event?
Oh, that is sad. Those guys aren't perpetually online. What's wrong with them? It's a weird crowd.
Holy shit. Our crowd's the weird crowd. How many chants did we have of the N-word? I forget. How many shows could we just not get through because the crowd wouldn't let us without screaming homo ad nauseum? Scatty2 John says, can you go back to the paper towels for the wall of honor? The system has never failed. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with Super Tip? System has never failed. Unless you're Carl. What did Carl say about Super Tip? It was the day he couldn't get it working because he had to restart OBS, right? That's what I heard. And I'm trying to give him some advice to like split the shows up. You know, you can't play shows from Who Are These Socials on Point Dabble Point and then expect a guest to get them when they don't make sense on a different show. So that's all I was saying. Like, every one of those shows should have their own supertip.gg/point, supertip.gg/ who are these socials? Who are these broadcasters? Who are these podcasts? That way it's all separated out and you don't have to, I'm trying to help people run it right. That's what he said. He admitted it was him. Yeah, I don't think there was nothing wrong with the system, although there definitely has been before. Art Shimko, thanks for being a member for 4 months. Still so weird he didn't record any of the event. Dweeb was extremely embarrassed about the whole deal. Right. I understand that the listeners were too geeked up to record it, but you didn't roll tape on not even audio?
Really is. I think we're all caught up with the chat. We can cut this one, I guess, 17 minutes.
So as long as he's caught up with the chat, which, by the way, doesn't mean they're giving money. He's just reading the chat. In which case, catching up with the chat doesn't exist. Unless your show is completely stalemated and the chat's just not moving, are you ever caught up with the free chat? And then is that what he's giving to members? I guess we can go. I'm done talking to you guys. I'll go. You're welcome, members. You're welcome.
Is that it? Like I said, guys,
he's asking us if that's it. I don't know. You're the guy who runs all this. Is that it? Call and raise, pot committed, got it. Yeah, someone was saying something like, no, you got to say, like, I call the 35 and I raise you 25. It's like, no, you can't even do that. You can't even do that. You can't say call and then say raise at all. And then someone was like, no, you say, like, I see you're 30 and I raise you 60. No, see means call. So, like, call and raise are two very different actions. You can't call and then raise. Now, I know they say it in the movies, but again, they also say it in the movies. So this is how if you ever try at a poker table to go, I call you 30 and I raise you 100. They'd go, you can't raise 100. And you'd go, why? And they'd be like, because you called 30. You have to announce your intention, and it can't be call and then raise. It can be raise, or it can be call, or it can be fold. But it can't be two of the above.
I do these members only shows to come hang out with you guys, to come talk with you, hang out, read whatever you want. And
then, by the way, the reason in the Old West, you probably could do that. I call you 30 and I see you. But they also like bet a horse against a watch and stuff. Like none of that happens in real poker. And the reason you can't do it now in real poker is so you can't shoot. It's called shooting an angle. It's called like trying to get information out of somebody by playing a little shady. So you're supposed to clearly announce your intentions before you do them. And that lets your opponents know what your intentions are. You could do a thing where you're like, I call 100 and then look at everybody and then go, and raise another 100 when you see that they don't like that you called. So it's called shooting an angle. It's just not, you can't do it. And it's a shitty thing to do. You're trying something. Other angles people try to shoot are like pretending like they're going to fold to make somebody bet, and then you pull your cards back and like, I call and raise 100. And you're like, that's not even against the rules, but it's not good play. It's not good etiquette.
It's not a good time. It's not a good time.
Hello.
Pip says, yes, they honestly believe there was hardly anyone there.
Sorry, I don't know why I got off a little poker tangent. Hey, look, he's back. He's back. And it looks like we've really annoyed him.
So Scaria is broke, but owns $3 million properties in the Bahamas and Movies event. Sucked. Even though we hear more raucous Walla Walla and hilarity than Haka had to offer. Got it. Are you okay or just jelly?
What are the odds that Goldfold and Scaria are the same guy? Anonymous, tell the Ace Dewey story. That's an old ref.
I don't know what I did to you, but you have it out for me. It's remarkable. You want to do horrible things to me, and after my defeat, wear my head as a mantle to show you are forever the dominant man. You're so mentally ill to be having these thoughts.
Watch out for Patrick Melton, Mr. Toe. You should have seen the way he manipulated that judge and bent her to his will. I warned her, look at what he's doing right in this court. He's entertaining you right now. She couldn't even see it. I still fear to go outside.
What's the obsession?
was a bust. I mean, to have to lie about an attendance of a show is mind-boggling. Yeah, again, it's just that obsession with this other thing that, I mean, and they sit there and they scream it at you.
He accuses us of lying about the attendance of his show, but he didn't take a picture. He didn't take a picture of his own full showroom like he did every other year before this. Why? Play a clip. Show a snip. Keel, I give Johnny 3 more weeks on the toe. ImholteDivorce.com. ImholteDivorce.com. It now is a website dedicated to Johnny Crutches and Aaron Imholte breaking up. ImholteDivorce.com.
And you go, okay, I mean, clearly there was a fucking full standing room only crowd there.
Standing room only crowd. We watched a guy walk back to his table from the bathroom 2 times in the middle of the show with empty tables up front. There were empty tables up front. Standing room only. Now, again, we didn't get a lot of video, but boy, did we watch the guy walk to the room 2 times during the middle of the show, and it was empty tables around. Standing room only, he said.
And then you sit there and watch them just get mad about it, and you go, all right, anything else?
Where did you sit and watch me get mad about it? And why can't you play a clip? Do you not watch my show, or did you go watch it and watch me get mad about it? Which is it? Do you not watch Melton, or do you love watching Melton seethe and get mad? Which one? And how come you never show it? Same way with KB while he has to bail. You know, the minute I start, like, talking about KB or Aaron, they're like, okay, don't want my audience to see this. Don't want my audience to see this about me.
And they're like, no, why aren't you getting mad? Why aren't you getting angry? It's like, because I know how the show went, and it was a lot of fun. We had a great time, and I kind of know what you are, and I know where you come from, and I feel bad for you. And
he always says he doesn't talk about the haters, but it's like, this is all it is. All this is talking about the haters.
I just, do you have anything else? And then they keep getting upset. I don't know what to say. Dr. Rusty Grammer says you don't even need a degree in psychology to see it. That's what's scary. We all see it. It's not good, man. I hope they get better. We can't help them. I don't play that fake shit where you go,
Rusty Grammer. Dude is a leech. If I didn't have Aaron to suck off, he wouldn't be able to afford to pay his mom rent and her internet service. These are his real fans.
I hope they get better.
My mom's dead.
Because I genuinely don't care if they get better. Like, they don't care about themselves. You don't look like his fans and look like him and care about yourself. So
it's true. It's true. Please bring me Camel Crush and snacks to DabbleCon. I don't smoke, but if you hand me a box of Camel Crush, I'll smoke all weekend.
You don't care about people who don't care about themselves. Kotad says,
why do you do a whole show about me every day? It's weird. It's weird. Melton, you do a whole show about him. I know.
Just got here.
Not.
This in place of the normal Tuesday show? No, not at all.
No, guys, we have a real great dude. You won't believe what Nancy Pelosi did at LAX.
At all. Melon the Clout Tick says, imagine eating the regurgitated pus that Melton the Clout Tick baby birds his dent fans. It is weird. It is.
What's weird, Aaron? Did you even hear the comment? It is weird. I'd hate to be the regurgitated pus that the tick feeds his fans with his mouth. That is weird. I just found out about that, actually, that's how they eat. That is weird. That is weird. Oh, is that what they're doing? Oh, are they regurgitating the tick pus into the mouths of the fan? Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad that they have to do that. That's what he does. Oh, are they eating the pus? He has to act like everything's real because you can tell he's not even listening to the comment. Oh, that is sad how they do that. It is. You know I'm not a tick and we're not eating pus, right? He thinks everything's real. He thinks everything is fucking real. Goldfolds is back.
Did you bring up poker in the Old West? Wow. Got it. In the Old West, Fatty Melton would be making lots of money touring town to town in a freak show.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're about to behold a sight so strange, so horrifying, so utterly monstrous that I urge you who are easily frightened or upset, who suffer from nervous disorders, weak hearts, or queasy stomachs, who experience nightmares, and any children under the
age of 16 to forego witnessing this exhibit. There are only two kinds of freaks, ladies and gentlemen. Those created by God and those made by man. The creature in this pit is a living, breathing human being that once was.
Well, that's another story that happened a long time ago, a long way from here. Look if you must. Now step back, behold, I give you half man, half manatee.
That made me
monster
laugh.
Melton.
The build-up made me laugh. That was actually pretty good. He said, ladies and gentlemen, you're about to behold a sight so strange, so horrifying, so utterly monstrous that I urge you who are easily frightened or upset, who suffer from nervous disorders, weak hearts, or queasy stomachs, who experience nightmares, or any children under the age of 18, to forego witnessing this exhibit. If you just ate or plan to eat, if you're expecting or ever want to be expecting again.
Behold, we are the house of 1,000 onions. We span the spectrum of consistent listed fans who sustain a vibrant community, all the way to impulsive typhoon surfing fans of the netherworld.
Normally, here's where I would say I too am from the netherworld. However, I will take advantage of some sweet, super tip chat space to make note of Johnny Crutch's stupidly obvious facial expression of disgust, along with his insufferable fake calm demeanor.
Last-minute commentary on Gold Barbara. You're a meanie.
Everyone's a meanie. Rochi, remember for 11 months, Kenny was talking about the wall, not super tips, sir. Hold on, what? And what did she say? I forget. I gotta go back. As if. I can't find it. I got too many super chats to try to find yours. Dime card, member for 15 months. Doom's favorite part of poker, the turn. The turn. And again, that's a part of Hold'em. And stud. No, not... yeah. It's not a part of every poker game, really.
It's weird. You know, for that to be your guy. Again, it's got.
I'm nobody's guy. I constantly tell people I'm not your guy. Leave me alone.
It'd be damage. Nick Recada's judge says it's a complete obsession for Melton. It's 24/7. It's time for Melton to get laid. That time has come and gone.
He's never getting laid.
It's fucking over, man.
He's never getting laid, dude. He wishes he could find a slam piece.
He's what? He's probably in his 40s, 50s?
50s. Coming up on 60s.
I mean, I guess it's never too late to turn it around, but he doesn't have the desire to. That's a broken dude. Cheeseburger
I'm either broken or mentally ill. It's either...
Pie says, I think everyone in attendance had a good time. Yeah, so, I mean, you can rip on it all you want, but you just watched other people have fun, and that's a weird feeling.
For who?
You were cucks. You watched other people have a great fucking time, and you just sat there and watched it and got mad.
You didn't even get up and leave and report it. You just sat there and watched it happen. I'm not a cuck. I'm a rat. I'm no rat, Agent of Calhoun.
April's Parents Hobby Farm says, tell me more about the end chance. Me and the wife couldn't make it. Yeah, the listeners got fucking a little too out of pocket.
Again, no one chanted anything until Aaron said, I hope you don't chant homo yet. And then he said it again, and they did it again. And then he said, at least it's better than you chanting the N-word. And then they chanted that. So the listeners got out of pocket, did they?
For sure. Makes me want...
Again, right after this show, I'll be putting up premiere of the Steel Toe 10th anniversary show. The whole show, unedited, the video I have, and any clippers or anybody's willing to download that, use it as you see fit. As far as we know, it's the only copy of the 10th anniversary show content, because since Aaron didn't film it himself, which is bananas. So please feel free to grab that, spread it around, send it to whoever you want to.
I want to not do a comedy show next year and just do the fun parts, because you guys will admit you got out of hand.
Yeah. You listeners are going to have to actually send in apology donations. Beloved Chatter said that last AI super tip is the only funny thing Goldfolds has ever said, and it's complete word for word ripoff from a 60s movie called She Freak. What an unoriginal dork. Oh, wow. Beloved Chatter Googled it or knows that. Wow, if true.
Yeah, you sick fucks laughed while Johnny slithered off the stage.
Maybe what if it really is Addicted to Profits? Because they act they're both erratic. Neither one of them can get their point across because they're too emotional. They're always in a rush to like say what they need to say, so you can never even get it.
For sure. Kraken Slappin' says, I remember the days before internet drama. Definitely more fun in the chat. Well, hey, all you guys with wrenches can ban whoever you want.
I mean, how many times does he have to go through these cycles? Guys, I unbanned everybody. Oh, why are these people banned? Why did they ban this guy? Why did they ban that guy? Guys, ban anybody you want. Ban him, ban him, ban him. Oh, why did they ban that guy? No, he's okay. Why did you ban him? I mean, we've been through this like 5 times this year. It's pathetic. Why don't we skip the middleman and you stop getting butthurt about everything?
I've tried to jailbreak everyone. I've tried. Everybody who whines and cries to me, I feel like I was banned unnecessarily. I've given them grace multiple times. I can't give...
If you're a good guy and you donate to the show...
them grace anymore.
He said just yesterday you only get banned for spamming. Yeah, I heard that. Dude, I've had enough grace. He's so dumb.
I will leave it up to the fans to decide who stays and who goes.
Okay. How's that work?
Pumpkin Popsum says, honest question.
Fans are stupid. Fans are fucking dumb.
Kids are stupid. You think once you eventually get back on radio, are these internet spurgs going to try to F that up? Yes, but me and my guy have already talked about that. He's like, we don't care about internet shit. These people are pathetic.
Okay.
Like, in the real world, this is what I always say. In the real world, people don't...
And when sponsors and companies get pressure because the host of their morning show chants the N-word, you let me know. You let me know. When every blog and newspaper and other radio outlet and TV shows start doing an expose on Aaron Imholte chanting the N-word and the F-word and race war, you let me know how little $3 million company Leighton Broadcasting is going to hold up. I don't know how big they are. Got to be bigger than that. But the point is, Aaron's one of these, he thinks he's invincible. He's like, guys, I've already talked to the owner. He's fine with me chanting the N-word in a public place. Oh. We'll see.
Care about these internet people. They've always been around. It's people who have called radio stations forever and complained and complained and complained.
Yeah, we're not going to call the station. I mean, we are, but that'll be to fuck up your show.
You're yelling into the void. People don't respect you. People with real jobs who are like executives in media and things like that, they don't respect you. They don't respect your opinion. And the harder you try, they feel sorry for you the kind of the way that the fans do.
There's a company that's already fired him once, and he's like, guys, they don't care. They're not going to fire me.
So no, they'll try to F it up, but they can't.
Challenge accepted.
Sharmuda says, legit question, no hate. I watched Nick for years. Did you always have the A-log?
By the way, we don't need to fuck it up. If you're going to be on mic, it'll be fucked up. And I don't really care. Like, we win either way. Watching you do this and thinking it's a show is a win. Final red boy of the night from me. Aw, it's really pink, not red. This was a wonderful, unexpected stream, although I have yet to go full YouTube profile and intermix the chat proper. I enjoy the banter. Anyway, loved you all. And again, Boss Onion, Godspeed on your travels. Thank you. Thank you. I will be in Edinburgh next week. If anybody's in Scotland hanging out and wants to have a pint, as you do when you're down under, shoot me.
Or did it come with you being associated with Nick? Oh, no, it's been for a long time. It's been for years. It's been for years. Cheeseburger pie.
Don't mind me. Remember when I told my fans to say that a certain radio host, Heather, would say the N-word in their free time? Yeah, I did that.
Says they are already filling out applications for that spot and calling. That's what I saw. They were like, oh, they're going to apply for that spot. Guys, there is no spot.
So we pointed out, I think that there's like some afternoon DJ that got fired from there, and they've been filling in. And Carl and me were joking about, Tukey, we should all apply for the job. This afternoon slot at Leighton Broadcasting on the 219th biggest market in the country. Probably pays around $24,000 a year. And Aaron, because he's so dumb and insecure, is actually protective of that and goes, when we said we would apply for the spot, he goes, guys, there's no spot anymore. Indicating like, I've already got the job, like behind the scenes. Yeah, we're kidding. We're not moving to Sauk Rapids, Minnesota for $24,000. We were joking. We were joking. Nobody wants the gig. Honey. He's like, the gig's been filled, guys, so move on. It's like, we will. We will. Did you think Carl was looking for a third home in St. Cloud? Loser. You fucking idiot. That will juice your life up, not ours. Not ours. Guys, don't even try to take my job in St. Cloud. Oh, we won't. Fuck, what a loser.
There's no spot. You see, there's a show. If there's a show that a company wants, they start negotiations with that show, and then we find a spot for that show. So,
yeah, that's how it works everywhere all the time.
I love that all these people are going, we're going to apply for that spot. Hey, sweetheart. Again, this is part of that steel toe obsession. Everything else has failed. There is no spot.
He really thinks we're interested in a spot on the Leighton Broadcasting lineup because he's been wanting to go back to radio for so long, him and Chad, because that's the holy grail of like, I sit in a dark, windowless room alone, and everybody leaves me alone, and I just talk, and people are calling there to be nice to me because I have stuff to give away. It's why he's so always had prize night and shit. It's because he's like always giving away 2 tickets to the local softball game or something. It's like, yeah, it's his dream. It's his dream. And because he's so obsessed with going back to radio and has been for years, he can't imagine we don't want it. No one wants to go to radio, you fucking loser. We're all making way more money than that just doing this. We're not interested. He's like, you can't. They already have me. They already found me, guys. So don't even try. The radio job is filled. And we're all like, please put us on radio. I want to do 7 to 10 minutes at a time. Super restricted on my speech with a boss. And I want to sell ads too, if possible. Please. Yes, please. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got ads in my tummy. New Jersey Ranger. Wait, I told him today 40 FPS, said his hairline looks like a Nintendo 64 controller, and now he's wearing a hat. The internet is real after all. Remarkable.
So go ahead and do that. But
I dare you to apply to a radio station. You don't have what... Jesus Christ, I'm burping. You don't have what it takes.
There is no spot. Somebody got rid of something here.
Great.
LOL, right? No one gets canceled in real life. Great point, Aaron. Well, not by a bunch of Melton fans. No, they don't get canceled by that, Ozone.
Your marriage did. We canceled your marriage. We severely impacted the trajectory of this program. Corey's gone and never going to talk to you again. Do you think we had nothing to do with that? You're lying. You're not being honest.
Did you hear that mentally ill Patrick talking about poker? He doesn't know what he's talking about. One time at the Caesars Circus in Vegas, I had pocket rocket ships heads up in a three-way pot with them dead to rights. He bet, and I looked at him and said, I fold, psych, I'm all in, and I won the cash game tournament. It was remarkable.
I'm sorry, but if you think that people on a Melton Discord have any stroke in that kind of industry, you just don't know how it works.
Challenge accepted.
You just don't. So, yeah, I mean, the amount of lying they do where they're like, we're going to fill out an application for this thing. You know how I know?
We're not. We're not. It was a joke to make you do this. We don't want the radio spot, Aaron. It's all yours. We're good. They're so dumb. They think they can take my radio job. They don't even have applications.
Oh, they're lying to you guys? They're lying to their audience and just saying that to get you guys worked up?
Who are we trying to get worked up? Aaron's audience or Aaron? And who got worked up, by the way? Let's play a clip.
There's nothing to apply for. There's no job to apply for. You see, when you're talented on the radio, when you're a talented broadcaster, unlike Melton and these other people, people ask you if you want to work with them.
As if we haven't been here for the past year and a half where he's like, I keep reaching out. I got to get back on the radio. I got to be number one.
And then you talk with them and you try to figure something out. Basically, when you're talented, you have to work with a place to create a spot for yourself.
At the place you were just fired from? Leighton Broadcasting is Rockin' 101, Wild Country, and KSNI. And you were fired from Rockin' 101 4 years ago. And now they're working with you to make room on their lineup for you, who left already for inappropriate behavior. Got it. They're looking for room for Aaron on the lineup since they've filled it now since Aaron left from the lineup. No, I didn't know how radio worked.
Rather than, here's a music station that needs a morning guy. If you guys want to apply for those, go ahead. I'm not after those. Those are small potatoes.
I'm like a sex guy, talky guy.
You guys want to chase after those?
Me and Johnny are trying to take afternoons back.
Raps, be my guest. I mean, if
Johnny can't take a fucking what do you return? What's something funny that you would return? Johnny can't take his Blockbuster videos back. Hello. Got him.
If I wanted to do that, I could have been back on the radio a week after we quit.
It's a big swallow. Watch that big gulp while he lies.
I want to do that.
Watch that giant swallow. If I wanted to do that, I could have
been back on the radio a week after we quit. I don't want to do that. Red Fox Mad says the people on the radio are adults. People on the internet are kids. It's
sorry, what's the thing people return? Got it. Return. Take. What? What's something people take back? No. Take back the afternoon. You couldn't take back the night. Is that?
Again, it's unfortunate that people live that way, but they do. And, eventually one day they're going to catch a glimpse of who they've become in the mirror and realize however many years they've been doing that, they've wasted it from their lives.
You just reinvented yourself a minute ago. You just changed everything about who you are. Who's wasted their life? Who's wasted years and years and years and years on wrong relationships and marriages? You're finding yourself again like a teenager. You're like, guys, I'm learning what's important. I'm finding who your friends are. I'm really getting, it's like, yeah, you're starting over from square one after a divorce. Yeah, you don't get to be a life coach right now. You're in shambles. Everything about you is crumbling to the ground. But you've got advice for everybody? We're good. We're good. We're good. I have 0 failed marriages, 0 of them. So I'm good. If I ever get to 3, I'll go, what's your secret? But until then.
And then I'll just be sitting here going live.
Okay. We'll be watching. Salutations.
and still being here.
Very merry.
Kevin Soundboard says it's a sick cult of lonely people who need to
Agreed.
Hate things.
I do. I need to hate.
Yeah, and that's the hell they've kind of built for themselves, and that's what kind of makes me just think about them and go,
that's the hell we've built for ourselves after what I just explained to you about this guy's life. Like literally, he's in the middle. I guarantee you right now, he's over there in the middle of another beg session. He's about an hour into his show. He's probably over there like, guys, 1:30. We need 1:30. Knowing full goddamn well he has another one coming up in 8 more hours. Ah! Who's built a hell? I just turned my alarm off and slept in this morning. Suck my dick. Suck my dick. That's the hell I built. Suck my dick. I just went back to bed. Melton, they'll all be mad. They will. They will. I'll make it up to them. Because I still do more content than you every week, even when I take time off. I'm not worried about it. And again, I'm cultivating an audience that's not dependent on me. If you find yourself throwing a tantrum that I'm not coming on in the morning, beat it! Go watch Steel Toe. You're too attached. Ugh. The hell we've built for ourselves. How dare he? How dare he?
It's a bummer to think about. Let's move on.
The hell they've built for themselves.
Here. Kevin Soundboard says it's a sick cult of lonely people who need to hate things. Yeah, and that's the hell they've kind of built for themselves, and that's what kind of makes me just think about them and go, that's a bummer to think.
You think about me?
Let's move on from thinking about that, because that's just no way to live. It's not even living. Ozone, no, I absolutely agree with you. I chastised my own audience Saturday. I said, knock that shit off. It's bad for the business. Those N-word and K-word chants, you guys are fucking retarded for doing.
Did you hear what he said? No, Saturday night during the show, I told people, knock it off. Don't do that. This is bad for Stoney. Stop. Seriously. Did you guys catch it? Did you guys catch it when he said that? Again, after this, I'll be premiering the entire Stoney show for your own edification. So I don't remember him saying that.
Doing that. You guys are fucking dumbasses for doing that. I told you that Saturday night. I didn't want to do that comedy show after you guys started.
Did you say don't chant homo? And then, well, it's better than you chanting N-word. And then what happened? Oh, did they chant all that stuff? Weird.
Started that shit. Because it's that fake edgy boy shit I hate. It's like you guys thought, oh, we're going to chant a naughty word.
Is it one of the biggest themes of his show, Rumble Fridays, where we can go say anything we want? Send in all your N-word clips? Isn't that like a cornerstone of his entire identity? Edgy. Friday, send in your clips. We'll be naughty. We'll say F slurs. We'll say N slurs. And then he's like, I hate that fake edgy boy shit. You do?
And it's like, it's so fucking gay. But I also understand that you guys were fucked up because we'd been partying all day and you were just being.
So his thing is like, you guys can't just keep chanting out faggot at shows. You guys are being gay.
dumb. You know? One of those deals. So, yes, no, Ozone, you and I are in complete agreement.
Sorry, everybody's chanting out faggot in there. I'm trying to get him to stop being gay. What?
Agreement on that. We talked about that on Monday during the show. Cheeseburger Pie says, I know a guy in town knows a guy at that. Yeah, I won't. I'll pretend I don't know anything about that. I don't know.
Wait, what? I know a guy.
What you're talking about.
Why can't I see that?
About cheese. Rusty Grammer says, I'm going to talk to your POC as soon as I can. You don't deserve this realm, Aaron. Oh, point of contact. Truth Seeker Knows says, to be fair, do you think your anniversary show was an adult show? It was definitely 12-year-old on the internet type show, to be fair. The comedy show portion was an hour and a half of I don't know, it ended up being a 9-hour party.
It was an hour and 23 minutes. 4 minutes of it was you changing a shirt. Johnny did about 7 minutes. Johnny said he did 45 minutes of comedy. I mean, we've left the planet Earth and we're all just living a lie. We're all just living in delusion. Johnny's like, well, I had to do a 45-minute comedy set, so that wasn't too easy to get through. Right, because you did 6 of it. Johnny, in his head, thinks he did 45 minutes of stand-up. We're just dealing, like, everyone over there is out of their mind. Everyone's unplugged from reality. It's bananas.
So, I mean, everybody had a great fucking time. It was
I don't doubt that. But that's all you got to say. Again, everyone had shit to say about Hackamania, and I just said everyone who went had a great time. Talk to them. Talk to people who went. That's all you got to say. You don't have to do an hour show about, well, who said they didn't have fun?
a fun day, man. It was a really fun day. I would call that comedy show a speed bump in what was otherwise just a great fucking time for it.
Right. I call it a speed bump too, because that's about how much it seemed like you prepped for it. You didn't have anybody assigned any roles, from the sound person to the host. There was no plan. You didn't record it at all. You didn't stream it at all. You didn't put it up anywhere. You knew it'd be shit. That's why you didn't want to record it. You can't convince anyone on the planet that you didn't want to record your 10th anniversary show. You did. You knew it would be a disaster, and so you didn't bother. That or you didn't have the means and you don't know how. Imagine a company. He's so proud of this. 10 years. You don't want to roll tape? You don't want to record it at all? You're good? Okay. And again, Aaron, you can't yell at people for chanting words that you openly say on stage. You use the N-word on stage. Them chanting it is almost irrelevant. Your partner, Johnny Crutches, used the N-word on stage multiple times. What about you guys? Enough about the fans and what they fucked up and how they made you look bad. What about when it came out of your mouth? Who's responsible for that? Is it still those guys who went over the edge, got over their skis, went a little too far? Is that why you can't do a comedy show next year? Because the crowd's too wild? Or is it because you can't stop that word from coming out of your mouth? You can't stop that word. Every meetup you have, it comes out of your mouth. That's why you like Gino. He makes you giggle like a schoolgirl when he says the N-word. You do have 12-year-old wet brains.
For everybody. For sure. Soviet Skunk says, I told you all that gay country music was trouble. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Absolutely. And they did. YouTube shut down the episode from this morning. Adam says, I can't keep up because the internet sucks where I'm at, but the anniversary show was awesome.
Hold on. Did he lose his show yesterday morning for NFL and today for music? Holy shit.
It was there. Yeah. Everybody who was there loved it. And everybody who was there also kind of woke up in the morning and went, yeah, we probably shouldn't have done that whole chanting thing.
They did? everybody who was there woke up in the morning saying we shouldn't have done that chanting thing. Which one? N-word? F-word? Homo? Race war? The second homo? The third homo? How do you know they all woke up and said that? You have a camera in everybody's house? Did you send out a survey? Yeah, everybody woke up and we were really sorry we did that. It won't happen again. Are you the chaperone for the group? What's happening?
But, I mean, honestly, if you're so gay that you clutch your... I mean, think about it. To complain about that, you have to claim to be an edgy podcaster or a fan of edgy entertainment, but you have to clutch your pearls over a word. So,
do you see how lost he is? He's so confused. He's been apologizing for it and saying there was no excuse that was over the edge. We can't do shows anymore because of this. And now he's like, dude, if you're upset about that, you grow a spine. If you're upset about that, like, I don't know, you're a pussy. Which is it? You're sending a little mixed message here. Are you ashamed of it and never going to do shows again? Or, dude, if you can't handle our clan meetings.
So you kind of own yourself in a way. Like the people doing the show go, guys, you got a little fucked up. That was a bad look. Don't do that again. And that's the way you deal with shit like that. That's how adults deal with shit like that. The people who go, it's a bad look for you and that's really terrible. That's the internet shit that most...
It's not a bad look. In person, me chanting the N-word over and over, it's not a bad look, guys. That's on the internet, that may look bad, but like in a community, it's fine.
Most people look at and go, all right, stop. You're a little over the top. You're kind of nauseating.
You don't want me to yell the N-word? You don't want me to call your brother a faggot? Okay, stop. You're getting a little sensitive.
Truth Seeker Knows says, glad you had fun, Adam. Oh, who's not glad that Adam had fun? If Adam didn't have fun, I wouldn't do another one. Kraken Slappin says, last night's show was taken off too, was it not? Whoa, what? Was it really? Let me see here.
You don't know?
Yeah. Oh, wow, you're right. Visibility blocked. Oh, you know why? Because we played it an Olympic clip.
NFL, he lost one. Olympics, he lost one. And now music.
So it looks like we have, if you go on YouTube, it looks like we haven't done a show since Monday morning.
I'll raise you. If you go on YouTube, it looks like you haven't done a show in 5 years.
Well, fuck. Well, guys, we're gonna wrap.
That's how I think about the members. So I'm out of here.
We're up in a minute or so here, about a minute and a half, and then I'm gonna get the evening show stream ready. Thank you for the $5, whoever sent that in. Red Fox Mad says the party and comedy show was fun. Look, the people who hate us need something to kind of seethe about, so that's kind of the thing.
So they're just gonna latch on to us screaming the N-word and say that was not good. But you and I both know that that's fine.
That they seethed about, but ultimately they watched 150 to 175 people have a great fucking time.
Yeah, and you guys are just focused on who was rowing.
So, I don't know what to tell you guys.
Now it's 150. The number's all over the place.
Take your L's and then try to project them onto us, but boy, did we have fun. You should try it sometime. You
maybe try that at Hackamania next year. See if you could somehow get people to enjoy themselves.
Guys, I mean, honestly, you need that. You need a good time more than we do. Because it seems like what you guys do for fun is like go on Discord. And no offense, but that's like a step away from S-word watch.
Why does it seem like I go on Discord for fun? And peep this, I never do. But why does it seem that way? That's the question. How often am I over on Discord mixing it up and arguing with everybody? Is that a daily occurrence?
That's a really shitty way to live, guys.
Guys, I better not find anything I don't like on Discord. I'm not into Discord.
And hopefully you get out of that rut. But again,
fingers crossed.
I mean, if you don't, I don't really give a shit. I don't know you. Thank you guys very much.
How do you know I'm mentally ill then? Did you tell your psychiatrist about me and then she told you you're not a narcissist and he's mentally ill?
Awesome time, fun. We'll do this again tomorrow or Thursday. We'll just kind of, like I said, we'll hang out. Members only shows are just for the chat to write stuff, hang out.
That was, by the way, that's only since April got arrested. That's when members only chat shows turned into for people to write stuff. Also, like, what are regular shows? You do this. This is the same thing you do on a regular show now.
Say their hellos. We'll talk to you again at 7 o'clock for the evening show. I'll get reset here. Matt will be here. We've got a great time prepared for you. Talk to you then.
We've got a great time prepared for you. Ozone, thank you for the 20 gifted members. Oh, sorry, 10 gifted members. I take it back. Get rid of the confetti. Lose the confetti. 10 gifted memberships. What a piece of shit. What a piece of absolute shit. Now, thank you, Ozone. It's 122 memberships today. And, woo.
No, over 2,000 people were watching. And then, what was, and then the arrest news broke.
Yeah.
On that episode. That was a classic episode. I don't know what problem he had with that. But then Chad gets confused. He's playing a clip of Johnny and I talking about Chad, and he's like, what does he want from me? What's his angle here? What is he trying to team up and do a thing against all these guys? Chad, I'm not a fag like these other guys. I don't want to team up. I want to do my show and fuck off and go to the lake.
Yeah.
And find some.
He tells us to team up every day to knock out the goal. You do. This morning, you wanted to hire Chad for your event. When Chad was on with you over on MLC, you wanted to hire Chad for your event. You literally do want to team up. You've literally asked him to team up.
It should be.
Yeah.
It's not.
All these
Again, losers who can't fight, and when I say fight, I just mean like with their words or funny or whatever, like Aaron, like he wants to work with everyone. He wants super tips. He wants to team up with Chad. He wants to get Gino in the mouth. It's like if you're on his side, you won't make fun of him. So like he wants to team up with everyone.
Sometimes it's because the other person's.
He was saying that this morning. He's like, that's why Melton won't come on the show and like talk to us. It's like, that's why? I thought it was because I don't have anything to say to you.
Josh Denny fan with $2 says music and background of clip, but it's YouTube safe. Has been up for a while with no restrictions. Video quality at the beginning is low, but best available quality. Play in full and come out. What's it about?
Keep saying play it in full.
Yeah, tell me what it's about. I'd love to play a Kevin clip.
Stealing my
but
bit.
I'd like to know what it's about before I play it, so I'm prepared.
Stealing my bit.
Or so I know if I want to play it or don't.
Yeah.
You know, there's an old Asian proverb, as it were. An old Asian proverb that says a good day fingering is no.
What?
I fucked up my own shitty bad. It was going to be a bad joke regardless, but I made it worse. A bad day fingering beats a good day working. I believe is what they say. Welcome to a show.
That's what they say. Who?
Where your host is completely depleted. I'm fucking wiped, dude.
I brought you something that'll cheer you up.
If it's cocaine, I'm gonna be
Celsius.
upset.
I brought a gift.
If it's cocaine, he's going to be upset. Come on, you scamps.
What'd you bring me? It's a fucking cutting board.
A charcuterie board.
Oh, it's a charcuterie board.
I mean, screen cap that. Screen cap that. Holy shit. Holy shit.
I miss you so much. I want to hold you one more time. It's not fair what they did to us. I actually made myself cough.
It even has a little cutting utensils in a drawer built right into it.
I can.
Cutting utensils? Knives?
Cut all the meats and the cheeses. What an adorable thing. You know what I'm going to do?
Throw it in the fire pit?
No.
Okay.
I haven't invited.
I'm going to put my cranberry walnut bread on the middle, and the moat around the edges, I'm going to put cream of mushroom ranch.
You because I don't know what the population will be at the old cabin, but so I don't know if I can have people up. I may not be able to.
I have to see if I'm opposed to. I'm not opposed to invite people to the cabin. Way to bring it up. Hey, we're having a big meetup at the cabin. I don't know if you can come. I'll let you know. But anyway, it's going to be awesome.
But before you extend the invite for the day, I will say I may
Friday,
be busy.
You won't be able to.
No. Also, we're in the middle of moving and stuff.
Never mind. Well, then
everything revolves around Aaron. He can't even fathom someone not wanting to come do his thing.
I'm fucked right now.
Now it won't be awkward if I can't. But I'm going to bring this to I'm going to bring this to the cabin on Friday, and I'm going to have an assortment of meats and cheeses, and I'm going to present everyone with a charcuterie board.
Yeah. This is the show now. This isn't members only. This is the show now. Friday, I'm going to have some meats and cheeses. Earlier today, I had a lunch. Then I mowed the lawn. I've been watching a show. You guys ever? Oh, I'm tired. I might make a meat and a cheese later.
Yes. How lovely is that? That is a sweet gift. I like it. That picked me up. Do you see how my attitude?
I do.
Dude, went to the gym today. Did lots of.
Can't stop watching himself with his beady little eyes. Never takes his eyes off himself. Ever.
Boxing and lifting and saunaing.
Oh.
Then came home, had a sandwich, and then I went right back out and mowed the lawn.
I did some saunaing at work myself.
Did you?
Yes.
That fucking suit? That's like a one-man sauna suit.
It is.
Two men if you're horny enough.
Especially when it's over 100 degrees in that room.
Yeah. That's
fucking.
That sounds fun.
Matt melts things down at a recycling plant for a living. I wish I was kidding. That's the level of intellect we're working with, Matt. Matt probably melts metals. He puts metals into whatever crucible or whatever fucking forge they have over there where they're melting shit down. And every time it surprises him. His face lights up. He's like, it melted. So that's why he loves the job. It's always new and fresh. Just literally a man, the simplest thing he could do, just like me, take hard things, make into metal.
Fuck. But yeah, I did all that, and I think I just sweat out my life.
Wait a minute. I'm blonde. I got A cups. Can you rescue me from my job?
I can't.
I'm blonde and I have A cups. Can you rescue me from my job?
Pay you $50 grand. I can't. I made that mistake.
Well, then you couldn't afford what I make, sir.
Fool me once. Shame on you. Fool me twice.
Yeah.
Shame on me. But no, I just, the gym and the lawn mowing, I just sweat out my essence today.
Mm-hmm. This is his whole life now. It's like he has to do everything April used to do, and he can't even believe it. He's like, dude, between laundry and feeding the kids, dude, my whole day.
And I did a members only show for a half hour from 6 to 6:30. Just
brag more.
Before this, the members only shows really in perpetuity are just going to be the audience chatting and asking shit. Yeah.
The members only shows in perpetuity are just going to be the audience chatting and asking shit. So you've got to be a member, and then you've got to do the members only show yourself.
Yeah. And then as long as they're doing that, I'll stay on. And if they're not, then I'll wrap up. So they could be anywhere from 15 to an hour long.
Whoa! An hour?
All right.
Yeah. Say it ain't toe.
So, look, busy show today. We've got a lot of stuff to take a look at. Matt's got some news for us. I've got some news for you. We also, Josh Denny, #1 fan, or numero uno Josh Denny fan.
Okay.
I will say this. Citizen M says the bizarre individual who compiled that dossier is unknown. That is a weird guy who probably needs to be taken a look at.
Whoa!
He also doesn't understand that it's the person with the order who has to make the complaint.
So Aaron is completely wrong and doubling down on it. He really doesn't understand it at all. He really doesn't understand how the protection order works. Ashley might not get it. See, and also, again, if Ashley and Aaron walk into court on the 20th and she's like, no, it's fine. I don't care anymore. He's allowed to talk to me or talk about me. It's fine. We'll work it out on our own. Now the judge looks at her like, okay, well, this will be taken into account next time you file a restraining order, because what we're not in the business of here at the court is issuing and revoking, these extemporaneous, frivolous protection orders. You're wasting the court's time. If you didn't want this man to talk about you, and here he is talking about you ad nauseum, and you're telling me, no, it's fine. What are we even doing? What are we even doing? And, it's not against any sort of, pretense or what's a word I'm looking for? Starts with a P. Precedent. Jesus Christ. It's like I've heard of, not seen, I've heard of judges punishing the petitioner who got the order for saying like, no, don't worry about it. It's fine now. Because again, that's like calling 911 when there's not an emergency. It's like, is this man hurting you or not? Yes, we need an order to prevent him from talking about you. Okay, well, he hasn't stopped talking about you, and he talks about you all the time. And then you're like, nah, it's fine. As long as he doesn't say anything like crazy. It's like, well, what's crazy? What are we doing?
But anyway, all I can say to that guy is that I got messages from her. I got messages from
who? Ashley Larue?
My guy, and they both went, what does this retard think he's doing? Like this.
So Aaron's lawyer told him, like, this is fine. Don't worry about it. You're violating an order, but Ashley said it's cool.
And he got this all together. Like, this is, everybody's kind of opinion was, this is the saddest fucking guy I've ever seen.
Everybody's opinion is whoever made that video is the saddest guy we've ever seen. Yes, I'm out of the woods.
So congratulations. That's how you're known to real people. I guess you're really hung an L on us.
A violation of a protection order is a crime, and like any crime the police enforce it, a violation of an order is a crime of criminal contempt.
So, numero uno Josh Denny fan says, did the members show happen today? Yes. But also, numero uno Josh Denny fan asked if we could get 50 gifted subs today.
Yeah.
And I said, I don't know. I said between them, because it was like the last.
I don't know. Maybe if we really stretch, maybe we'll make it a stretch goal. Guys, we've had 122 memberships today. I don't even thank you.
I didn't blame anyone for the loss of my legs. Some Chinaman took them from me in Korea, but I went out and achieved anyway.
Oh, God. Johnny is almost done. Johnny's not retarded. I heard him talk more than I've ever heard him talk at the anniversary event. He's not completely retarded. I mean, he's hanging out with Aaron, so he's not all there either, but...
Last hour of the morning show.
Yep.
So I said,
right, it's criminal contempt. It's violation against the court, not a person. It seems like, and like I said, it's likely Ashley doesn't even understand this. No, you're violating a court order from a judge. The reason she's called the petitioner is because she petitions the court for the court to make an order. And when the court makes an order, you have to follow it. And if you don't, you're in violation of a court order. Ashley doesn't have to do shit. And as a matter of fact, she doesn't need to do shit.
All right, let's see if we can get, between the last hour of the morning show and the evening show, let's see if we can get 50 gifted memberships.
Let's see if between these three shows, if we add up all the memberships, if we can get through. So now he's got goals that go over multiple shows. He's got more glitter in his pocket than a fucking gay elf. He just keeps pulling out new weird. All right, let's see if between the two morning shows we can. Is this a new goal?
YouTube. Right now we're at 20, so that's not bad. In an hour, we got almost halfway there.
Nice.
Whoa.
So what I need you guys on YouTube to do today is just gift a metric fuck ton of memberships. 5.
That's different. Today, you know what? We're going to do something different. Today, what if you guys give a metric fuck ton? Come on. Just today only, let's try it. Give to the show.
At a time, 10 at a time, no matter what. We get 30 of these. We've met numero uno Josh Denny's challenge. To the rest of you, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rant, Super Chats will knock out our 240 today, which is now 235. Thanks.
Hold on. The 50 memberships don't count towards... Hold on. The 50 memberships don't even count towards the goal? Because 50 memberships is $250. You know? It ain't nothing. Here's Starberry gifting 10. Just trying to do the math on any and all of this at one point is hard.
Trucker 18 Wheeler, thank you, buddy. We appreciate your support to this fine program. We'll knock that out. We'll do overtime today. I got to say, knock on wood, the goals have been falling off the trees.
Yeah.
So far this week.
He's missed 3 out of 4 or come close to it and got it in the final seconds. That's falling off the trees. Thank you, Starberry.
Thank you to Chris Benoit. If Chris Benoit,
yeah, that was a good one yesterday. Oh my God.
If Chris Benoit wants to just keep throwing money at us to shit on Melton, I mean, I have no problem doing that. It was a lot of fun last night.
I'm sure he will. I'm sure he's rich and dumb. Get over there, Benoit. Come on. Don't let him down.
Right? Yeah. And he just kind of set me up, you know? He was like, talk about how many pigs he can eat in a sitting, and then talk about how his obliques drag on the ground when he takes a shit. And, you know, I think that one might have actually been mine. But
come on. Why would they drag on the ground while I sit? They might touch the ground. But if I'm sitting, I'm not moving, so they can't drag. Dragging implies movement. Mr. Nobody said, whoever made the video that just came out wants to stay anonymous. What if it's Ashley's husband instead of going to jail for assault for Aaron? I think I know who made it. I'm pretty sure I know who made it, but I'm not, you know, who can ever really say. And it came to me in email from an email address that means nothing, like a Proton Mail, nothing email. And CC'd on it with me was like every judge, sheriff, prosecutor, Sherburne County, Minnesota official you could. So, you know, and again, will this cause anything to happen? I don't know. Pet says what video? It's the video of it's an hour long of Aaron violating the harassment restraining order. The first video before this one. The video that premiered earlier today on our channel.
You get the idea.
And again, the creator of that video wants it shared around. You can post it anywhere. You can upload it anywhere. But I got the email, so I know for a fact it was sent to all those people. I got it in my email now. I mean, it's a long list of people that were CC'd on this thing. Attorney at county.sherburne.minnesota.us. Karen Schamer, Kenneth Hansen, Andrew Olson, Christy Stanislawski, Ashley Larue. I think Ashley's lawyer. So all these are like at court.state.mn.us, at co.sherburne.mn.us. They're all like, somebody had to know to get all these addresses and like, yikes.
Uno Josh Denny fan says, I just wanted 50 subs to give me a good chance
of getting. Was Aaron CC'd? Yes, I think Aaron Imholte Radio at Gmail was CC'd. So yeah.
One, I'd be just as happy with just one given directly to me. Hey, shut up. We got a thing going here. I got 235 to knock out tonight, and God damn it, we're going to do it. And if the gimmick is 30 gifted memberships, then the gimmick is 30 gifted memberships. Thank you to Mizzle T. Shizzle for gifting one. There we go. That puts the number to 21.
This will be great on radio. Mizzle T. Shizzle coming in hard.
And that means 29 gifted memberships left to go. So now I have to update that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very professional written letter and explains exactly what it is. And
every time it happens, oh boy, am I going to be busy tonight? Well, hopefully I'm going to be busy tonight. Trucker 18 Wheeler becoming a member for his 11th month. Saying, how the F did you find Kayla attractive?
So please download that video, share that video. You have permission to repost that video, use any parts of that video. Get it to Ashley. Make sure she sees it.
She's fucking beautiful, dude. I loved her. People hate it when I say that. But I did.
Yeah, you're going to get some hate for that, yeah.
I'll get some hate for that, but that's okay. I'm all right with that hate. What the fuck?
Aaron, where are we at on membership? Stop checking your phone. Come on, you haven't updated us on the goal.
What is this?
Oh, that picture is to show who the real person is.
I'm not going to. I don't think I should show these.
Well, some of them. I was given approval. Those are okay.
Oh, they're on my Facebook. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
I was like, how am I going to show these?
Yeah.
Somebody says, don't forget the brown Schwager and pickled herring in the charcuterie board. I would say I'm not going to show them, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Because we seem to be compiling like very moderate W's, and it's really upsetting these like Discord NLO fans.
Mm-hmm.
Are you compiling moderate W's? Are you missing goals, which is what we're seeing? Or is money falling off the tree? You just said money's falling off the tree. The goals are so easy. And now you're saying you get moderate W's. He's all over the place.
Mm-hmm. And they're getting like stalkery obsessive, like mentally ill. Like it's not even.
How? Play a clip. Play a clip of us being mentally ill. Play a clip of us stalking.
Like internet talking shit, which they were bad at that too. They're bad at the stalkery gay ops shit too.
Yeah, that's why we never really brought it up. But now.
But like they want to do that. And it's just like, that doesn't get better without medication. And it's like, that just go like, you got to remember, these people.
Are you going to write me a script or are you going to shut the fuck up and do your fun show?
Are so fat and useless that they took their precious Saturday night and they went to watch 175 people have a great
far? I
want to
know how far these people drove.
Oh, good news, everybody. We're back up from 150 to 175.
Too far.
How far do they have to travel to do this?
Who? Again, they keep saying like Melton sent people to record. I got no recording. Whoever you people are, please send me the recording so I don't get blamed in vain.
How much fucking time was wasted to film the ceiling and get shitty audio?
If they, honest to God, if they drove across the street, it was a waste. Especially when you could have told me where you were from.
Why would you drive across the street?
Who you were doing it for. I would have brought you up on stage. We'd have like made fun of you and told you what a fucking gimp retard you are.
Yeah.
But like it would have been in fun.
There was only one gimp retard at the event. He's the only professional comic, quote unquote, you have. Are you just calling some person in the audience who was filming a gimp retard?
And like you would have realized, you're like, wow, these people are actually a good time. Actually, you probably did have a good time with these people. And then you would have been like, wow, it's actually a lot less stressful to be a Steel Toe fan than a Melton. Like a Melton fan, I have to live my life online and go on Discord all the time. And I'm just gay and I'm useless and I hate.
Is he mad he doesn't have a Discord? Discord.gg/NLO. It's just a chat room where you can hang out with fans. Come join us.
Myself and I gain weight.
He's very mad about it. None of what he thinks goes on there. At least, again, not to my knowledge. I understand a lot of people are gay and do secret shit, but I can't help that. You know, for the most part, we're just talking about apples and posting GIFs.
If I'm a Steel Toe fan, I watch a show for a little bit and then I fuck off.
Yeah.
Like this show doesn't ask me to do anything other than throw him a few bucks and watch the show. That's it.
They're going to travel around the country to film other people having fun.
Numero uno, Josh Denny.
Yes, around the country. We sent our best agents.
Fan says, you also said you would snatch their phone and delete the video. Let's be honest. Oh, yeah, I thought that would be fucking hilarious. To like pull a Roddy Piper and take their phone and go, oh, come on. Oh, almost got it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that would be part of the fun.
To make sure that didn't get out. God, there was not supposed to be any recording of my inward fest at Red Lobster.
Of course. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $5. Thank you, pal. Says, Melton's shtick of saying everything so that everything he says can later be claimed to be either true or false is brilliant to his less dumb fans, but most of them just think he's always right. Yeah.
I say everything so that no matter what happens, I'm always right. Give an example. Play a clip.
Yeah, Matt's gonna lay out a really stupid L that Melton had.
Fuck. Maybe we should stop. If it's gonna make me look stupid, maybe we should just end the program now.
No, where that came from.
Oof. I can tell you where it came from. He just tries too fucking hard. He doesn't have any actual material for it.
But the people who were there told him that that's who that was. I'm like, you're fucking kidding me.
Oh, so I gotta start saying that girl's not Grinch Girl? What I've been told is that girl who was in the pink, that big fat girl, was the one doing sound and making all the comments. and we assume that's Grinch Girl, but maybe it isn't. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I only go by what we learn here. I'm absolutely willing to see the real Grinch Girl.
That's like there's a ball on a T for you.
It's not an L. It's not an L. If we're misinformed, we're happy to say it's not Grinch Girl. Everyone's saying, trust me, it is. Yes, it is. It's Matt's girl.
Uh-huh.
And you...
Is it?
You're like, I'm taking a home run cut. And not only do you miss the ball, but you spin around and fall on your ass. We'll explain what we're talking about in just a little bit. Trucker 18-wheeler with $5 says, I don't like how you guys say sauna. I've got finish in me. Am I supposed to say sauna?
His whole show is addressing hateful comments and trolls. It's like from beginning to end, that's all he does. Is just swat away hate. Rando report, Aaron uses George Oscar Bluth math. Beloved chatter. So Aaron saw them filming and didn't pick them up and steal their phone and taunt them and throw them out by the scruff of their neck? That's weird. Yeah, we saw him. We saw him good.
Like an asshole?
What?
I'm not doing that.
No. There's another way of saying it?
No, I'm not doing it that way.
Okay.
Trucker 18-wheeler with $2 says, I heard they're from St. Paul. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. Now now I don't even want to make fun of them anymore.
That's a long drive.
That's just depressing.
So now they're making fun of people for coming to the steel toe event? I'm lost. What's happening?
Be miserable while people have fun.
I grew up there. Like, do you know how much fun shit there is to do? Do you know how much shit
get
you had
shot, get carjacked?
What is happening? They're making fun of the people who came to the event now.
Get robbed at knife point.
Nah, you're a dumb Central Minnesota guy. You don't you people. I've had it about up to here with the fucking.
Surprised they were even able to sit down with the standing room only and stuff.
Central Minnesota shit redneck attitude about the metro area where I grew up.
Really?
Thank you.
Really?
Yeah, you guys are fucking dumb, and I'll tell you why. Because you go, Minneapolis is like any other city.
Yeah.
There's really fucking cool places and fun shit to do.
I will admit there are. Yeah.
Write it down, everybody.
And then there's the places that you fucking stay away from.
Yes, but us dumb fucking hicks from Central Minnesota don't know where those are.
Right, you guys
there's nothing mapping it out for us.
Right, but
we
you guys
just end up in the wrong areas.
Listen, you guys shouldn't go. You're right.
Right, exactly.
We don't want you there.
Okay.
And
Aaron's a city person and he doesn't want Matt coming to the city, even though Aaron lives in the boondocks. I mean, this guy really, he thinks he's like a big city guy. He's not. He thinks he's a radio guy. He's not. He thinks he's funny. He's not. He thinks he's attractive. He's not.
Agreed. And you don't want to be there.
Do you see how we're agreeing to?
But yes,
agree
but
here?
do you understand that you going, it's a shithole and it's this and that is the same as those people going, oh, you all fuck your cousins and it's just like you guys.
Oh, he got triggered. Don't insult Minneapolis. It's a cool city.
In Central Minnesota can't shit on walls for saying rocks and cows when he's right.
Mm-hmm.
And then you go, oh, no, you can't go to Minneapolis. It's a shithole. You'll just get stabbed. Like, that's as retarded, maybe even more retarded than the rocks and cows comment. Because at least the rocks and cows comment is true. There aren't a lot of people out here. It is pretty much rocks and cows. When you consider that the metro area of Minneapolis and St. Paul.
April's a rock and her mama's a cow.
Has millions of people in it.
I'm going to say it's really easy to end up in bad areas.
If you don't know the city. Yes, I would agree with that.
Mm-hmm.
It's easier to end up.
We used to ride in with Nick all the time to pick up cocaine, so I know where to go.
In bad areas. But, like, I know where not to go, and I know where to go. And it's not that hard. It's like I said, it's like any other big city. Places you can go, and it's perfectly safe. There's places you can go, you might want to put your wallet in your front pocket.
Yeah, don't go to Popeye's like 6 blocks off of I-94 in Minneapolis.
I really wouldn't do that in any city.
I accidentally did once.
Let's go to Sam V with 199. He says, hey, Matt, which chin on Grinch Girl is your fave? FNLO. This is going to be fun. So,
dude, this is going to be fun. This is going to be great. Melton thought that was Grinch Girl, and it's not. Okay. I was wrong. Okay. Like, that's it. If I was wrong, I was wrong. He's going to be like, guys, we've got 30 minutes dedicated to this segment.
Patrick Melton fucked himself right in the ass. Well, not, I mean, he always does. He looks
weird. I didn't feel anything.
Like a fucking retard because he gets so much shit wrong. But God bless him, he's got a really retarded audience, so he never has to pay a consequence for it.
No.
So why don't you tell the story of Patrick Melton? Oh, God. And I just imagine little chubby cheek boy so excited thinking he's got his big W, his big discovery.
Oh, my God.
You go ahead and tell
I'm going to have to erase this out of my win book where I keep track of my moderate W
story. This is fucking
I get
great.
home last night, and I walk into a house with everybody erupting. Apparently, I'm told, you got to get in here and watch this. Like, okay, what the fuck is this? Like, you're watching Melton. Like, he's going to the comedy show. All right, whatever. What the fuck's going on?
He walks into the house. Everyone was watching Melton. Now, is he literally saying that he walked into Aaron's house for the show last night and Aaron was watching?
I walk into a house with everybody erupting. Apparently, I'm told, you got to get in here and watch this. Like, okay, what the fuck is this? Like, you're watching Melton. Like, he's going to the comedy show.
Aaron's watching Melton with Slam Piece. He came over to Aaron's house last night to do the show, and they were all around a table watching Melton erupting in laughter.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
And Aaron hates the way Matt has framed this. He was hoping he didn't say that part. Watch Aaron's face when Matt says, y'all were all watching Melton. Watch Aaron's face. He doesn't like that.
Sorry, this is fucking...
He looks like, what's his name? God damn it. From Something About Mary, the comic. God, I'm really bad. I'm blanking today. Harlan Williams when he drinks the piss. Oh, wait, no, that was Dumb and Dumber. That's the face. Watch his face when Matt says, y'all were all watching Melton.
I get home last night, and I walk into a house with everybody erupting. Apparently...
Did you see him swallow as soon as he said that? You really got to watch this.
I'm told, you got to get in here and watch.
Big swallow.
Last night, and I walk into a house with everybody erupting. Apparently, I'm told, you got to get in here and watch this. Like, okay, what the fuck is this? Like, you're watching Melton. Like, he's going to the comedy show. All right.
You're watching Melton, and he's going. He doesn't watch, though. He doesn't read his Kiwi Farms. He doesn't watch Melton. He doesn't really. People send him stuff. But he doesn't really watch.
We didn't lie to you, folks. We told you we had living, breathing monstrosities. You laughed at them, shuddered at them, and yet, but for the accident of birth, you might be one as they are. They did not ask to be brought into the world, but into the world they came.
Their code is a law unto themselves. Offend one and you offend them all. I offer you the only no Meltonian left on the planet, half manatee, half Melton. November 11th of 1979 was a day that goes down in infamy. Why on that day in the murky waters
of Lake Eloise, local water skier Michael David and his girlfriend Jules discovered this creature wallowing in the shallows. I now offer you the half man, half manatee creature known as Melton Itae.
He tried to follow up that funny one with this. Swing and a miss.
Whatever. What the fuck's going on? He's like, no, it's good. It's good. So I'm sitting back.
He goes to, he tries to do seven that no one knows what he's talking about anymore. You really nailed it with that first one. And then this one, like you're all over the place again. No one knows what you said at all. And fail.
I'm watching. He's points at me. Oh, there's Matt. Blah blah blah. Whatever. My bald head picks on me.
He is kind of boring. He's hard to get through. Anything I've ever watched of him, I'm like, fuck Patrick. Why are we repeating the same thing 40 fucking times,
dude? But again,
everything I've ever watched of him, it's like, dude, why am I? You sure? You sure? For a week, you kept coming in telling everybody there were amazing Melton clips of you. Couldn't stop showing everybody. You had them on your phone. You kept complimenting them over and over and over again, and I told you to suck my dick and fuck off, and then you moved on.
Again, in some of his commentary last night, he was almost complimenting me.
Right.
It's like, pick a fucking lane, dude.
First of all, Patrick Melton is not allowed to talk about anybody's chins or physical appearance. He is the most hideous, shot out fat fuck.
Well, he says you can call people.
I can. Here's why. Here's why I can talk about people's chins. I know I'm fat, and everyone knows I'm fat. You're getting fat, which is funnier. Someone who thinks they're not fat getting fat is very, very funny. And I think if I go to Aaron Imholte's shorts, which is what he wore to his own anniversary show, by the way, shorts. Oh no, it's gonna be it's on his Instagram. Oh, we got to go over some of Aaron Imholte's socials. There's some of the wildest shit you've ever seen in your life going on with Aaron Imholte's socials. But none of it includes anything from this weekend, of course, except for one thing. There was this video.
Do something, brother. There's no beer quite like the Hulkster's Real American Beer, Jack. And when you combine that with Stoney's Bar in Rockville, man, and the Steel Toe 10th anniversary party, it's gonna be bigger and louder in here than when I lifted that 700.
So the reason I can talk about chins is because watch.
Pound, good for nothing, stinking giant over my head and.
Don't lose track of this. Ba-bump. 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 So that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Can Melton even talk about anyone's chins? Yes. Yes. Watch him move. Watch him bounce. It's pronounced.
Rocking in front of 93,000.
Chad has the same thing happening now.
Screaming Hulkamania.
It's like it's starting to muffin top forward. This chin is going to muffin top onto these Peter Griffin ball cleft to perfectly sculpted testicles.
Maniacs in the Pontiac Silverdome, dude. So what you gonna do when Hulkamania?
Again, can Melton even talk about anyone's chins? I think I can. Did you guys know that's a chin? And this is a chin? And this is a chin? I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Maybe not.
Real American Beer and Steel Toe run wild on you.
And then he just does this and stretches out his shirt.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. There's no beer quite like the Hulkster's Real American Beer, Jack. And when you combine that with Stoney's Bar in Rockville, man, and the Steel Toe 10th anniversary party, it's gonna be bigger and louder in here than when I lifted that 700-pound good-for-nothing stick.
Play a clap! Nobody else in the photos. And then here's the aftermath. The event's over. No pictures of the event, but it went great. Take our word for it. It was awesome. Take our word for it. Maybe go on Twitter and See if we can find a ton of pictures from the fans. The fuck? Let's see. Well, it's still pinned here to buy tickets, so that's cool. Here's a post for tonight's show. 3 likes, 15 comments. I wonder how this is going. What's wrong, Aaron? Did they expose the town of Rockville and your loser fucking fans as homophobes? Where are all the pics and vids from your fans, Aaron? What a loser. From the window to the walls, now April's ignoring your calls. Aaron, just admit to the internet you violated the restraining order. Looking forward to the big 10th anniversary show, cornhole and karaoke. At the same dive bar as always, no boxing match, no roast, no VIP guests. Oh, look at this. I mean, it's ratioed on every post. Here's this guy who's been defending him. I don't understand the criticism over the goal. Melton runs a company that produces a product like every company out there. He has a revenue or target goal to meet. Yeah, I don't get it, man. Why is Melton so crazy about the goal? August 6th. Hold on, did we miss something? The anniversary show is on the 10th. August 6th, August 7th, August 7th, August 8th, August 8th. He hasn't even posted today's shows or yesterday's shows. He stopped promoting his own shows on Twitter because if he posts, he'll get where's all the anniversary show stuff. Now, if you look at the replies, maybe people are tweeting at him. So he's just calling people dummies and fighting with everybody. Still not one photo or video of... We're back at the 7th. No one has footage or pictures of this event. No one. Not Aaron. No one. But it went great, and it was sold out, and you're just jealous.
People fat because he is fat.
Patrick, you're not fat. I'm sorry. Is that what you think you are? No, Patrick, you do not think you're fat. That is the most generous description of yourself I've ever heard. Dude, I'm fat. You understand? Yeah. 6'4", 220 pounds. I'm fat.
I'm right there with you.
Patrick, you are legitimately, not a joke, morbidly obese. You have a serious... Wait, you're not...
This is how they tell you?
There's levels to this game, Patrick. There's fat.
That's an old Greg Giraldo.
Myself. Mm-hmm. Weight problem. Mm-hmm. Severe weight problem. And morbid obesity.
That's a lot of steps.
So I guess I take it all back. Your show is a success. I'm morbidly obese, and it was sold out and awesome. And you're not a physically abusive, domestic violent racist. Both can't be true. Aaron can't suck at this, and I be fat. So this is eye-opening. Believe me.
Maybe if some of these people would climb those steps, they
wouldn't be morbidly obese.
Yes.
Patrick, you could plank. Well, you probably couldn't. You know what?
Whale.
Forget that. We'll work
whale.
We'll work ourselves up to planking, Patrick. I didn't want to. Yeah, you probably can. I was going to say you could plank for 2 minutes a day, 4 minutes a day. Do 2 sets of 2 minutes, and you could lose it. But he can't. Those arms can't support.
That's what I'm saying. It's a beach whale.
Fuck, that's the problem with getting that morbidly obese is it's hard to back it down because you fucked up so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is tough. You probably just have to cut off layers of skin at this point. You kind of have to self-immolate. It's really the only way. You literally have to set yourself on fire to burn calories.
Cut off layers of skin.
At this point in your life. Exercise would like wreck your muscles and wreck your bones and your support system. Your joists are overburdened at this point. You're a dilapidated home, you giant.
He's not offering solutions. He's just really kind of ridiculing.
Male motherfucker. So Melton is in there and he's teasing you.
Yes.
And what ends up happening?
And then he plays a couple more seconds and it pans over and there's the sound lady, right?
And she was a funny lady. She was busting my balls while I was on stage.
Yeah, but he pauses on her and he goes, and there's, and does this big dramatic thing. And then all of a sudden there's an echo on his voice. Grinch girl, 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 girl.
No, wait.
I sent you the clip.
No, wait.
I sent you the clip.
They send each other Melton clips. They send each other Melton clips. And here it is. You haven't admitted that Aaron has Melton pulled up and they're gathered around watching.
Everyone's a critic. I entertain myself. Baby boy, you okay?
I am.
Are you undressing Movie with your eyes? What does your landlord think about this? Yay.
Yes.
I once got bloody gums from flossing. Went to the goddamn ICU. They really need to put warning labels on those things. I'd try to sue Oral-B for injuries.
I think
but
so,
I only make
Sam
so
B.
much Melton Diet Coke.
Sam B.
And
said,
me and Grinch Girl got 4 chins to feed.
these two watch it hello and clip it hello and send it around. It's the gayest thing you can do. Sending an hello around.
Send it on text, though, you fucking idiot.
Well, I just videoed it. It was whatever.
Listen.
Easy to find.
Listen.
What?
It's easy to find. I could dig it up.
He did not think that the sound girl was Grinch. Mr. I can find anybody. Mr. I can discover any little thing.
Yeah.
Huh? I don't know anything about any of you people.
He thought the sound lady would, like, Grinch Girl made herself known enough.
I don't want to be like mean to the sound lady, but like she was much older than me.
Yeah, and she was a really nice, fun lady.
Oh yeah. But
she's
Whoa! Aaron's fucking the sound girl.
much more enjoyable to be around than like a Patrick or any of his fans would be.
But like that's obviously not who I'm going to be dating. Like clearly.
Yeah, you wouldn't be. You wouldn't be interested.
It's just not.
It's just not your type.
Well,
I mean, fair enough. Fair enough. We assume that you asked Matt to host last minute and you asked her to do the sound last minute. That was Grinch Girl. We were wrong. Retraction issued. Apology. Presented. I don't know. We don't get everything right. There's no research done into this.
He's a lot older, and I'm not being an asshole either. Like it's just there's an age difference. It's life.
She's a nice. She was a very nice lady. But
like some of these dumbasses there think because me and the sound lady were working together after the comedy set part.
Yeah.
Trying to get the karaoke figured out, trying to get the whatever cables we need to get stuff patched in.
What? Trying to figure out what cables you need. Whoa, I thought you weren't asking anybody for cables. What cables do we need to do karaoke? It's a good time to do it. Right before you need it.
The comedy set part.
Yeah.
Trying to get the karaoke figured out. Trying to get the whatever cables we need to get stuff patched in, get everything.
Whoa! Cables! Cables! That's more than one.
Going. Oh my God, I talked to a woman. That must be Grinch Girl, 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 girl.
Matt likes an hello. He's a fan. He likes doing my effects. Grinch Girl! He likes that.
Hey, Pat. Hey, Pat. I know you're used to this when it comes to steel toe.
Who's Pat?
Swing and a miss, buddy. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, fine. Yeah, no one goes, this is confirmed. This is Grinch Girl. We know where she lives. Her name's Tammy. She eats whole kumquats by the fifth.
But hey,
big old miss.
Hey, you keep cutting, kid. You keep getting up there and get your rips one of these days.
Will. We are actually killing it.
One of these days.
Oh, just
you keep trying to get 50 memberships, and one of these days. Oh wait, you're giving yourself 2 shows to do it. One of these days. You keep trying to hit a goal without begging for 4 hours at a time. One of these days. Yeah. I look stupid. I look dumb. Nat Club 2.0, I bet you'll be crying after all the way to the bank with Goldfold's comments. It is settled. Where are you traveling to after Scotland? Fun show today. Get off my back, Dad.
Oh, man. Maybe if you got out of your chair and went and did some of this investigating yourself, you beached whale.
And then
investigating? You just made fun of people who came out to the show to make fun of you. Now you're like, Melton should have got up himself and come out and investigated. Which is it? Is coming out there a waste of time because it's your event? Or should I have gotten up and done it myself and come out to your event? Maybe you're confused. I don't give a fuck who Grinch Girl is. I don't give a fuck. He's like Melton, the guy who does research and knows everything and finds everybody. I am? I don't know shit. I don't know shit. I don't know anything about anyone, honestly. Like for actual real. I know where like a few people like day job work. I don't know most people's names in this universe. I really don't. No cares. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? What would I do if I knew who Grinch Girl was? Zoom in and move on?
This wouldn't keep happening to you.
And then that fat schlub continues to trash.
God, I wish this wouldn't keep happening to me. I'm so tired of this happening to me.
Her and her appearance. Like,
yeah, so now you're just
What happened? What happened?
making fun of some random sound lady nobody knows.
Had no
Yes. Correct. We're making fun of a random sound lady who kept interrupting your show with jokes. A stranger who you assigned to sound 3 minutes before the show kept interrupting your show and making fun of you. So either way, I'm making fun of your ill prep. Either way. Silence Dogood says, them was so excited about Grinch Girl mistake proves how much they watch and are angry at what you say. It's like we finally got him confirmed. Yeah, even now he won't play a clip. He actually has a clip now and he won't play it.
Business with any of this. She was just there because she works for Stoney. She's doing her job, and you're calling her Mrs. Doubtfire and shit.
Yes, we are.
Hello. Grand Poobah says, sound lady understood the assignment. She was great. Yeah, she was awesome.
Yeah.
She was a really nice lady. She was like giving us shit while we were on stage and stuff.
Which is what you want when you have no prep. It was great. It gave us time to think and change shirts.
During that nightmare of a fucking comedy show.
What? Which is it? Was it an awesome thing where everybody had fun? Or was it a nightmare? Or can you not do it again? Or was the crowd too drunk? Or we're really spinning the wheel of how well this thing went and landing on a different space every time.
Tried to pull off after 5 hours of drinking. No, sir.
Well, then Melton, like, this is all in the same little clip. I didn't watch much, but it's all same little area.
I didn't watch much. They never do. They always find the one part in a 4.5 hour show that's about them. I just watched this little part. Oh, lucky you tuning in.
Of it. Like, it was pointed out when I went on stage. Like, he gave me props. Like, well, this is a side of Matt we've never seen. He's got energy and he's this and that. I'm like, fucked hard.
You've never seen Matt with energy?
You pulled my YouTube videos of my podcast. That was like less than the first year of it.
Matt, fucked hard. We see you every night. You're a dud. Back it off, honey. You don't want to do this. Calm down. We gave you some compliments. Whenever Aaron's not outshining you and stomping on your confidence, you're better.
Hey, guys, it's okay to chant the N-word, but calling a nice lady Mrs. Doubtfire is crossing the line.
Yeah. Guys, we don't need that kind of... Matt, shut the fuck up. We're not basing it on you waking up in the middle of the night with insomnia playing with Hot Wheels. You fucking pathetic man nerd. We're judging by every night on Steel Toe. You're a dud. You're a dud. Don't act like you're a hidden treasure and we're just now seeing it. You're a dud. Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, you Melton. The thing you don't realize about me is I got chops. You don't.
A few episodes there. I did like 5 years?
Yeah.
Like over 5 years of that fucking...
That doesn't make you good. That doesn't make you good. Chad's done comedy longer than me and will never accomplish what I've done. Chad sucks. Next.
Podcast. Yeah, it evolved.
Yeah.
It got a lot better. We were literally in a shit garage with shit equipment.
What is he going on about? I said that he did good at the comedy event. Now he's defending his equipment in the garage and how he got better over time. How did you get off on this?
Pat, what we're doing here is we're counting your swings and misses.
Yeah, you're at 1. You're at 1. Why don't you turn around and put it on your board?
And they're adding up a little too much.
Name another one. Play a clip. Name another one and play a fucking clip. Kegel Jeff, thank you for becoming a member. Appreciate that. It means a lot. Deep Surface giving some well-deserved love. Deep Surface, 10 memberships. I'll put you down. I don't think we've ever had you on our list. Welcome. Welcome. Past member for 9 months. Why was Matt hugging the sound lady so much? I don't know. Matt was super friendly with her. I think Matt is ashamed of his girlfriend. It would be a good way to like get us off of her, but like no one's getting on her, and we don't really care. Look at this. DK, 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit. And if that's not enough, here's $100 from DK.
Linda Tripp is hot. Nick has a huge cock and splatters my rot pocket daily.
I bang Linda Tripp.
Oh, man, does Melton really have pie in his face after that false Grinch girl claim? Ha, ha, ha. Oh, fuck, what a dummy. Sure makes for a great hour of discussion on the toe, though.
Joke's on you. I always have pie in my face, because fat.
Also, Pumpkin, sweetie, please, can you please tell me, how do we get a hold of those fucking AI voice things?
Yeah,
I need those.
I want the AI voice.
Give us content.
He thinks this is how you order them. Again, Aaron, you also wanted Rockin' 101 at your event. You have to do more than just yell it into the ether. I know you know my number. I know you know my email. I've texted you. I've called you. I've left messages for you. I've emailed you before. It's all been ignored. You don't just get to keep going, yeah, I want to. First of all, you don't have the technical knowledge to implement it. You don't. So, I don't know. You can't handle a green screen. So, Past never forgot Aaron headbutts women. It's on paper. Also, he won't show things on screen. So he's not going to allow it. Silence do good. Since Aaron and Matt are watching, I want them to know I'm remodeling a house in the middle of shooting baseboards, listening and super tipping. It would be, it's possible to have a life and be entertained by a locale. I don't like you calling me a locale, but I'll take it. Thanks for the 10.
Yeah, come on.
I want to rip off Melton's super tip system.
Oh, yeah.
I want to get AI voices.
And
rip it off.
Be a full credit for it.
Oh, yeah,
they're
absolutely.
Awesome.
What do you want, 10%? You got it.
Hold on. You're offering me 10% of a thing you don't have? We'll charge you what we want. We'll charge you. Don't worry about you don't. That's not how Aaron, sweetie. That's not how radio negotiations work.
10%. It's yours. All right, guys. Speaking of 10%, 220.
We're good. What would I do with $38 every day?
25 away from knocking out tonight, and 29 gifted memberships away. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan.
He's 29 away from 50. It's what we call in the business not close. No one ever starts a race and goes 498 laps to go out of 500.
Has challenged us to get 50 gifted memberships between the last hour of the morning show.
Who?
And tonight's evening show. Okay. So we want to knock out tonight's goal and do overtime and extend our streak to 6.
Oh, no, they didn't hit the goal. They didn't. They're live and missing it as we speak.
You had a lot going on this morning, so I have no...
You, me, and the river, but I also had... we got The Edge and Fraser Crane. Gonna rob
the whole time we've been watching them. They've made like $70. This is sad to watch.
That money plane. E.L. Hugo Lee. It's the money plane.
I had no idea what that was until like a week ago.
Get out the way before Kelsey Grammer makes you pay. I thought he'd make a more convincing villain. Money plane. We got Thomas Jane.
That's another one that sounds really weird when it's sped up.
Oh, you had to speed that one up too?
Like yeah, they all were like, but I was going back and like, what the fuck is this supposed to sound like? So I had to go back to normal speed.
I like Money Plane.
Yeah.
That's fucking Irrational Times.
I think I've only heard it on high speed though.
That's understandable.
'Cause I'm watching like behind, so I'm trying to catch up.
He's on his phone.
Just friendly reminder for the non-peopling people that didn't go to the anniversary show, gift card, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Okay. All right, boys and girls. We've got 2 minutes left. Let's knock out that last $45 in these final 2 minutes and call it another win for the toe. By the way, the toe, if you're a retard, is the program. It's the program.
What do they think the toe is? Your toe?
No, you're the toe. You're a toe. You're the toe.
You're Aaron.
Right. We've made this.
This is the Steel Toe Show.
Wow, so this is really getting to him. Start calling him the toe. Hello, Mr. Toe. Hi, Toe. Good morning, Toe. It's annoying him that people are calling him a toe. He's brought it up about 3 times here. He's like, guys, I'm not the toe. The show's the toe. Okay, whatever, Toe.
Otherwise, he can probably think straight. But, hey, you know what?
You wouldn't know what that's about.
I've been where Gino is. Sometimes people get better and they improve. It happens. $30 away. Thank you, Mr. Me. We are $30 away from knocking this out. 1 minute left.
We're not. Here's another 50 from DK.
Stop texting and calling, Mooby. Take a fucking hint.
Oh, we just beat your goal. Anonymous.
April, there's a mosquito on your face. Pow, bang, smash.
What's the coolest stuff he gets to melt?
I don't melt things. I shred things.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I don't know. An entire fucking 1-ton pickup gone in about 3 seconds. That's pretty cool.
Oh, he shreds stuff. He doesn't melt it.
Doesn't melt things.
I don't melt things. I shred things. The giant shred.
This is literally like the biggest rockhead argument I've ever heard in my life. I don't melt things. I shred things.
Me gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. We've got 10 seconds before we run out of time, and we do overtime on credit, and you guys got to knock out that last 30.
We got 10 seconds before nothing happens, and we keep begging for the last 30, is what he just said.
5, 4,
nothing happens
3,
when this
2,
timer goes
1.
off.
Honestly,
all right,
not too worried about it.
We'll keep going then.
We'll
just keep asking
We're
for money.
$30 away.
All right.
All of the links are in the chat.
The countdown meant nothing.
Tribute. Knock out that
Just
last
give
30.
us the
It's
money.
not the end of the world. You guys have done very, very
They don't let me around the melting pot.
Just go ahead and finish it off, and we'll call it a win.
They're both on their phones.
Care. Whoever
They're both on their phones.
Good answer.
That's fine.
No idea what it was too, but great answer.
That's just a good reaction to a lot of things. I don't really give a
What the
shit.
fuck ever.
It doesn't matter. All right, what did my Vikings boy say about J.J. McCarthy? What they sent this to? Vidam sent this to us.
Okay.
I'm very
classic
upset
Vidam
today.
Classic Vidam and the boys. Not the Aristococks. They're dead to me. What's going on in the group chat? What's going on in the Aristococks group chat? Get us over 600 likes. Hit the like button, you pieces of shit. I wonder what the Aristococks group chat is like. And by the way, if Hobo Chili Recipe is really that Hobo Chili Recipe, he's really turned, share with us some of Aaron's text messages. Let us know. He's with the 5 funniest guys in the Steel Toe verse. Come on. Come on. Tell us some of his zingers. My pal Val, member for a month. Can't wait to see everyone at DabbleCon 2. You too, Val. We'll see you at DabbleCon 2. And the rest of you.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the Taco Pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like. Path have my homeboy lane.